Let's do it, TJ, you little bitch.
You little bitch.
Go live, TJ, you little
TJ, why
bitch.
are you so late today, dude? I mean, like, me and Paul have been chilling for like 20 minutes, smoking and joking. All I wanted you to do is show up.
I'm busy.
I ain't busy.
I'm busy.
guys.
I'm busy.
Fucking busy.
fellas. I'm busy.
TJ, you look, TJ, we're supposed to come back in the profanity, man. All you do in the episode is just swearing, TJ. Can you go in hell? Dude, I bet you
Cussing
$100.
and a curse. I drew Scotty.
I bet you $100 you can't go an episode without cursing, TJ. One episode.
All right.
I basically look like the fucking Fly, dude.
It's Scotty. And
All right, I'm the dude from the Fly.
I drew Paul on the other side.
I love mine, man. Scotty's is very, very unflattering, TJ. And
Sorry.
you should apologize to Scotty. You made him look like some sort of demon.
Okay. Oh,
Okay.
shit. I'm not ready for that yet.
Okay.
Damn, TJ, you're just trying to jump the gun. I mean, move things along. That's all you want to do is move things along, TJ.
Yeah. The faster we move things along, the faster we're done.
That's all you care about is being done, TJ. You don't care about the journey.
No, it's all about the destination. That's why I invented the teleporter
Why'd you
that turned you into the
I
Fly.
made to make something this personal, but I guess I gotta make it personal. Where the hell's my Bluetooth player, TJ? My speaker, you know?
You fucking stole my speaker, bro. What the fuck are you
No,
talking
I
about?
didn't steal nothing from you, dude. I have been missing mine for a while. So
You guys,
have you seen it around, TJ?
No, shish with that bullshit.
I'm just asking.
I'm going tomorrow to see this Bambi movie.
Seeing Bambi?
Bambi the Reckoning.
What?
Oh yeah,
Have you seen this?
yeah.
It's
That's like
about a-
Bambi's evil and stuff.
It's about a deer whose mother gets killed in a car wreck, and he goes on a rampage and tries to kill the woman and her child that are in the car. And they have to run through the woods from Bambi.
It's dope.
And I'm going tomorrow and Saturday to go see Bambi the Reckoning.
Wait, you're going to see it twice?
No, I'm going tomorrow.
He said going
Tomorrow is Saturday. I said
Oh,
tomorrow.
I thought you said tomorrow and Saturday.
No, tomorrow Saturday.
Tomorrow is Saturday. Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah.
That sounds pretty sweet, dude. I mean, Bambi does need some revenge.
It's getting
Bambi-
good reviews. If you look, people are like kind of positive about it.
Neat. I've been reading Aesop's Fables.
Aesop's? Yeah, I love
Yeah.
Aesop.
What's your favorite one?
I haven't read them all yet.
Well, the ones you've read.
My favorite one so far. Okay, so there's a fucking hold on. It's another Pooniverse movie. I don't know. Is it?
It
But
is,
anyway.
yeah, because it's like Winnie the Bloody Pooh or whatever. I think so. Yeah, made by the same people, maybe.
Bloody Pooh. That doesn't sound good.
Winnie, like Winnie the Slayer or whatever it's called. I can't remember. But it's like Winnie the Pooh went into public domain, I guess, and so
and they made, was it Blood and Honey or whatever?
Blood and Honey. Yeah.
That
That's what
was
it
so
is.
dumb, dude. It sucked.
Well, anyway, my favorite one of them motherfuckers. Oh, y'all might want to change schedule time to 5 p.m. Then you can be early.
Nah, we just be 20
We just be late
minutes.
to that.
We just be late to that. Yeah. I just said that to Paul. I'm like, if we change it to 5:30, we'd just be 20 minutes late to that.
Yeah, who cares? It's fine.
A wizard is neither late nor early. He arrives precisely what he means to.
Just join the Patreon. Fucking
Rock
rock on.
on. Thank you, man.
Yeah,
Appreciate that.
my favorite ones are the ones where I can't figure out what the fucking moral is.
Okay, so lay the one on me that.
Well, I'll build up to it a little bit.
Okay,
So there's
fair
there's basically three kind of Aesop's Fables I've realized. There's ones that actually have like some kind of moral that makes sense. Those are fine.
Yeah.
Then there's ones that basically the moral is don't try to go above your station.
Yeah, there's that one.
It's like there's a million of those. Like there was a little frog and he tried to go above his station, and the god Jupiter saw the arrogant frog and smote him. You know,
Yeah.
It'll be like a bunch like that.
Of course.
You know, and then there's ones that I'm just like, what was the moral of that? And so here's the one that has me the most confused. And I know Paul's brain will probably find whatever the fucking moral is in this, or he'll figure one out.
Okay.
An ox fucking goes to the watering hole,
All right.
accidentally steps on a fucking frog. Doesn't mean to kill the frog, but does.
Ooh.
Yes.
Another frog witnessing this goes to tell his friend frog, like, oh shit, Jim's fucking dead,
Won't
bro.
believe what happened. Yeah.
Got stomped on by this big ass motherfucking predator. Not really a predator, but to the frog.
Sure.
But anyway, so the other frog blows himself up. Was he this big? And the frog's like, nah, he was way bigger than that. Was he this big? Nah, he's way bigger than that. Was he this big? No, he's way bigger than that. He tries to blow himself up again, explodes.
Yeah.
Whoa.
That's the whole fucking story.
Well,
The fuck is the moral of that?
The moral is take your friends at their word sometimes. Don't you don't always need verification for everything. If you trust your friend, trust your friend.
Yeah, that's
See?
true.
See, Paul got it.
Paul got it, dude.
I
knew Paul's brain would find the moral.
I cheated because I did in AP English in high school. In AP English in high school, I did like I think it was my junior year thesis for the year was Aesop. And so I covered the fables and I went through and I did the moral of each one and blah, blah, blah.
Yes.
And I remember that one. But yeah, that's an easy one though.
It wasn't easy to me.
He doesn't trust his friend.
I've told it to several other people and everyone else is like, I don't know.
He doesn't trust his friend. You get it?
I get it now.
Should have took his friend's word for it.
You know what I knew though? I knew that if I tell it to Paul, he'll be able to fucking tell me the fucking moral. Because I know how Paul's brain works. I knew he'd zero in on that shit.
Yeah. Well.
But now I like it less now that I know what the fucking moral is.
Sorry.
I like when I'm like, what the fuck was that?
What did you think it was?
I didn't fucking.
Yeah, see, I said
You didn't have any like theories about it?
No, I'm just like, what the fuck does that have to do with anything?
Okay, I get it now. So you read it and you're like, I'm confused, and that was it.
Well, I mean, I'm always on to the next one. Like, all right, whatever. Next.
Thesis wasn't the word I was looking for. What do they call that? At the end of the year, you got a big paper due.
Like your senior project kind of thing.
Yeah, well, it wasn't that, but that was my junior year. But whatever. At the end of the year, I was in AP English, so they had the college prep English. They had some big fucking like huge paper you had to write. I did mine on Aesop.
Oh, that makes sense.
So I don't remember what they called it. An essay, like a big giant essay, though, not like a 2-pager, like a 20-pager.
I saw a wild Spino while I was shopping at Walmart. It was pretty funny. I bet. Did he take up the whole aisle? Dissertation. Ever heard of the legendary lust monster in the Philippines called Tambaloslos? Not joking, but it has a 100-foot schlong.
Really?
Cool.
100 feet.
How did I miss this monster?
We even covered some monsters. Yeah, I can't. That's a huge oversight on our monsters.
Tambaloslos sounds like my kind of guy. Tambaloslos, the 100-foot schlong monster.
The monster with the 100-foot schlong.
Is he only monstrous because of his 100-foot schlong, or is he monstrous in addition to having a 100-foot schlong?
I don't know.
Tambaloslos.
That'll probably be close enough.
Yeah, let's see.
Yeah, Philippine spirits. Whoa!
You've got to
show it.
Whoa!
Yeah. Damn, his wang is out.
I mean, that's not 100 feet right there.
No, but maybe it's like maybe he could stretch it.
And the shit. Yeah.
Maybe he could stretch it. Yeah, maybe it's prehensile or whatever.
Could be.
Fuck.
I mean, when it can go over your shoulder and wrap around you. I mean,
I guess it goes around raping chickens and pigs and stuff with it. Wait a minute.
This demon was made up to explain why, like, people would find their chickens fucked to death. And
it was like, oh shit, must have been that Tambaloslos again.
Yep.
That no good son of a bitch killed my.
Dude, the farmer would blame. The farmer would tell his wife, "No, Tambaloslos accidentally got a pig last night."
I noticed that he seems to strike on nights where I refuse to sleep with you.
Strange. Maybe you should start giving it up.
Start fucking me then. I don't know.
Tambaloslos was probably mad you didn't put out.
Yeah, he was probably watching through the window, didn't get a show. Had to go fucking, fucking
wild.
Shit.
It's wild. We're banned.
Movie question. I grew up in an era of remakes and shitty sequels. Haven't really been a movie guy because of it. I find I like shitty movies because I really resonate with the score. Thoughts? I have no thoughts on that. I don't even understand what you're fucking saying.
I haven't really been a movie guy because of it. I find I like shit movies simply because I really resonate with the score. Thoughts? So what he's saying is he's not a big movie buff, right?
Sure.
And he ends up feeling like he ends up liking movies that other people think are shitty because he really liked the music in the movie, and that is more important to him.
I just don't really understand. Like, not every shitty movie has a good score. I mean, some.
Well,
do.
he's just saying, like, do you give? I guess the question that I would ask from that would be, do you give forgiveness to a shitty movie if it's got a banging score?
That's a good question.
No, probably not.
I probably don't either, but it's an interesting thing to zero in on a movie to care about more than anything else. I guess I'm not that musically inclined, you know?
I mean, I think a good score can definitely take a movie up a notch, but
it can take a movie down or up a notch, but I don't think it's going to be like the end all and be all of the movie.
But a notch up
from a single movie where I'm like, oh man, that movie was saved by the score.
Yeah, true.
It's funny how people mourned and appreciated Brian Wilson and Ozzy when they died this summer, but with Hulk Hogan, it's just jokes and memes.
I wanted to give my Hulkster take. I'm going to give it now.
Got it. We got it coming up. So
I know we do, but I'll reiterate it then because it's quick. The Hulk that I loved as a child died long ago. So this was not that tough for me. I didn't like get stricken by this death in the same way that Ozzy was, and like Chuck Mangione. Like these are artists that I actually like looked up to and admired in some way. And the Hulk that I looked up to and admired as a little Hulkamaniac died when Hollywood Hulk Hogan came on the stage.
You'll have to admit the prequels had an amazing score. See Duel of Fates. I mean, Spino. That's true, but that also kind of makes my point that a good score cannot make a shit movie good.
Yeah, so I guess
because like Duel of the Fates doesn't fucking like.
Yeah, I love Duel of the Fates.
That don't make Phantom Menace a good fucking movie. It's still terrible.
Great
plot, wooden acting, fucking doesn't make sense with the established lore that was put forth in the fucking original trilogy.
It does make the Darth Maul and Obi-Wan and Qui-Gon battle better, though.
I guess.
It adds an element to it, but that still doesn't make the fucking Phantom Menace a good movie.
You know what? That's a well choreographed segment, even without the music. But the music brings it up that notch. But like I wanted to say earlier, a notch up from dog shit is cat shit sometimes. You know.
True.
So it's like, yeah, I don't know. But interesting question though.
But I would go watch Duel of the Fates like on its own and be like, okay, yeah, that's a pretty cool scene.
You know what would be cool? To go see the Duel of the Fates scene done with a full orchestra in the pit playing the music. That would be based.
Did you guys see Fantastic Four First Steps? I mean, do you guys just think like when a movie comes out, I'm like first in line? And that literally just came out yesterday. I have not fucking seen it. I may see it this weekend if I feel like seeing a movie.
I told you I'm
seeing Bambi, the fucking slaughterhouse deer or whatever.
I've just lost pretty much any interest in superhero movies personally.
Why does Ozzy die but Spino gets to keep living?
Good question.
I don't know. Yeah, I might see the Fantastic Four movie. I saw Superman. I like that. All right, wasn't a masterpiece, but it kind of fucking had a little bit more oomph than most of these comic movies have lately, in my opinion. But and then I don't know, Fantastic Four. Maybe it looks like they're doing something a little different with it.
I mean, you should flip the script and go see Bambi: The Reckoning, TJ.
Yeah, maybe.
Let me tell you, these superhero
maybe I'll
movies,
do a double feature.
These superhero movies ultimately just lead to greater disappointment. Even if you go in the Fantastic Four and you're like, wow,
dude,
that was awesome, dude. The second one, not as good. Third one, and then eventually you're stuck in some fucking endless.
But that's repetition. The thing, like, I don't let that happen to me no more, though. If I look at a movie's trailer and I'm like, meh, I just don't see it. I used to be like, oh, but I saw the first one, so I guess I'm in. Not no more. I'm done with that,
dude. I know you're
very empowering too. And actually, Star Wars was the thing that did that to me. I don't mean to interrupt you, Paul, but
no, it's okay.
The thing that did that to me was I was watching every fucking Star Wars thing that came out, and I was like, man, I hate this shit. God, why do I keep doing this to myself? And then that Han Solo movie came out, and I was just like, you know what? I don't have to do this no more. I don't have. There's no force compelling me to see this fucking film, and I haven't seen it, and I never want to, and I never will. Anyway, go ahead, Paul.
Well, just because I know you'll be jealous. Dude, here's my movie. When I go to the movies over where I'm at, here's what I do. Okay. My movie theater's right across the street from this dingy little pub that has the world's best poutine in it. They serve poutine. They've got great sandwiches and stuff too, but like I love their poutine the most, right? And they have mixed drinks and stuff. So I'll get this drink called the Duck Pond. Comes with a little rubber ducky in it, and you drink it. And I get 2 of those in me, and I'm tipsy. I get a plate of poutine in me, so I'm full but not over full. And then I toddle my way half drunkenly over across the street to the theater, and I get a bucket of popcorn and a soda, and I sit down for the movie.
Yeah, that sounds like a nice day.
That's a date night, man. It's a
beautiful. Their poutine though.
Yes.
Is this cheese squeaky?
Yes. Well, yeah, they use the curds.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, no,
making sure you ain't fucking just making sure you ain't talking up some dog.
No, they use the curds. Well, I'm right up here by the Canadian border, bro. So
how much per month to compel TJ to watch dog show?
Free. He'll do it on his own, dude.
Yeah, I mean, there's no price for that. Come to my house any given night. I'm probably watching some dog shit.
No, well, I'm right by the Canadian border, Mondavi. So, like, there's a lot of places down here that serve it. But I will tell you, you got to be selective with your poutine because there's a lot of garbage poutine around.
Yeah, fries and gravy do not poutine me. It's got to be the curds, man.
You got to have your cheese curds.
They got to be
the right kind.
Cheese.
Yeah. Your cheese
it's got to be like a rusty door hinge of cheese.
Yeah. Poutine, one of the few good things ever come out of Canada. It's true.
It's delicious. I can't get enough poutine.
Poutine. Hell yeah. The curd comes from Quebec, maybe. I guess we could show these new shirts off.
We should.
Yeah, let's do it.
Don't show them.
We're gonna show them off again later, but we can show them off now.
Show them now. We got 2 new shirts on the fucking store right about now. We got another few coming in development as well. We now have the all over Doomer sweatshirt.
Oh my god!
I know what you guys have been thinking. It's August. It's the hottest month of the year. Now's the time to get a sweatshirt.
You're so fucking right, TJ.
Amen. But you know what?
I mean, it's not like look, the sweatshirt's gonna exist when there's cold weather.
Get a head start on fucking winter.
You don't even
know
that
shit.
Look, you don't even know what the young people are wearing, TJ. They wear this kind of stuff in the heat. Yeah.
Okay.
I've seen it, dude. I've been in the wild.
They don't give a fuck.
Yeah, they don't give a fuck, dude. See you're a little bitch. Like, oh, I can't handle it.
Well, it's not August yet, I guess technically. It's near it. It's finna be August. Okay?
Also, TJ, look, when it gets cold, it's gonna keep them warm.
I am laying on my Fatception pillow right now. That's a comfortable motherfucking pillow, is it not?
Yeah, he showed it off in my Discord. He's got it. He was hugging on it.
We also have a tie-dye. We've been waiting forever for these tie-dye shirts to come back in stock. Unfortunately, there's no large. But if you're a large, you could probably get away with an XL, right? So it doesn't really matter too much.
Yes, we have them back, finally.
And this is actually a summer shirt on sale in summer. So that's
very nice. Unfortunately, fatties need not apply to this one.
Yeah,
2XL is the top.
It's
like been pulling teeth to even get these fucking tie dyes back on sale.
We need to find a place that'll do fatty tie dye.
I've looked into some different people to partner up with to do that kind of stuff. So yeah, I mean, there's definitely be some new designs coming soon and some just more unique shirts.
Yeah, we got pessimist.co. You can buy all that shit. Don't accidentally type .com because that won't take you nowhere.
You gotta play our ad, TJ. I see what you got next. You gotta play our ad, dude.
Okay, hold on, I'll find it. Son of a bitch.
I'm a son of a bitch because you weren't prepared, TJ.
I wasn't planning on playing it.
And also call me a son of a bitch. You got the same mother as me.
You just called your own mom a bitch, weirdo.
You just called our mom a fucking bitch, TJ.
Your mother a bitch, man.
My mom found your ass in a goddamn dumpster and took
your mother has never called you a bastard to me. Never.
I trust these shirts are made by the finest child labor. I mean, I assume.
Yes, guaranteed the finest child labor money can buy. And by that we mean second rate. But
apologize to your mother right now, TJ.
It's not. I mean, his mother and my mother.
No.
He was born of a jackal.
Scotty, can you call your mom right now so that TJ can apologize to her, please? I can't have her slandered on the show.
There's a no-budget film TJ might love called Schizophreniac, the Horror Mangler.
See, Paul, I would do that, but me and you actually have respect for our mothers. TJ does not have respect for
that. Is true.
Filmed on a blurry video camera,
up.
fake ass gore, literally styrofoam and grape jelly. Cool. Okay, so I guess I'm supposed to play something.
Or
do you guys know in the Twilight franchise, whenever they rip off a vampire's head, they use string cheese for that effect?
That's cool.
Oh wow, I like string cheese.
I do too.
Do you have any string cheese, Paul?
I do.
You're thinking about that string cheese.
I am.
Wow. Here you go.
November 1st, get your tickets before they are gone. Coming to you live and in person. It's Deep Fat Fried with the Scorpion.
I can unleash the most disgusting, putrid farts imaginable.
Paul's Ego.
I'm known as the nicest version of the crew, okay? I'm the nicest guy. Got a big heart.
Frey, the Chaos Wizard.
There's too many f***ing humans. Enough already. Stop it. Stop your weird, perverse f***ing breeding fetish.
The musical guest, the God Bombs. This degenerate show can only be witnessed November 1st at Dingbats, located at Clifton, New Jersey, 8 p.m. to 2 a.m. Be there or be fisted with a porcupine. You decide.
Now, I already pointed out a major flaw with this fucking ad, which is a lot of our audience probably would choose to get fisted with a porcupine. Yeah, but that's why I'm gonna let you guys know you could do both.
Yeah, we'll bring some porcupines.
Yeah. So if you're like sitting there like, oh shit, I was thinking about going, but now that I know the porcupine offer's on the table.
And by the way, there's something that bothered me about that ad that I didn't notice when you guys showed me yesterday. Well, there's two things that bother me about it. I want to get into both. Number one, I'm going to be out in that audience during the God Bombs this time, because if I see people standing still while these motherfuckers are shredding the stage like they do in that ad, there's a bunch of heads. Those heads aren't even banging. I'm going to start a pit and I'm going to mosh those motherfuckers into the ground.
I remember the crowd actually being pretty rowdy during their set.
We're going, well, I'm just saying that clip, whoever, you know what? Crafty Andy must be tortured then.
Mm-hmm.
Crafty Andy,
bombs
because they were still stunned by the God Bombs at that point.
Should have got one of the ones where they're bouncing around the not the volleyball, the beach ball and shit.
But I'm telling you guys, the second thing that bothered me about that ad is my fault. Holy fuck, was I fat? Holy shit! Why?
Dude, I was considerably fatter then too. I'm looking at myself.
No, but look at me, bro. I was bad.
You were enormous, but like, I'm definitely
enormous. Doesn't even begin.
Well, so. I mean, I'm still a fat fuck, but
I'm 60 pounds lighter, maybe even 70 pounds lighter than I was there. And so this is going to be a way better meetup than the Vegas one was for Paul fans, because I'm not going to run out of gas. I'm going to be able to hang until the fucking bar kicks us out. And after, I'm going to be sloppy drunk in the streets of fucking Clifton, New Jersey. Woo! Swigging 2 bottles of Jack. No, I'm kidding. But like, I do want to say, if you came to the Vegas meetup and you saw that just like toddling over to smoke a cigarette winded me, yes, I was at death's door. Okay, but I'm back, baby.
Knock, knock, knocking on heaven's door.
Man, dude, I was so huge in that ad. I just want to cry, bro. Can we? You know what, TJ? Tell Crafty Andy's ass to go back and
digitally alter you,
digitally make me thin, or else
CG thin Paul,
or it's another torture session for Crafty Andy.
Brutal.
How dare you make me look fat when I was fat? You son of a bitch.
Son of a no good stinking.
How dare he not make me look thinner? How dare he?
What a turd. What a piece of shit. What a terrible editor. You know what? I told Crafty Andy he was getting it for free, but now he's going to be double charged.
Yeah, double
charged.
Crafty Andy, you show up, we're going to be like, all right.
How dare you make Paul look
$200
fat?
$200, Crafty Andy.
How dare you?
Go ahead and pay us the 200.
I was a planetoid, man. Why didn't you guys like have an intervention for me or something? You guys were hoping I would kick it off, weren't you? You sons of bitches.
Yeah, dude, TJ's like, Paul dead 50-50, and I was all
I gave Paul 2 months, Scotty.
And I was all like, bullshit, 60-40, and TJ's like, fair enough, dude. 60-40. Dude, yeah, TJ was that. I mean, he was that generous. Like, Paul, any minute, Paul gonna croak. So when TJ was telling me, it's like, I'm gonna start studying Paul like the fattiest foods possible. And be like, Paul, I'm worried about you. Here's some Popeyes.
Here's some Popeyes, Paul.
It was rough. It was rough. Now I think we're gonna have to fucking have a contest to see who's fatter with this meetup, me or TJ.
Yeah.
I don't care about BMI. I care about optics. Okay, optically,
just like visually.
Yeah, visually, who's fatter?
I don't know if TJ's actually gonna try anything to get. TJ's in a different point in his life. I don't think TJ was like, I'm gonna quit smoking. He gave up on that. TJ try to lose any weight? No.
I mean, I've just lost weight since then.
All right, how much you weigh now? How much you weigh now?
I don't weigh myself, but I know.
Then how do you know? Then how do you know?
Look at me here. Look at me here in this picture. I ain't that fat no more.
All right, stand up.
All right.
Let me compare.
Yeah.
I'm going to take my sunglasses. All right. Because you're a big motherfucker, so you can hide it pretty well. Okay. So I see how your guts come out.
I definitely lost some weight since then.
Yeah, you just maybe 10 pounds at most, dude.
10 pounds.
Maybe 10 pounds. I'm being generous.
I'm at least fucking 25, 30 pounds lighter than that.
What?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Well, I don't know about that.
I do. Make crazy 5 billion merch so we can know who
That is true.
Streets.
That is true. We do need to have a secret crazy 5 billion logo but only trust me, if you're caught wearing it
this with
well, I mean, like, he knows the rules too.
But he's not,
I mean, he's affiliated through you. He may not be jumped in yet, but he's affiliated.
Paul, forget they landed a rocket with a specialized team on him like Armageddon, but the mission failed. All dead.
Damn.
Don't want to close my eyes.
I love how crafty Andy picks a clip of me too, where I'm just glazing myself, talking about how nice I am, and then he ends on me going like, I got a big heart. Yeah, an oversized heart that's pumping too fast, you fat fuck.
The term is enlarged.
Whatever. Yeah, enlarged.
Yeah, it is a strange preview because Paul's was like an insult tournament. But okay, I mean, I'm sorry, whatever.
If I win the lottery, I'll share it with you three. Okay, Spino, thanks, buddy.
Thanks,
all right,
Spino.
The way to share with is that we get all of it and we'll give you $1. If you agree to that, then I'm down.
Oh man, if it's a big hit, we'll set Spino up for life in a little fucking apartment somewhere.
Yeah,
you won't have to worry about it. He can just be a neckbeard.
That comes out of y'all's share.
All right, fair enough. I'll take care of him.
You're a good man.
Spino.
I'll put him on a boat and kick him out to sea. Good luck, Spino, wherever you are.
Spino, it's been nice knowing you. Actually, it's not been nice, but
Hurricane Irma has subsumed the Atlantic Ocean today. Anybody that was on a boat in the Atlantic Ocean is dead now, definitely. Like, ooh.
He gets the shitty Dexter ending. Let's take your boat off into the hurricane.
Wait, you guys are going back to New Jersey? Does that mean you're allowed to return to the state after Atlantic City?
I can't comment on Atlantic City.
We don't want to talk about that. We don't talk about Atlantic.
We don't discuss Atlanta. I wasn't even there, and I know. Well, never mind. I can't even speak to that.
You know what that excites me about this meetup is this is the first venue that actually has food. Every other fucking venue we've ever had has never had fucking food.
Fucking food.
Yeah, dude. Every time it's like I get hungry and it's like I gotta go somewhere else.
We gotta get some grub, bro. Yeah, for sure. We gotta pig out a bit. Yes.
I heard their food's pretty good too.
I'm buying some people some food. Whoever's around me, if they want food, they're getting it.
Cash from this Patel to make up for the disappointment that is Cash Patel. Who's Cash Patel again? Oh, that's that fucking.
He's the CIA director.
CIA.
Cash Patel. Yeah, dude, and like, look, dude, Patels are good people. Can I tell you guys something? Are we going to talk about Trump's health crisis tonight?
I don't really have much about his health.
Okay, can I do a bit then from Ideology earlier during the news?
Yeah, but I will just say this to that the Battelle dude. It's like I feel your pain because when Charlie Kirk blew up and became a big media figure, I'm like, you've got to be fucking kidding me. There's a Kirk that's fucking famous and he's a fucking dipshit. Like, okay, that checks out.
You guys had it too easy when it was just Captain Kirk.
Oh, that was awesome, dude.
That was unfair though. Now you guys have got a shitty Kirk too.
Dude, I'm double Star Trek. I go by Scotty, and my last name is Kirk, dude.
True.
And I'm double Shatner because I got fucking James Kirk, and I got fucking TJ like TJ Hooker.
Oh shit!
So bam, double Shat,
double bill, dude.
Double Shat.
I didn't even think about that. I got nothing.
Crack, double Shat.
Dude, maybe we need to do a shirt of you, TJ, as like a fat, basically like Captain Kirk.
I don't know.
Sure. I mean, fatter than he was, like, because he had the girdle. So, I mean, I guess
he was pretty fucking fat, dude. Maybe I should get me a girdle like he had.
You could. Maybe that's the secret to your success, TJ.
This shit over here will still be fat as fuck.
That's plastic surgeries. Take care of that.
Yeah, just gotta get that snipped off.
Yeah, get some liposuction and just get your girdle. You'll be fucking
anyway, I think Paul had something to say about
Well, hold on. I'm setting it up now because I wasn't planning on doing this, but I kind of want to do it now because I want to. I'm practicing my Trump impersonation.
I see.
But I had a bit that I think that the lefties should be doing because I think it would really piss off Trump. So I'm just give me a sec. I'm setting it up.
TJ, come on, you gotta give him props right there.
Okay.
What is it?
Take my money. Need you guys after dealing with work.
Shit, bro.
What do you do?
Yeah, Thunderino, what do you do?
You got all kind of money. You be dropping all kind of money up in this bitch.
I know what Thunderino does.
Is it like a secret?
No. He told me.
Oh.
And he said I could share it. I just haven't shared it with you guys. No, Thunderino is he's a femboy hooker.
Oh.
Super high end though. Super high end femboy hooker.
Sweet.
So eating contest possible. If you guys want to have an eating contest, that's just more money you spend at that bar, and the more they like us. So
yeah, we got a bar minimum. So yeah, we're fine with that.
Eat all you want. Have 100 eating contests.
TJ, you gotta get our fucking. If you talk to our custom drinks, the venue, we gotta get our special drinks, TJ.
Yeah, that's more like the kind of thing you handle when it's like.
All right, don't forget those. All I'm saying.
I ain't gonna fucking forget. I know.
Don't forget.
Damn, I had a fucking idea for a custom drink. I should have wrote it down. What the fuck was that?
Now you got to remember, dude, because I'm worried if you have a great idea, dude.
I should have wrote it down.
Oh, you idiot.
It was like one of those, like, I'll remember that.
Why would you ever do that about anything in your life? TJ, you have the memory of a goddamn gnat.
I don't know.
TJ is a TJ hooker?
Oh. Hell yeah.
Oh, maybe.
Life in the fast lane.
I've almost
Gonna
got
make you jizz your pants. Money for the femboy hookers. Hell yeah.
I told you it was him.
Hey, that's how we roll.
That's how I roll.
Okay.
Hey man, do what you do.
We do what we do.
That's what I always say.
We do what we do and we is what we be. Okay, so here now keep in mind, I'm not doing this because I think I have the best Trump, but I think that we on the left should find whoever has the best Trump and do a bit like I'm gonna try and do here. Okay, because I've been working on my Trump.
Let me hear your Trump.
All right, hold on. Let me get it going. Because I got to put my Trump up too when I do this. Okay, here we go.
Yeah, of course.
Many people talking about this guy, Trump. Have you seen his legs? Have you seen his legs? Chronic. What people are saying to me, what is it, folks? Chronic venous deficiency, folks. Deficiency, folks. That means not enough veins in his legs. His legs, have you seen his cankles, folks? Have you seen this man's cankles, folks? Have you looked at the cankles? Check out the cankles. I got a picture of the cankles I'm going to share with you here. I'm going to share the screen here. I'm going to share the cankles.
Okay.
I'm going to share the cankles. No. Just give me a second here. I gotta share.
That's how you know you're really fat, though, is when you got cankles, dude.
No, many people are talking about this picture, Scotty. Many people.
Okay, I'm sorry, Mr. President.
Many people. Those aren't the cankles. That's the meat.
I personally.
There it is, Scotty.
Tremendous cankles, I gotta say.
Chronic venous insufficiency, Scotty.
This, you know what this looks like? This looks like what is it in like Cinderella when the wicked stepsisters are trying to shove their foot into the shoe.
Oh yeah,
That's what it looks
Chronic venous insufficiency, Scotty. This
I'm,
guy.
I'm sorry for your health problem, sir. I'm sorry.
No, not me. This Trump guy.
Oh, the
This
Trump guy.
This
Okay.
fat guy. He's fat, Scotty, and he's old, Scotty.
He's old and
He's
fat.
old and fat, Scotty. And look at those cankles, Scotty.
Wow, tremendous. Look, I know cankles personally as a cankle expert. And those probably the best cankles I've ever seen.
Drooping over the edge of his shoe, Scotty. He's got compression socks on, Scotty.
I recommend those socks. They feel very comfortable.
Did you hear, Scotty, what the doctor said to him? The doctor.
Well, if it's Trump's doctor, perfect bill of health.
No, Scotty, that's
No?
not true. They released the medical records, and you know what that doctor said, Scotty?
What? What did he say? I'm curious.
He said chronic venous insufficiency, Scotty. Is what he said.
That's a perfect bill of health, though.
Chronic, Scotty, is a word you never want to hear from a doctor unless it's Dr. Dre. You don't want to hear the word chronic, Scotty. Chronic.
I do want to hear the
means
word
bad.
chronic. Yeah, I
Means,
do.
no. Chronic means bad, Scotty.
No, I mean
No
good.
way you
Chronic
twisted the
means
word. No, fake
you know what I
news.
mean?
Fake news. Chronic means bad.
What?
Fake news. Chronic means bad unless you're smoking
Chronic
with
mean
Snoop
bad.
Dogg. The only time chronic means good is if Snoop Dogg's in the room.
That's what I'm thinking of, though. That's what
No,
I'm talking
chronic means bad. Chronic heart failure, Scotty. Chronic brain disease.
Congestive
Scotty.
heart failure is what you're thinking. Yes,
That's
congestive.
what I'm thinking, Scotty. There's
That's
no
what I'm
way
thinking.
you got
Oh,
cankles
shit.
like this. No way you got cankles like this.
Those are nice cankles, though. You got to admit, those are big ass cankles.
And folks, let me tell you, I know a little few things about chronic deficiencies of Venus, okay?
Mhm.
And this guy needs a new planet. His Venus is insufficient. Chronic Venus insufficiency.
Oh, so it's like an astrology thing.
That's right, Scotty. He's fucked, astrologically speaking, of course.
Because it's you're saying Venus, so like one of his quadrants is in Venus, and it shouldn't be in Venus.
That's right, Scotty. That's right. And I have another
Interesting.
question for you, Scotty.
Sure, shoot.
Why do we have pictures of every other president in swimsuits, Scotty?
Because the president's got to go swimming, right?
Barack Obama, beautiful in a swimsuit. We saw his upper body.
Yep.
Joe Biden,
He was
we
up
saw
fit.
him at the beach with his upper body. Not so nice
We saw
looking,
him
that
biking.
guy, but
Yeah.
he looked manly, Scotty.
Yeah.
George H.W. Bush and George W. Bush, Scotty, both seen in their bathing suits while on vacation. Why have we never seen this guy, Scotty, with his cankles in a bathing suit? I think he's afraid, Scotty. I think
We've
he's
even
very
seen Putin.
scared.
We've even seen Putin without a
I
shirt
think
on.
he's very
Trudeau,
scared.
right? We've seen Trudeau. I mean, he's no longer the prime minister.
Trudeau looks
whatever.
great, fit as a fiddle.
Yeah,
Scotty.
fit. I mean, I know it's like there's some other dude now, but I mean, what the fuck? Why have we not? You know what? That is the thing. See, I'm glad we're hitting these important issues because the media covers all this fluff and all this nonsense.
Well, it was going to be almost over, Nick, but now I'm going to make it go on another 20 minutes until your dumbass learns that the peanut gallery doesn't run the show.
The president is speaking, sir. The president is speaking. So look, this show is not going to preempt the president for some fucking whiner in the chat. Oh, it's almost over. We're
Why?
learning about the president's health. This is the leader of your country. You're not concerned about the news, sir?
20 more minutes because Harlow had to open their mouth. Harlow, nobody wants
get
to fake. You are fake news. You are fake news. Nobody wants to hear it, Harlow. 20 more minutes of me. 20 more. You want the whole show to be me. Keep it up.
the whole show to be cankles.
No,
Okay,
I don't,
sometimes the
have
show has to be
ankles. Don't you say that about me, Scotty. Listen, my ankles are fine. I'll turn on my camera right now. I'll turn on my camera right now.
Okay, well, I'm sorry. I didn't realize I thought, okay, I'm confused. I thought you said your cankles were
No,
swelling.
this Trump guy.
The Trump guy. Okay,
Look
so
at
Trump's. Well, dude, I feel like my ankles might be swelling a little bit just from this fucking this bit we're doing here, dude. I feel like, oh shit. I thought, okay, I'm good. I'm good.
Up,
Did we have swelling of the ankle?
20 more minutes coming up.
We don't get it. TD. Oh shit, TD's ankles are swelling, dude.
Oh, shit.
You got some swollen ass ankles, TJ. Holy shit, bro. You all right?
I think I know.
Oh fuck, TJ.
I think he's got the chronic venous deficiency. That's what I think. I listen. Many people saying it.
I'm trying to move TJ's sock. Oh shit, dude.
Many people saying that that's a special cankle shoe. Have you heard this?
I haven't heard it. What?
That's a specially made old person cankle shoe.
Whoa. They make cankle shoes?
They sure do, Scotty, for old people. Do you know why they make them, Scotty?
So the cankles don't look as bad?
Because old people get chronic venous insufficiency, Scotty. And that's what he has.
I didn't know that. I'm honestly surprised.
He's fat and he's old, Scotty. Look at him.
Old and fat. You want? Speaking of people old and dead, this is a national tragedy. How do you feel about this, TJ? How do you feel about it? You look at this, TJ. Did you look here?
Yeah, I'm looking.
Chronic venous insufficiency.
Do you think this guy had it, TJ? On my screen?
Who? This
This
guy?
Trump guy over here on the screen.
Look, there's another guy. One of your big
guy
supporter. Yeah.
I'm plump, not Trump.
You're not Trump?
I'm Donald Plump. You know me, businessman extraordinaire, real estate mogul, Donald Plump.
Okay, sorry, I forgot about you.
We're talking about this Trump guy.
Oh, okay.
His foot looks tortured.
That's like a shoe prison, dude.
It looks like he fucking shoved fucking 30 pounds of shit in a 10-pound sack.
Do you know what his leg looks like right now, TJ? Do you know?
Like he's midway through a fucking Cronenberg transformation.
It looks like an elephant foot. It looks like an elephant foot. Right now,
I will join Patreon if this ends, please.
If you actually do it, I will end this bit.
Yeah, we're looking. All right,
if you verify that you joined the Patreon for 1 month, I will end this bit. But otherwise, 40 more minutes of this.
40, 50 minutes.
And in fact, I want at least one other person to join the Patreon with you. You got to convince one other person to join the Patreon, or it's a whole show of Paul's amazing, exact Trump impersonation.
The best Trump impersonation, I think.
Right. Donald Plump, my new breakout character, all show unless 2 people join the Patreon in the next 20 minutes.
Dude, what was that? Dude, honestly, I would say until from the time of Eric the Fed, I mean, this has been home run after home run. So it's hard to say at this point. But yeah, I mean, I might call this the greatest impersonation of all time.
Scotty, these people,
they don't get it.
They don't know. They don't know impersonation.
They don't.
I know impersonation, Scotty. Believe me, I know more than impersonation, probably than anybody on the planet.
That sounds right.
And this is a good impersonation, Scotty.
I would like to disagree because I like to say that I think I do a better impersonation. But you know what? After just hearing it, no.
For $100 donation, we will turn this into a Trump trio show. All 3 of us will do a hack impersonation of Trump for the rest of the show for $100 donation. This offer is only good for the next 10 minutes. Expiring now. Many people ringing off the hook to get this honor. $100 will do it, but only 100.
Whoa. Wow. This crazy shit. This dude, Donald Plump makes crazy offers.
Donald Plump, please. My name is Donald
Plump.
Plump.
Okay, sorry.
Get the character's name right, Scotty. Jesus Christ.
My mother didn't name me after a cartoon duck like this idiot. I'm not a Donald.
Well, I'm looking. I'm not seeing this person join no Patreon.
What a liar.
They're a liar. Donald the Plump is.
Well, apparently he doesn't want it. Apparently he doesn't want it.
Yeah. Said he wanted it. Said he wanted it.
Listen, if you want me to bring back Paul's ego, 2 people got to join the Patreon. You got 5 minutes, and then he's gone. Let me tell you, this guy's going. He's going to Alligator Alcatraz.
Oh,
Alligator Alcatraz is where he's going.
We're trying to move on.
There's no moving on.
And then you're gonna
new guy.
You know what you should do? You should fucking read The Great Gatsby.
Oh, let me go get it. Hold on. I'm going to go find it. Let me just take down my screen share. The Great Gatsby, great novel, great guy.
Great.
Dies in the end. Spoiler alert, dies in the end. Tragic ending.
Yeah, it was. Very tragic.
I've never watched it or read it. I don't know. I mean, I heard from that. What was that episode we did? I don't remember. That fucking bootlegger guy. Remember that bootlegger guy, Scotty?
No.
You don't?
No, I don't remember.
Okay. My bad then. Sorry.
Let's see.
Eternal Undying Love. We would never want to read that because such a classic work.
Pardon me. I would like to interrupt this broadcast for a dramatic reading of one of the greatest American novels by F. Fitzgerald. You know the guy. You know the guy.
Yeah.
One new patron.
Fitzgerald, a real American patriot, TJ, a real guy. A real guy, a big guy. Big guy.
Very, very big.
Yeah.
All right, but
Really big.
Arnold the Plump or whatever your name is, we got one new patron, so if we get one more.
In my younger and more vulnerable years, my father gave me some advice that I've been turning over in my mind ever since. Whenever you feel like criticizing anyone, he told me, just remember that all the people in this world haven't had the advantages that you've had. He didn't say anymore, but we've always been unusually communicative in a reserved way. And I understood that he meant a great deal more than that. In consequence, I'm inclined to reserve all judgments, a habit that has opened up many curious natures to me and also made me the victim of not a few veteran bores. The abnormal mind is quick to detect.
He's turning into fucking Danny DeVito.
Attach itself to this quality. Listen, TJ. Listen, maybe I need to quiet it down.
Yeah.
When it appears that a normal person. And so it came about that in college, I was unjustly accused of being a politician. Because I was privy to the secret griefs of wild, unknown men. Wild men, TJ. You understand?
Yes. Pulse what?
What? Why are you interrupting my beautiful reading of S. Fitzgerald's beautiful Great Gelby? You have fucked it up.
Yeah, start over. I interrupted the flow, you know.
Pardon me. Once more into the breach. In my younger and more vulnerable years, my father.
Well, I don't know.
My father gave me some advice that I've been turning over in my mind ever since. Whenever you feel like criticizing anyone, he told me, just remember that all the people in this world haven't had the advantages you've had. He didn't say anymore, but we've always been unusually communicative in a reserved way. And I understood that he meant a great deal more than that. Consequence. In consequence, one of my favorite words. I'm inclined to reserve all judgments.
1, 2.
All right.
What happened?
The demands have been met.
Your demands of 2 people joining the Patreon have been met.
Well, then I guess that means I'm gone. I'm out of this loser place. I'm going to a rally to talk about this guy's kinkles.
Sure.
Fuck you all. What happened? What happened?
I don't know. I'm not sure.
Dude, this image, it makes Hulk Hogan look like he's surprised that he's dead.
He does. What, brother?
It's like Hulk Hogan dead at 7:00. He's like, wait a second.
What'd you say, brother?
Why is there so much fire in heaven, brother?
Why am I being flayed alive in heaven, brother?
Dude, I like Hulk Hogan, but he's definitely in hell.
Oh, for sure. Yeah.
So
He's
yeah,
roasted in hell, bro.
the Hulkster. Yeah, he's fucking dead. He had what you call, I guess, a complex legacy, right?
Complex. Oh, it just mean he did a bunch of shit that people are mad about.
Yeah, I mean, it
like
was
his sex tape, his racist sex tape, no less, too.
I mean, I've seen sex tapes and I've seen racist rants, but the Hulkster is the only guy that ever fucking did. He's the only fucking person that fused them. You know?
See, a bunch of people are mad about that, but that's the thing that impresses me. It's like when you're able to take a genre and to expand upon it.
Yeah, man. I don't even hold that against. You know, I don't like him for is his union busting, dude.
Yeah, that's his worst thing.
He was just an all around sleaze bag, scumbag. He exploited his family for money, like let his teenage kids get wrapped up in Hollywood when he had no reason to. He's just money hungry.
Well, he saw the success of the Osbournes,
right? And he thought he was going to get that. And he did get a measure of that success, but at the cost of his children being thrown into the wood chipper. His son almost died doing drugs and driving around in a fucking car that he bought him.
Yeah, I made his friend retarded too.
His daughter Brooke, has horror stories about her time as a teenager in the business and shit. So it's just like, this is just a guy that, he would have followed you right off a cliff if you were trailing a buck in your hand.
He tried to do the Pasta Mania back in the day. That was a big flop.
Awful.
He tried to do the Hulk Hogan grill to fucking capitalize on the success of the George Foreman grill.
His latest thing before he died was he was launching he had a beer. He had a beer he was
he was launching that beer. He tried to go on Raw and promote it, and everyone booed him.
Well, yeah, I mean, look,
even his death is not original because he fucking is like, oh, Ozzy's dead, I better die too, brother. Yeah,
he picked up, dude. Dude, Hulk should have tried to last a little bit longer, dude. Because on the heels of Ozzy, it's like,
Yep, that's true. When Jesse Ventura tried to unionize wrestling, Hulkster was the man who went tattling.
Yeah, he ran up to because he knew he would be taken care of, and it was also just, just ruthless pragmatism. Just always like, well, how am I going to make my money? How am I going to get ahead?
Yeah, he tried to be an actor for a minute. He did that movie, Mr. Nanny. Terrible.
Suburban Commando.
Did that movie Suburban Commando.
He was a horrible actor. He was a
wretchedly bad actor. Even worse.
He was a great wrestler until he lost sight of what had made him great. He established a character that was universally beloved. And he ran it through. He ran his legacy right through the wood chipper and just created this scumbag character, irredeemable. Which is fine. I know that's wrestling, but it's just like, I don't feel like the heel turn worked in his favor. I think it kind of was the beginning of the end for the Hulkster because people started looking at him closer, finding out he was closer to Hollywood Hogan all along,
Yeah, I think Hollywood Hogan was definitely like, let me just lean in and play kind of closer to home. I don't know. I mean, look, NWO was huge. So, I mean, I can't say it like commercially it hurt him, but I mean, you're talking about his legacy in the long run. I think so. Yeah.
I think he was way more hurt by the stuff he did outside the ring. Do you guys have anything about the latest round of game censorship after the initial Steam purge? I don't know anything about it. Sorry. Do you guys know anything about this?
No.
I don't know.
I've heard like some rumblings about it, but I don't know enough to give it an opinion. But I mean, if there's censorship going on Steam, I mean, I don't know what the context is, but I'm almost never in favor of censorship. So, but.
Yeah, I do have that story about that. This is Jesse Ventura talking about this. Hulk Hogan ratted me out when I tried to unionize wrestling.
Jesse Ventura, Hulk Hogan ratted me out when I was trying to unionize.
Generate key takeaways. What a neat feature.
Summarize this for a Mongoloid.
Yeah, help me out. Former Minnesota governor recalls how Hulk Hogan ratted him out. Ventura commented Hogan's endorsement of Donald Trump and said he's a piece of shit. Despite the setback, Ventura later returned WMA sporadic appearances over the years. Blah, 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 blah. So, yeah, I mean, he's just a union bust. Like, yeah, I mean, like, a lot of these wrestlers have got a fucking pretty raw deal, especially when you consider the level of fame a lot of these dudes have.
I don't have a good Jesse Ventura, but I've kind of figured out that it's about an underbite. But mine ends up sounding like an old Indian chief.
Well, Well, he kind of does sound like an old Indian chief.
The story, as I remember, it was actually before like one of the WrestleManias. So like they basically wanted to have Vince McMahon over a fucking barrel. And of course, the minute Hogan got wind of this shit, he was like in the locker room, was like, "Oh no, I've got to go and fucking immediately rat this fucking shit out. We gotta fucking kill this in the cradle." Because obviously the idea was if it was a surprise operation where it's like, you want this event to happen or not, then you better give into our demands. But of course, if you see it coming, it's much easier to union bust.
Hey, Scotty.
Yes.
Have you seen this Trump guy's ankles recently?
Yeah.
It's wild what's going on in those ankles, Scotty.
It is, yeah.
Dude, I saw I think I actually played on the show too, but it was like Undertaker talking about how when Hulk Hogan was like scared shitless to take the Tombstone Pile Driver, and Taker's just like, dude, it's gonna be fine. I'm gonna have you locked up super tight. You're not gonna get jostled. Your head's not gonna hit the mat. I'm fucking good at this. Don't worry about it. You're gonna be fine. And then after the match, Hulk's like, "Oh, brother. Oh, you hurt me bad, brother. You hurt me bad." And Taker's like, "What? I don't understand."
What had happened was you had me too tight, brother. There was nowhere for me to go. Yeah, I was wrapped up too tight.
Oh my God.
He's like laying on the floor and shit in Vince's office. Taker's outside, just like, fuck. And he's like,
Call my wife, brother. Call my wife.
It's like, oh shit, dude. Undertaker's just like,
Laying
I'm never working
fucking,
again. I'm never
laying
fucking
it on
working
thick,
again.
bro. Laying it on too thick.
Did he probably want to fucking take a vacation? Oh, I can't do shit.
You held me too tight, brother. I'm broken.
I'm gonna need 3 months. 6 months. Oh.
You hurt me bad, brother. You hurt me
I
bad.
thought you were going to kayfabe it, brother, but you ran wild on my neck, brother. Oh, God. Call my wife.
What a bullshitter, dude. What a fucking bullshit.
Oh, brother.
Oh, brother, I can't move, brother.
Brother.
I was gonna say, Mark, you held me in too tight to the move.
He wrapped me up too tight, brother.
You protected me too well.
He protected me too much, brother.
Fucked me up.
Fucked me up trying to protect me, brother.
If you dropped in my head, you would have been doing me a favor.
Oh, yeah, brother. Oh, brother. Brother.
Replay shows Hogan was 12 inches from hitting the canvas. Yeah, dude, of course. Well,
Brother,
no,
the replay was edited, brother.
his excuse is like, oh, well, what happened was I was wrapped up too tight, so the kinetic energy had nowhere to go. So it
went right to his neck.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, brother. It hurt so bad, brother. I needed it 2 weeks.
You got me, brother. You got me. Oh, brother.
2 weeks in Italy in a nice rehab spa, brother.
What a punk bitch.
I know, what a little pussy. And then he union busts, so none of the other guys get to make the big dough.
And by the way, he died on, I think, the exact identical 10-year anniversary of his sex tape.
Did he really?
Yeah.
That's awesome.
You got me, brother. You got me good, brother.
His daughter was dating, I don't know if it was a black dude or what, or someone who wasn't white, and he was like, freaking out about that as well. So, yeah.
This is ridiculous, dude. This whole fucking his life and death are both just retarded, man.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, like at the same time, I mean, aside from all that, I mean, like he was a fucking huge, definitive mega star in the sport. I mean, he fucking body slammed Andre the Giant and all that shit. He was hugely popular and all this. But it's like, man, that was so fucking long ago. And
dude, knowing this little bitch, he was probably in Vince's office 20 minutes after that fight, going,
My knees, brother, my knees. I thought Andre was going to get to fighting weight. He's 100 pounds heavier than he's supposed to be, brother. Oh, my knees.
My knees, brother, my knees.
I need a month off, brother. I need a month off. Nice Italian spa. What's a rehab spa? Brother.
Undertaker found out he made it up after years of believing he broke Hogan's neck. He was pissed.
What an asshole, bro.
What a punk ass bitch, dude. Jesus Christ. All right. Let's go on to a more serious story. because I don't think we really have too much. I don't know. I'm just unable to. I'm unable to fucking summon up the oh man, poor Hulkster kind of shit. You know.
No, I don't have any of that.
I don't have it in me. Ghislaine, good old Ghislaine.
Yeah.
Maxwell seen carrying mystery box into prison after secret meeting with Trump's Department of Justice.
This is video of Maxwell returning to prison just moments after meeting with Trump's Deputy Attorney General. And you can see her there. Actually, if you look closely, she's carrying a box of material. Now, Maxwell's attorney says she was forthcoming with every question that Trump's team threw at her today.
Ms. Maxwell answered every single question. She never stopped. She never invoked a privilege. She never declined to answer. She answered all the questions truthfully, honestly, and to the best of her ability.
I smell a pardon coming on.
Oh, you think it's a pardon deal?
Oh,
A little hush money?
Oh, 100%.
Were you ever near Trump? Do you ever see Trump? No, we never once.
Here you go. Trump keeps door open to pardoning Ghislaine. I'm allowed to do it.
I'm allowed to do it.
Don't tell me what I can do, TJ.
I'm allowed.
I can do it.
I'm allowed. I can't. I'm the president. I can.
I can do that, right?
Have you heard about Todd Blanchard's interview with Ghislaine Maxwell? And would you pardon or clemency for doing
And of course, it's the patented Trump. I think he does this so he can cover up and say he didn't say something if he fucks up. He can just be like, the engines were really loud when I said I wouldn't pardon Ghislaine Maxwell is what I said.
I want to talk about that. What I do want to say is that Todd is a great attorney, but you ought to be speaking about Larry Summers. You ought to be speaking about some of his friends that are hedge fund guys. They're all over the place. You ought to be speaking about Bill Clinton, who went to the island 28 times. I never went to the island.
You maintain you did not write a letter about Jeffrey Epstein's birthday?
I don't even know what they're talking about. Now, somebody could have written a letter and used my name, but that's happened a lot. All you have to do is take a look at the dossier, the fake dossier. Everything's fake with that administration. Everything's fake with the Democrats. Take a look at what they just found about the dossier. Everything is fake. They're a bunch of sick people. Where did you see the people laying outside?
Right across the street from Lafayette Park, sir, towards 15.
We'll take care of it.
Well, I didn't hear it there. So let's see what they quote him as saying.
Yeah, we're to have a clip that says that, then it doesn't show it.
Well, we'll find out. Oh, here we go.
Oh, there it is.
Would you consider a pardon or a commutation for Ghislaine Maxwell if she's
It's something I haven't thought about. It's really something. It's something I'm allowed to do it, but it's something I have not thought about.
But you wouldn't rule it out.
Well, I would say that's him not ruling it out.
Yeah.
Yeah,
it's something I'm allowed to do.
I can do it.
I can do it. I just haven't thought about it.
It has not. The thought has not even flickered across my mind.
I don't really care. I don't really care.
Let's see. Trump's DOJ likely to dangle plea deal if Ghislaine Maxwell gives dirt on Clinton, says expert. Who's the expert? As President Donald Trump continues to face increased scrutiny over his ties with Jeffrey Epstein, his Justice Department is now making contact with the pedophile's convicted associate, Ghislaine Maxwell. And one security expert thinks they'll be dangling a plea deal in an effort to get incriminating dirt on former President Bill Clinton. Trump's relationship with Epstein, who died in 2019 while awaiting trial on human trafficking charges and is alleged to have operated a blackmail operation targeting powerful figures, has been in the spotlight recently, blah, blah. We all know all this. Now Trump is hoping that incriminating information on Clinton, who is also a known friend of Epstein, will help take the heat off his relationship with a convicted sex offender. Suspects Marcy Wheeler, who covers national security for blog Empty Wheel. Today, Trump's defense attorney, Todd Blanche, announces he will meet with Maxwell soon, which we already saw the aftermath of that, I think, to make the kind of deal that could excuse releasing her early, Wheeler said Tuesday, or wrote Tuesday. Probably he'll ask her to implicate someone like Bill Clinton. Absent that deal, it seems clear the Wall Street Journal will continue to publish stories implicating the president and Jeffrey Epstein's sex trafficking. Attorney General Pam Bondi directed Blanche to reach out to Maxwell, who is serving a 20-year sentence on sex trafficking crimes related to Epstein, early Tuesday, to speak with her legal counsel. I intend to meet with her soon. Well, that meeting has already happened, and we saw the aftermath of that, where they're like, oh, she was so cooperative. Answered every question, never invoked the fifth, never said, never refused.
Just wants to cooperate in every way.
She's very cooperative. She's very fucking, she's shown.
Well, if that's the case, she should have just implicated herself in a number of fucking really horrible crimes, right? So she should probably stay in prison no matter what happens and give this testimony in open court, is how I feel about it.
Yeah, you would think, but
that ain't how it works, though. She ain't gonna fucking say shit unless they give her some kind of deal.
I think talk then deal, but that's not how it works.
I think she's a little too sharp for that.
Well, I don't know, man. I don't trust.
In prison, then.
I mean, I feel like the fact that the DOJ is going to her and talking to her in advance. And we know Pam Bondi is basically acting as Trump's de facto fucking attorney rather than the attorney general or whatever. It just makes me think they're just going to go in there and be like, all right, look, here's what you're going to say.
We need dirt on Bill.
And here's what we're going to do for you.
Well, you heard it. He said Bill Clinton went to the island 28 times. So they 100% want to just do, look, Trump didn't do shit. It was all Bill Clinton that did it. And that's why they're trying to talk about this, because they know Bill was on the island, not me.
Bill did it. I mean, he probably did.
I mean, look, I wouldn't put it past him.
But I have a feeling we might get a highly redacted version of events from this wheeling and dealing version.
Did you ever see Donald Trump there? Never was.
I think if we get anything, it's going to be a laundry list of Democrats that have said bad shit about Trump. And we're to be believed that everybody that hates Trump just happened to be on the Epstein list. That's what I think it's going to be. And there's nobody else. There's no Republicans, no big fucking donors. No, Bill Gates is all over that shit. You know it. He ain't going to get burned. Bezos is probably on there. He ain't going to get burned. It's just like
everyone who's kissed the ring should be okay.
Yeah. They're going to get redacted. And the only names unredacted will be people that are talking shit about Trump.
Yeah, that would be not surprising. But I guess we'll see. I mean, developing story. That there was to be a vote on this that got delayed so that Congress could take their break prematurely by Mike Johnson. We covered that on the last show.
Yeah.
Give them a little time to set things up.
Yeah. Well, that's what you do when you're in a no-win situation. That's generally what people in power do, is they just stall for time. Like, oh shit, if we do it now, it's bad for us. But if we wait that 5 weeks, maybe some crazy shit about Bill Clinton will come out. Maybe some other big news story that people won't, so they won't care as much.
So Trump is apparently seething over South Park mockery on eve of Skydance Paramount deal closure.
Dude, I got to tell you guys, with this shit, hold up.
Yes.
This Trump fucking South Park episode, right? I haven't watched South Park in 10 years. I haven't cared.
Sure.
I was sitting in a Discord late at night, insomniacking, playing a game. Some dude comes popping into the Discord and goes, bros, you have to watch the fucking new South Park episode. It's actually fucking retardedly wild. And I was like, all right, well, whatever. I'm tired. Let's do it. So he streamed it. And now I'm pissed off at him because I have to start watching South Park again. This episode was old school South Park shit. It felt like relevant again and like pushing the limits again. And like it was a great episode. It's a fantastic South Park episode, right? It feels like it's from 20 years ago, honestly. Mm-hmm. It was good. It was really good.
Dude, I love I've not seen the full episode yet. I've seen a lot of these clips that have been going around.
Bro, you have to see the episode. It's just great from start to finish.
I just love that there has been this fucking I just love the context surrounding this episode with this Paramount Skydance merger. The fact that Stephen Colbert was almost certainly fucking shit canned to appease Trump.
And
I don't give a fuck about his show.
Yeah, I don't even like the late.
I don't watch that shit, but a show shouldn't be canceled because the fucking president doesn't like it. He's being criticized.
Yeah, then they go pay South Park $1.5 million for 3 seasons of South Park.
Paramount
or billion, sorry.
5.
But 1.5. Okay.
No, 1.5 billion for 5 seasons.
Oh, for 5 seasons.
Yes. Okay. Paramount paid Trump a shit ton of money. Skydance is going to pay him more money to push this fucking merger through. And they're basically doing it because they want to merge so fucking bad, and Trump can fucking stop the merger.
Well, they've approved the merger.
The merger's been approved at this point, yeah. But this episode was a clear attempt for them to fucking sabotage the merger. Didn't work on that fucking front.
Well, I don't even know if it's that. They probably knew that the merger was going to go through, but they wanted to make their fucking company kind of like uncomfortable about going forward and like kind of stick it to Trump. Now you've got this like company that you just helped become way more powerful, and we're off the leash over there too. And they're not going to fire the fucking South Park guys.
They just gave him $1.5 billion.
Yeah,
right.
No, they're not. Yeah,
they're not going to eat that contract. So,
well, South Park's too popular. It's just too popular.
I mean, not only that, but if like Paramount dumps them or something, they're just going to find a new home immediately. Like there are probably
immediately, yeah.
Like if they like went out on their own and just started a South Park universe like streaming service or some shit, it would probably be the biggest thing.
Oh, that BS narrative who's lives in 40 million because he sucked. I mean, his show is the highest rated show in that time slot. That doesn't mean as much anymore because television's on its way out. But like, no, the timing is not a fucking coincidence. They didn't just suddenly decide right as this merger was happening. You know who's losing us too much money? This fucking Colbert.
No, and a little tidbit I learned about this South Park episode. It's old school too, in the fact that they threw it together. I think it's in like 24 hours. They had this idea, and they decided to make this episode 24 hours out from when it aired. So. Pretty impressive, pretty interesting. Obviously, that just like nails down
super
the timing.
motivated. They want. I mean, there's just passion behind it for sure.
Yeah,
because they're just like they're pissed about this whole fucking thing that's going on.
Oh, this merger's been a nightmare. Like South Park, the season was been.
Yeah, this season was supposed to start a while ago.
Delayed. There's been it's just been legal issue after legal issue, just pertaining to South Park. So I think these guys are just fucking frustrated. I mean, like they ultimately want to put their fucking show out to people and have a massive fan base. And not able to do it because some fucking legal bullshit.
Let's hear the Trump administration's response. The left's hypocrisy truly has no end. For years, they have come after South Park for what they labeled as offense content, but suddenly they're praising the show. Just like the creators of South Park, the left has no authentic or original content, which is why their popularity continues to hit record lows.
Right. So they did a $1.5 billion deal.
This show hasn't been relevant for over 20 years. It's hanging on by a thread with uninspired ideas and a desperate attempt for attention. President Trump has delivered on more promises in just 6 months than any president in history, blah, blah, blah. Okay, the fact that you guys feel the need to respond to a fucking cartoon in the first place shows that, like, you can't really fucking claim it's irrelevant when the White House feels the need to respond to it.
Well, this is
that's dumb shit.
It's typical of the White House too, to take a grain of truth. Like, yeah, I feel like maybe other people don't feel that way, but I feel like that I stopped watching South Park because it became kind of predictable and uninspired, and just I didn't feel like it had that same edge anymore, right? And so he's right about that. But what he's wrong about is the continued relevance of the show. The show has remained popular despite how some people feel about it, right?
Mm-hmm.
And this has only gotten, like I said, I'm not the only person who stopped watching this show who now I'm going to check it out because, if they keep this level of heat up, I'm going to want to see the whole fucking season.
Just getting, and it's a fucking boneheaded fucking move, dude. If anyone was smart around Trump, they'd have Trump watching this shit, be like, I love the episode. So who gives a fuck? Even if it's shitting all over him, that's how you would have been like, he doesn't care. Oh, he literally watched it. He didn't give a shit.
But Trump's literally incapable of doing that.
Oh, I know. Of course, he's totally incapable.
Like he can't fucking do it.
Yeah, so they have to do a press release. South Park has been relevant in 20 years. It's like, yeah, that's why they gave him 1.5 billion, dude. It's one of the most. It's probably one of the most popular things on a.
I mean, it's just platform. A self-refuting fucking argument because it's like, that show that just got $1.5 billion that the White House is currently responding to. What an irrelevant fucking stinker that shit is. Like, it doesn't make sense. Like the narrative eats itself, man.
Yeah.
But yeah, I love that they fucking made Trump the new Saddam. I love that fucking AI bit they did at the end with him stripping off all his clothes in the desert and shit.
It was fan, dude. You have to see the whole episode.
Yeah,
you're gonna love it.
Yeah. But yeah, interesting to see how this is going. I wonder if South Park will keep the heat up, or if they'll kind of revert back to lazy South Park again. I don't know. I don't think I haven't turned away from the show as much as Paul has. I've watched every season of the fucking show, but you know, it went from being like home run after home run to like, oh, okay, you know, that one's all right. That one's all right. Okay, that was pretty good. Yeah, that was, nah, that one kind of sucks.
It's kind of how I felt about it too.
It just got to that point where it was like, you know, I watched South Park and, you know, some were good and some were bad. And, you know, I feel like if you watch in them early seasons, you know, not so much like season 1 or 2, but if you get to like seasons like 3, 4, 5, 6, etc., you know, that roundabout that era, it's like every fucking one of those motherfuckers is a classic, you know?
Yeah.
I could pop on any one of those and practically all of them fucking work.
No, you're not kidding.
And I don't really know when the decline started or how or whatever the fuck. I think, you know, maybe somewhere around seasons like 12, 13 started to get a little fucking
they started having more and more
dicey,
bland and kind of uninspired episodes. I think really in the last few seasons I've really suffered from the Integrity Farm shit. That just like, because I've definitely kept up with the show probably more than you guys have, and I think that's.
I mean, I've kept up with it. I
feel like those ones were. I feel like that.
I don't think
weak.
I don't think I've missed an episode. So.
Yeah, I feel like there's some. I mean, there's some decent ones that have come out too. Like, I don't think there's been nothing good out of the South Park guys, but yeah, a lot of it's been hit or miss. This definitely seems like more of a return to form, though. This episode, at least.
Like, it's so funny that what Trump doesn't understand is that all he has to do is shut up about this show. It's an absurd show, right?
It is. Oh,
yeah,
God.
like the fact that the White House never should have fucking even come. Like, yeah, like why would you address?
Yeah, say nothing, or just like or try to be in on the joke. But yeah, but then just trying to do this like defensive, like it's irrelevant. It's like it's not irrelevant.
South Park creators Trey Parker and Matt Stone battled Comedy Central over showing Trump's genitals. Refused to blur his penis.
Yes.
So yeah, apparently Comedy Central was really, really trying to get them to blur the dick, and they would not do it.
Yeah.
No, we're not blurring his dick, dude.
They shouldn't.
Said Parker, it's always like, so we love the episode, but that's what happened. They're like, okay, but we're gonna blur the penis. And I'm like, no, you're not gonna blur the penis. Added Stone, we put eyes on the penis. Parker noted that when he told the network, if we put eyes on the penis, we won't blur it. But then that was a whole conversation for about 4 fucking days. It's a character. Then they go on to talk about other people in this panel at Comic-Con that don't have anything to do with anything. But the only other thing that was kind of interesting there is that I guess that Mike Judge actually was looking at potential live action Beavises back in 2020, which was revealed. But
oh, really?
I really hope that they never do a live action Beavis.
No, please don't fucking do it.
No.
Profoundly disturbing. Major podcast under fire for shock conversation blaming the Jews for the Holocaust.
Is this fresh and fit?
It is.
Yeah, I know. I only know about this podcast because of Destiny. He went on. They're a bunch of right wing dudes. He would like manosphere types, if that makes sense.
Right. Yeah.
Like what do you call them?
Douchebags?
And well, yeah, douchebags, yeah, but Andrew Tate types. You know what I mean?
I know what you're talking about.
Like one of their gimmicks on Fresh and Fit is they'll bring in a bunch of hot young chicks and then
like insult them and stuff.
Yeah, expose how stupid and slutty or whatever they are, right? It's like that. That's a big thing. So a lot of right-wing sentiment on this show, and it's not shocking to me that
it's on Rumble.
It's on Rumble, so I was assuming, yeah.
All right, let's see what they're up to here.
What do you guys think about Hitler?
What if the Jewish did something to the German?
What kind of conversation? What do you guys think about Hitler? It's like, what? Apropos of what, dude?
Germans that made them act a certain way, but nobody wants to talk about it. Like the Jews.
Why is Paul such a Destiny fan?
I'm not. I am actually. You know, I like Destiny. I think he's a smart guy. I think he's a little insufferable sometimes, but who isn't? You know,
I want to take accountability.
Oh,
They don't. That's
yes.
I'm with you on that.
Yes, base.
So that's what they agree with. Okay.
Whoa.
They should have been like more like conscientious of like being Jewish before the Holocaust. Oh, good point.
Should have thought about that before there was a bunch of Jews.
What a fucking just
okay.
Take.
That's why like they was up to something, so the Germans wanted to take them out.
Like payback.
It had to be something. Like Germans wanted to take them out, all of them out.
They damn near
Mark
wiped
likes
everybody off the map.
okay, like I'm not gonna defend this sentiment, right? Obviously, but it sounds, and I'm not trying to be mean, it sounds like it comes from ignorance and not hatred. Like this just sounds like this person probably doesn't even know like 3 facts about the Holocaust other than Jews, Germans.
They must have done something.
Yeah, right. And it just comes off like she's not trying to Holocaust deny. She's just stupid as fuck and probably never read a book.
And so the term was, was useful idiot, basically. Like these guys know, and it's like, oh, so you get it.
Well, the dudes running it are all giggling because they get to say something
like that. I mean, not knowing anything about the Holocaust. I mean, come on, you don't know shit about the fucking world you live in.
But these dudes that are running it, you see the shit-eating grin on this dude in the foreground's face. He's
loving it, of course.
And it's like because he gets to say something anti-Semitic, and he thinks this bitch is going to take the heat. But the fact that he doesn't correct her or do anything looks like it's getting the show in trouble.
I just love that. Hitler would bake you in a fucking second, bitch.
He'd bake the whole room.
Hitler wouldn't. Like Hitler would not be like, "Oh wow, my people." Like you guys would all die.
Yeah, but see, it's all academic to them. They're like, "Oh, that'll never happen. That already happened. So Hitler can't get me. So I can be a little fucking Hitler simp, and it's fine."
Surely surely history doesn't repeat itself, right?
No, never.
That's one thing.
Best thing about history, never repeats itself.
That's a great thing. Yeah, I mean, history has no tendency to do that.
Started it.
It's like, is somebody that mad?
The Jews started it. Come on, they didn't let Hitler in art school. Come on.
There it is.
Remember when black people are anti-Semitic? I mean, there's a shit ton of anti-Semitic black people. I don't know why that's weird. Why is it any weirder when a black person is anti-Semitic versus a white person?
Because there's this weird narrative that racism is only white people,
which is bullshit.
Yeah. No,
if anyone should understand, empathize with those during the Holocaust, but I guess not. No, they don't care.
I think they mean because of slavery.
Paul rules. Scotty and TJ suck. Okay, thanks.
Talk shit about them.
The Holocaust was the only way he can take out a huge population, like a huge amount of Jews all in one setting. But I already know what's going on. Like, I'm not dumb. Like, I know, like.
Generally, when you say you're not dumb, you're pretty dumb. I mean, I'm almost universally.
Debatable on that statement, ma'am.
The Jews did something. That's why they sent up here. They're trying to take back, and get repercussions, especially from America.
They're trying to take back and get repercussions, huh?
Repercussions.
They're trying to get them repercussions. Is that what they're trying to do?
Repercussions off of America and shit. And I don't like the Jews for that.
Americans, so they're taking over the government and stuff like that.
I'm telling you, how do we take them down?
How do we take them down?
Yeah.
I mean,
gotta kill the motherfuckers.
I hate to say it.
Kill them motherfucking Jews, bitch.
Kill all them Jew motherfuckers.
What the fuck is going on?
This is just retarded fucking podcast.
Dude, this is the dumbest fucking podcast I've ever fucking seen.
My bad, y'all.
I'm right about that, though. I'm right about what I said earlier, though. These guys think this dumb bitch that they pulled in off the street is going to take all the heat for this.
Oh, she said it, not us, bro.
As they laugh and go, yo!
And ask the fucking leading question of how are we going to get rid of these Jews? How are we going to take out these Jews? Yeah. Good fucking good going, guys.
I mean, don't you think that there's often a pretty strong correlation between those two
generally
things,
yeah.
Not always.
I mean, yeah, some people know exactly what they're talking about.
But I feel like there's often a pretty strong
I'm just saying that like from what the fucking title said, right? It sounded like there was one of these like white nationalist guys, revisionist history guys, right? And this just sounds like some woman that's never read a book giving her take on Jews.
He had the plan, but his plan was just too like very like gruesome, if we can say.
Listen,
Yeah, his plan was good, but it just like too gruesome.
So sanitized killings, okay.
The problem with the Holocaust, too gruesome.
Yeah.
We needed a nicer, gentler, softer, kinder Holocaust.
that was the problem with the Holocaust.
That was the problem.
Right, sure.
he had to do what he had to do.
But he had to do it.
He was like,
Listen, he was trying to save the world.
I
It
agree.
didn't work out. He just did
I
what he
mean,
had to do.
Jews are the reason why the healthcare system and everything around us in the government is collapsing. Because
Yeah, he was definitely the one trying to save the world, dude. That's how history works.
These wily Jews, they did everything. They're responsible for it all. Every bad thing.
stealing away from American
How about
people.
that?
Yeah, they should get Mel on the show. Have him opine.
Fuck, just make an AI Hitler and have him be a permanent host.
Yeah. I'm back.
Except that
Hello, it is so nice to be back on another episode of Fresh and Fit. Fresh und Fit.
Fresh und fit.
I guess he would have to have the running gag every joke be like,
Get me some kartoffelsalat.
to the gas chamber with you too. I'm not kidding.
No, seriously, I'm piping Zyklon B into the room.
Venezuelan makeup artist returns home, describes torture during El Salvador detention. Okay.
I don't understand that. Wait, hold on. Before
Yes.
what is that? What is this? Like, what
Still
is
think he's
this?
just
Like, why are
ignorant,
people,
though?
why is what I said controversial in here? And why are there a couple of butthurt little bitches in here that are trying to contradict me with something I never said? I didn't say she was just ignorant. I was saying her statement sounds like it's born more of ignorance than genuine knowledge about the Holocaust or hate. That's all I fucking said. Get off my nuts, you sensitive little bitches. Sorry, TJ, go ahead.
Venezuelan makeup artist returns home after describing torture during El Salvador detention.
Sorry about torture. He's like,
A
whatever.
makeup artist who became the face of more than 250 Venezuelan migrants deported by the U.S. to El Salvador, most notorious prison, arrived home to his family on Wednesday after what he described as an encounter with torture and death.
What? I can't believe that the prison in El Salvador was
Andre
like that.
Hernandez, 32, and other detainees returned to Venezuela on Friday as part of a prisoner exchange after spending 4 months in El Salvador's CICOT prison, where they and the Venezuelan government allege they were beaten, shot with rubber projectiles, held in dark cells, and served rotten food.
I think because it's a journalistic like code. You have to say alleged, but I doubt any of it's alleged.
Many of our fellows have wounds from the nightsticks. They have fractured ribs, fractured fingers and toes, marks from the handcuffs. Others have marks on their chest, on their face from the projectiles. Hernandez told journalists at his home in Capacho near the Colombian border. U.S. President Donald Trump invoked the 1798 Alien Enemies Act to deport the men who his government accused of being members of the Tren de Aragua gang without normal immigration procedures. Yes, this makeup artist was definitely part of that gang.
Clearly, I mean, well, the gang has to look good, TJ.
Yeah.
You guys remember last show on Monday?
Mm-hmm.
When we covered this and we talked about how like Trump is far from the first president in history to like find a way to ship people out of the country to some country they're not from.
Extraordinary rendition and all that kind of stuff.
There was this huge fucking thread over on our subreddit. This dude like just basically dismantled the fuck out of me alone, even though we were all talking about this. So you know how that works. But and then I deleted the thread because he deleted the thread. Like, you know how you can go back and delete what you've put? So it was just contextless, but it was huge. There was a bunch of replies over there like, yeah, Paul just seems to want to downplay every little fucking thing. And if anything, I'm trying to upplay the fact that the presidency has been a source of this type of evil, wrong, and like, in my opinion, anti-constitutional bullshit forever. Like since I've been alive and before, presidents have been shipping undesirables, political, racial, or otherwise, out of this country to various other fucking places on the globe, right?
Sometimes in turning them in this country.
Well, let me put it this way. If you want to ignore the fact that this was a problem happening before Trump, then you're going to delude yourself into thinking that
it'll be over when
getting
Trump
rid
is,
of Trump.
Yeah, Trump is gone.
Ends the problem, and it doesn't.
I just feel like these
So
people.
you're being
I feel like
naive,
a lot of these
fool.
people, and maybe I'm wrong, dude.
And you don't actually care about human rights. You just care about scoring points against Trump.
True. And maybe I'm wrong about this, but I feel like a lot of the people that oppose me don't care unless it's Trump, right? Like if you point out that Biden did this with Haitian deportees, right?
False equivalency.
Exactly.
False equivalency.
Like they just want to get caught in the fucking false equivalency fucking fallacy where nothing applies to anybody that isn't a conservative. And when you point out that their guy does it too, they want to whine about, like, they either go to, well, they do it but less. You know, it's like
it's weird. It's like, what is the argument? I mean, no one's really arguing. Like, no one's like, well, I'm glad Trump is doing this. I am pro these actions.
Well, let's just crystallize the position. It's wrong, period, regardless of what president is fucking doing it.
Yeah.
Has Trump escalated it?
Yes.
Possibly, probably.
I would say.
I mean, numbers wise, we don't know.
Yeah, but you know what? Even if that is the case, guess what? Next time you have a Democrat in there, watch and see if they actually do anything to reverse these fucking
policies. And don't give us the line when the Democrats in there that now is not the time for party disunity or whatever, because that's what it always is. When we pointed out when Biden's was in power that he was deporting people left, right, and center and militarizing the border and all this shit, we got that a lot. You guys remember?
I mean, Biden.
Don't you think we should be solidifying around Biden right now? I mean, it is Donald Trump we're up against, and it's just like that's the excuse every fucking cycle.
Biden has simps out there who are on the right wing side of the Democrat Party who have boasted that Biden deported more than Trump.
Yep.
Biden was actually better at deportations than Trump. Like that's some kind of win for them.
Yeah.
He Biden
held more people for cheaper than Trump.
He held a lot of the COVID policies that Trump he extended. That was like Title 12. He extended a number of the policies. He deported people to other countries that they were not that was not in their country of origin.
And if the point that you want to take from that is, well, Democrats did bad thing too, so it doesn't matter if Republicans do bad thing. That's not the point being made. The point being made is that both of them are doing bad things, and we should oppose the bad things universally, not just when one party or the other is doing it.
It's not even just that. It's where was this energy when Biden was doing the same thing? When Biden was deporting people out of this country to countries that were not their national origin countries, right? Where was the energy? I don't remember. I don't remember. I honestly, what was happening?
Apparently, Ghislaine Maxwell has just been granted limited immunity, so I'm going to go look into that in a second. I agree, Paul. Like Trump sucks, but partisan tribalism is so annoying these days. Not trying to generalize, but a lot of people I doubt would be pearl clutching this hard if Biden had gone this far.
He did. Like that's the thing. Biden shipped people whose immigration status was in flux here in this country, out of this country to places that weren't their country of national origin. This is just known.
It's a fact.
I don't remember this energy coming out of the left for those people. I don't remember the Kilmar Abrego Garcia movement for those people, right? So why all of a sudden when Trump does it, are a lot of these people painting it like it's unprecedented when it's been pretty standard operating procedure in this fucking country my whole life? That's all I'm saying. It's like meet the new boss, same as the old boss from my perspective. And it's time for us to start looking for a way outside of these fucking do-nothing Democrats and these fucking regressive-ass Republicans, or else we're doomed to circle the toilet like a big old greasy turd, you know? And maybe we're already doing it. Maybe it's too late. I don't know, right?
I am looking for this immunity story right now. I'm going to see if I can find something. I'm seeing news that Ghislaine Maxwell gave DOJ info about 100 different people linked to Jeffrey Epstein, lawyer says. I don't see anything about this immunity yet. Let me go. That might be very hot breaking. Okay, here we go. Ghislaine Maxwell received limited immunity during meetings with Deputy Attorney General sources. Okay.
Well, that would mean that they gave her immunity for whatever testimony she
That
gave.
basically just that doesn't mean she's getting a pardon. I mean, she probably will.
I mean, it would be
But
what
that means that basically they gave her immunity because she's implicated in the stuff she's talking about. So they're basically just saying, you tell us what we need to know to further this investigation, and you have immunity from the things that you fucking divulge about your own.
It's likely a sign of good faith from them to show that they intend to go through with the pardon plan.
Which they probably will. Ghislaine Maxwell, who I'm going to go ahead and just read this, whose sources told ABC News initiated the meeting with the Department of Justice, answered questions for about 9 hours over 2 days after being granted a limited form of immunity, the sources said. The immunity allowed Maxwell to freely answer Deputy Attorney General Todd Blanche's questions without fear that her responses could later be used against her, the sources said. The so-called proffer immunity is commonly granted to individuals prosecutors are seeking to make cooperators in a criminal case. Maxwell has already been tried, convicted, and sentenced. DOJ did not immediately respond to a request for comment. A lawyer for Maxwell did not immediately respond. So that's pretty standard issue operating procedure for something like this, actually. So that's not too crazy in and of itself, but I do think it is perhaps indicative that there will be some sort of pardon or truncation of her sentence moving forward, but we'll have to wait and see on that. Okay, here's another immigration story that's pretty fucked up. Immigration agents told a teenage U.S. citizen, "You've got no rights." He secretly recorded his brutal arrest. You got no rights, buddy. Do you guys think Zoran Mamdani rise in New York could signal a change in the Democratic Party base in coming years? I mean, New York is that's not necessarily indicative of the broader Democratic Party. So we'll see. And we have to see how he actually governs, if he actually can get in, because they're already fucking working on fuckery to keep him out. So what is this? Get out of here. On the morning of the 2nd of May, teenager Kenny Linez Ambrosio was driving to his landscaping job in North Palm Beach with his mother and 2 male friends when they were pulled over by the Florida Highway Patrol. In one swift moment, a traffic stop turned into a violent arrest. A highway patrol officer asked everybody in the van to identify themselves, then called for backup. Officers with the U.S. Border Patrol arrived on the scene. Video footage of the incident captured by Linez Ambrosio, an 18-year-old U.S. citizen, appears to show a group of officers in tactical gear working together to violently detain 3 men, 2 of whom were undocumented. They appear to use a stun gun on one man, put another in a chokehold, and can be heard telling Linez Ambrosio, "You've got no rights here. You're amigo, brother."
Damn.
Afterward, agents can be heard bragging and making light of the arrest, calling the stun use funny and quipping, "You can smell that $30,000 bonus." So yeah, a bunch of jackboot thugs going around America with no accountability, just fucking brutalizing people and telling U.S. citizens they have no fucking rights. So,
yeah, for sure. Well, they're now, like, with Trump's big, beautiful butthole bill or whatever it was.
Yeah.
They're now the most powerful law enforcement agency in America by dollars. ICE is bigger than the CIA and the FBI and the ATF.
If he's under 18, that sounds like a child labor. Hey, let me help you out with something here. What is this number here? Also, that's not even fucking true. People under 18 can work.
Yeah, it's called a work permit, and it's legal in all 50 states. Yeah. And I worked on permit when I was under 18, and it's still legal to do so.
And he is 18. So, and I said that.
Yeah,
I literally read that. So it says right here, and again, 18-year-old U.S. citizen. He's not under 18. Like, why? What is the problem with, like,
we have a
basic comprehension? You know, like,
we have a stoner audience, TJ.
Okay, that's fair. Because that's true. Sometimes even people on this show don't know what I just said. So,
bro, how many times has that happened to me?
So I shouldn't be so hard on the chatter. But I like being a dick sometimes. Sorry.
He was trying, man. He was trying. He's in a haze, man. He's in the purple haze.
So yeah, I don't like that at all. Conservative influencer Candace Owens sued for defamation over claims that France's first lady is a man.
I was wondering when these transvestigators were gonna start getting hit, because they do this to powerful people all the time. And this woman, because she's older than Macron and isn't pretty like they think she should be or whatever, has just been like hounded with these fake fucking photos of her before she transitioned, these obvious AI things. And, you know, these rumors are propagated by a lot of these social media influencers. And I guess Candace was leading the charge on this one. And I'm hoping they take a chunk out of her ass so that people just stop doing this, because it's just fucking wearisome and silly.
A lawyer for France's first couple said they will be seeking substantial damages from U.S. conservative influencer Candace Owens if she persists with claims that President Emmanuel Macron's wife Brigitte is a man.
So they're giving her an out by saying
she's not taking it. By the way, I've already seen her social media. She's like, the fact that she's suing me proves she is a man.
Right, got it.
So she don't care. She just wants the attention. Each time we've done that, she's mocked the Macrons. She mocked our efforts to set the record straight. Enough is enough. It's time to hold her accountable. So we'll see how it goes. You know,
I mean, like I saw a clip earlier today on Twitter of, it was a clip of a bunch of the claims that Candace Owens has made about this lady, right? And it was like, where are the pictures of you when you were pregnant? Where are the pictures of you when you were young? Where are the pictures? Right. And so the Macrons have actually provided all of these, along with sworn witness testimonies from the doctor that delivered her children and blah, blah. Like, they've actually gone out of their way, because I'm assuming these rumors and innuendos hurt this woman, and she's tired of seeing it in the news and then the muckraking media and shit. Right. And so they've
she's actually gone through the fucking the rigors of like, okay, here's what you want.
Yeah, here are my childhood photos. Here's me.
Doctored fake.
And these people have just continued to do this, heaping fucking derision on this woman for no reason, right? And so
look at attention doing it. Why, like the currency they want is attention ultimately.
Of course.
I mean, they don't care what the truth is.
They're trying to get attention from somebody that's got like a really giant pool of money to fucking sue people with. So,
well,
so here's just a little Midas touch tweet that I liked here, July 18th. If we have a smart president, you're never going to let the dollar slide. If you have a dummy, that could happen. July 25th. A weak dollar makes you a hell of a lot more money. It doesn't sound good, but you make a hell of a lot more money with a weaker dollar than you do with a strong dollar.
Makes perfect sense.
He's just completely and utterly fucking brain dead, isn't he? He's just gone. He doesn't remember what he said yesterday, an hour ago, a minute ago. He's just living entirely in the moment with no context. It's kind of
the case.
Speaking of context.
Ooh, la la.
Look at the context on this shirt.
Yeah, the context is it's the middle of summer. Buy the sweatshirt of the doomer, baby.
You know what? It's going to be it's going to be cold in a couple of months.
It'll get cold sooner than you fucking imagine.
Yep.
It will.
And you know what?
And everybody's going to be scrambling to buy this beautiful sweater, and it's going to be fucking sold out.
All over.
It's an all over print, baby. You got Paul in the middle. You got Paul on the sleeves. You got this spiffy fucking collar right here, too.
Yeah.
Very pretty. Very sexy shirt. Look at this guy that they fucking photoshopped into wearing it. Look at this chick they photoshopped into wearing it. They look damn spiffy.
Beautiful.
We also got a brand new Fatception tie-dye tee. Supplies are very limited on these tie-dye shirts, you guys. So I don't know how long we'll be able to sell it. Already you can see we don't have a large, which is crazy. We got a small, we got a medium, we got an XL, and we got a 2XL. And get them while they're hot, because these fucking things, I mean, we have wanted to sell another tie-dye shirt for months on end, and they just have not had availability. Finally, they do. So jump on this opportunity, because we love these tie-dye shirts. But they are hard to fucking keep in stock.
A lot of people don't know this about, and by the way, these t-shirts, like the ones we've sold before, are true tie-dye, right? They're not like a print that looks tie-dye.
No, these are actual tie-dye shirts. Now, this part is a print, of course.
But yeah, of course, that's printed onto the tie-dye shirt. But what I'm saying is, like, tie-dye is like pretty labor intensive, takes a long time per shirt. And so when these come in stock for the company we use to print things on them, we snatch up a few and get them printed because they go quick. So
oh yeah, dude, get them now. Everything right now, of course, too, is 20% off. Insane 20 automatic codes. Don't do anything.
Insane.
Dude, there was people that were like so upset they missed the insane 99.
Well, it was only to one person.
dude, if this guy, Banjo died. If you do tie-dye stuff, it sounds like you kind of maybe do. Maybe we could fucking talk about getting some fucking 4Xs and 5Xs done.
Yeah, baby.
You know what I'm talking about, brother?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, brother.
Scotty, I'm going to expect you to sell these people on the meetup right now.
Best reason to go to the meetup? Definitely not.
You could punch TJ in the face.
Definitely not TJ. Definitely not Paul. Definitely not the bombs of God. The Scorpion. Come see the Scorpion. Get stung by the Scorpion. Oh, well, I guess I probably won't sting you because of liability reasons, but
oh, you should anyway. Fuck liability.
All right, you gotta sign a waiver. You gotta sign a waiver.
Liability is for pussies. Yeah, sign a waiver, you little bitches, and get.
We are gonna have that though, guys. Everyone's got to sign a waiver to come in the meetup because otherwise, look, there's been some unfortunate accidents over the years
and some disappearances.
Yeah. Well, I mean, look, you got to be careful with these meetups.
I mean, you do have to be careful.
You got to be the most careful. But your life's always the one being threatened before these meetups.
Oh, I'm secretly hoping somebody does murder me at a meetup. But
can I actually punch TJ? I mean, you can, but you're probably gonna have a bad night. Please sell tall shirts. All of them are too short for me. You must be pretty big then, because usually even if you get a size up, that usually lengthens the shirt somewhat. Because me and TJ both have big torsos, so I definitely prefer the tall as well. But I own some of our shirts, obviously, and usually if you get the next size up, it's fine. But depends on how big you are. Now you guys need to come and check this fucking shit out. It's been what? Oh my god, it's almost been Actually, it'll be just over 2 years when we do this one since the last one. It's been too long.
Yeah, no, I mean it's been. I've got the juices flowing, man. And we were talking yesterday, candidly, about some other meetups that may be announced soon. At least one more, maybe early next year, if I could say so. Candidly, we're looking at it. We're in the process, and it's just like, I think we ought to maybe try and do these once, twice, maybe even 3 times a year. Why not?
Oh yeah. I mean, and not to give too much away, but
hey. What do we say, Scotty?
What?
What do we? What do you mean? What? I come in here, I set a motherfucking drink in front of you. What do you fucking say? Where's your fucking manners?
Oh, my manners?
Yeah.
Fuck you, bitch.
All right, that's better.
Damn.
Actually, you know what? I'm kind of pretty thirsty.
Damn. Yeah. No, wait a minute. What about your manners? You're the host, TJ. He's extra thirsty. He needs that other drink. Oh, you're a piece of shit.
I'm backwashing into it too.
No, now I'm in a tattletale. You only went to go get those drinks as cover to go smoke a cigarette.
He did.
True.
I just bought VIP tickets to the New Jersey meetup. No, you didn't. They've been sold out for like a 2 week.
VIP tickets is gone, bitch.
It's sold out, bro. I don't know how you did that.
VIP tickets have been gone for weeks.
You must have finagled some shit if you bought another VIP ticket.
You must,
dude. Somebody on my chat was saying, and this is somebody I trust on my Discord. One of my mods, Jupe, Jupe the Scoop, was saying, "Hey Paul, I bought my ticket," and I was like, "Cool, Jupe, it's gonna be awesome to see you." She was like, "Yeah, you guys are almost sold out." She said it told me only 8 left, and I was like, "This was yesterday." Yeah, and I was like, "Is that so?" And she was like, "Yeah, I swear." She was like, I checked out and it tells you how many are left or whatever when you go to check out, and it said 8.
I don't think so, but
I just wanted to check with you guys because if that's the case, they might be gone.
I don't know. I've not heard that. I mean, they told me they're capacity.
Can you try like with the window closed to buy a ticket and see if it gives you
let me take a quick look here.
You should be able to. I don't think that's
because she said before she could check out, she could see how many were left.
Yeah, it'll still.
No, yeah, there's still.
Yeah, you can still do that shit.
You can still get it, but like, does it show you how much is left?
No, I mean, but I'm saying like when I go to buy, if you go to buy 10 tickets and there's only 8 left, it'll be like, nah, you can't get that.
Yeah, like when the VIP was still on sale, like you could go and look and like you try to add as many and like it would limit it. Like, oh, there's only 6 left. You can add.
So yeah, we still got plenty.
Okay, all right. I just want to make sure.
Well, they got a capacity for 300, and last I heard, and it's been like a week or something at this point.
Yeah.
Last I heard, I think we'd sold like 130 something like that.
Yeah, that's what you told me.
Yeah. So I mean, that's like half the venue right there.
We're coming up on half.
I'm assuming 300 for that venue too is like completely.
That's like, yeah, that's jam the fuck packed. Part of me, I mean, the money hungry part of me hopes we sell that many. Another part of me kind of hopes we don't sell quite that many because it will be a fucking.
The money hungry part of me wants it to sell it, and that would be a rager, bro. That would be easily the biggest meetup we've done together.
I was watching Henry Rollins on.
Well, we're already on track for this to be the biggest meetup. To be honest with you.
Well, I was watching. I don't watch Joe Rogan's show, but I flip through Instagram reels and stuff
occasionally,
and I see Henry Rollins on there.
Mm-hmm.
And he was talking about how he's backstage with Ozzy and shit, and Ozzy's back there like, is there anyone out there? Like, what? Yeah, there's like 19,000 people out there, dude. Like, what do you mean? It's like, I'm always afraid no one's gonna show up. It's like, what? You're Ozzy. What the fuck are you talking about?
You're fucking Ozzy, bro.
I guess he was that insecure though on some level. It's kind of endearing to me.
That's
more than kind of.
That's cute. That means that he was down to earth in some way,
I know. In a way that's almost delusional.
Yeah, is anyone gonna show? It's like,
I hope they show up. It's like, yeah, you're Ozzy Osbourne, dude. You're gonna fucking show up. I don't know what you're fucking talking about. You can't really book a Jersey venue these days without scalpers. I mean, I don't think there's anyone scalping our tickets, but I guess there could be. I don't know.
Well, I'm gonna be there like 2 hours before the fucking show, setting up and like making sure the venue's all lined out. And if there's somebody out there fucking scalping tickets, I'm gonna beat their ass and take their tickets off of them.
Amen.
I'm not even kidding. You don't get to scalp. I'm gonna beat their ass, take their tickets off of them, and I'm gonna give them out to people on the street. I'd rather there be just randos from fucking.
Come see a show.
Yeah, here's a free dude. These are normally $100 tickets, but some scalping bitch boy was trying to sell them right in front of my face. So I beat him up and I took his tickets. Here you go.
Neat.
That seems fair.
I know these N words, not talking shit about Ozzy. What shit do we talk? What are you talking about? We ain't talk no shit.
Yeah, you ain't talking about me, is he, bro?
The fuck are you talking about, man?
Yeah, I mean, because that ain't us.
We didn't do that.
What
did
the story with Ozzy was like how it was.
Yeah, I mean, the story with Ozzy, I said it was
endearing.
I said it was cute and enduring.
Yeah,
we love Ozzy, bro.
It was endearing because he's asking.
Ozzy. I got criticisms. I mean, he was fucking pro-Israel. I think that's gross, but whatever. I mean, I know Ozzy's fucking off in his own little world, so I seriously doubt he's given the fucking issue the attention it needs. Paul should scalp the scalpers. Tell them if they want to, if they get to pay. Wait, Paul should scalp the scalpers. Tell them if they want in, they get to paid double what they were selling.
The scalpers aren't even going to want to be there. The scalpers don't even know who we are. They just see that there's a venue that has a big event for $100 a ticket, and they think they can get 200, so they're going to buy a block. Is the idea, right? I doubt that's happening, but if it does, and I catch these motherfuckers scalping our tickets, I will punch them in their fucking nuts and take their tickets.
On Twitter calling Ozzy a racist. Yeah, well, whatever. That's Twitter. What are you gonna do? Speaking of Ozzy, I have so Paul last week or last show rather, Paul gave you guys a big long segment about Elon Musk. And, I thought it was a cool segment. I learned a lot of things I didn't know about Elon Musk. And there was a lot of stuff we still left on the table about that guy.
True.
I mean, there's just a lot to fucking go over. You know, the funny thing about Elon Musk, too, is like on paper, he should be like this very compelling figure, you know?
Yeah.
But, you know, in action, it's like, this is the guy?
It's kind of sad.
I know, because it's like,
sad.
oh man, he did this and he fucks all these women. And he has 9 children. And he names his babies these weird names, and he
has 14 children, by the way.
He bought the election, and he did this, and he did that.
Yeah, he doesn't own a house. He gets around the world every once.
Yeah, and you were like, you imagine in your mind, if you've never fucking seen this guy, you're imagining some kind of suave, cool motherfucking Tony Stark type of motherfucker, and then you see him, and he's like this bashful, pock-faced fucking. And he sounds like a damn retard. Something. I'm Doc Bagger. And you're just like, this is the fucking guy you've been telling me about? Fuck.
$250 billion to this dude?
Anyway, so Paul did that. I decided I was going to do something a little bit different for mine because I pulled tonight's extended segment shit.
Yeah.
I have 3 things for you. The first one is a ponderous philosophical treatise. So that should be the least popular. Exactly.
I mean, how is it? Is it ponderous in a good way, or is it ponderous like it's arcane? You know,
it's ponderously pretentious.
Boo!
Okay.
I say to you, boo.
Pretentious is.
I boo
not
myself, but we're still gonna do it.
Okay, we're gonna do that.
But your reward for sitting through it is
what?
We're gonna do some TJ's crazy hypotheticals, and then we're gonna do a new segment I cooked up called Facts You Didn't Want to Know.
Oh, mean, ugly, bad fats.
Oh yeah.
Oh, shit.
Real nasty, mean, bad, hideous facts that will take your fucking estimation of this world and humanity.
So pretension
already probably somewhere around here and just drive it into the fucking dirt.
So like instead of like a shit sandwich, like shit bread and like a steak sandwich. So you have like the middle part sounds good.
Yeah.
The beginning is some fucking existential what is art fucking whatever the fuck it is crap.
Mm-hmm.
And then we end that with a bunch of shit that's gonna keep you up at night, like aneurysm occurs every 37 seconds and 97% of them are fatal. Good night.
Yep.
Well,
it's like
I will warn you guys, as it is me that is monitoring such things. The current sonium drive is still humming along very nicely tonight because people have been very generous.
People have been very generous tonight. We're sitting at I think over $500 at this point.
But I will tell you that when the drive runs dry, you will be getting a warning from me. And you guys know the new rules, right? If you want to see the rest of this episode that TJ has cooked up, as Scotty said, the steak sandwich was shit bread. If you want to see, you got to keep, the current sodium drive must be recharged always.
I will say, Paul, 6 pieces of merch bought just in the last like 10 minutes too. So the current sodium drive,
sodium drive should be pretty fucking. It's
purring.
coming along pretty nice right now.
I was just giving the warning. I don't want people bitching when the warning comes.
Will TJ ever tell us a story about how he's apparently kicked out? I have told that story.
Yeah, he's told the story.
But I'll tell it again very quickly. Scotty and I were at a theme park with my wife at the time and his girlfriend at the time. 2 different people, by the way, just in case.
No, we shared.
You never know. But anyway, it started raining. It was a Universal theme park in Orlando.
It wasn't even actually in the park itself. It was like one of the stores,
like in the
City Walk.
The City Walk area. Yeah. It started raining. We decided to go take cover from the rain in a gift shop. There was a person standing in front of the door. Scotty said, "Excuse me," to this person a couple times. The person did not move, so Scotty just squeezed past them. In the process of squeezing past them, Scotty slightly brushed up against them. This person decided to go into conniptions about that and started accosting Scotty and saying he was going to beat his ass if he ever tried that shit again or whatever the fuck.
But you remember my response to it was like,
which Scotty was like, "When you ever even going to see me again?"
Yeah, so it's like, okay, I'll accept those consequences.
Yep. And so I walked up to the guy that was accosting. This guy's like, "What's the fucking problem, dude? What's your fucking problem?" And he's like, I don't even know what he said. He bowed up to me. And so I pushed him.
Push him is he basically TJ shoved this guy and he went back like 20 fucking feet. It was like,
he flew
because the guy was small too. He was like really small.
He wasn't a big guy.
He was like maybe 5'3".
Yeah, he was a very small dude.
So it was just kind of bizarre. He was trying to start show with us.
So I pushed the guy. He falls way the fuck back. His friends start doing the hold him back thing. We go in the store. My spider sense is tingling, telling me this ain't over. This guy's going to come back in the store. So I'm watching the door, and sure enough, he comes barreling in. He walks up to me. He says, "You want to fight, bitch?" And I just said, "Yes." And I punched him in the fucking face.
I like that. Yes.
And, we fought, and I had him up against a counter. And then my wife, my wife at the time, Holly, decided she was going to break up the fight for some reason, even though I don't know why she decided to do that.
You were winning. So it's like, hey.
Yeah, I was beating his ass. But anyway, she grabbed me, and she was a big woman, and he pushed me around the same time. So I kind of fell back. He fell back. The security by this time had reached us. We were separated. I sustained a leg injury in that fall. Really way more due to Holly than to him. And, we were both kicked out of the theme park. I was kicked out for a day. He was kicked out for life. The cops got involved. I had to give a statement to the police. He had to give a statement to the police.
One thing you don't know what I did was that I was on the opposite end of the store, and I didn't even see the fight. Besides, like I just saw TJ go down. I'm like, oh shit. So I ran over, and the guy that was attacked, I fucking punched him like 3 times. And finally, I looked up at this. It was the security guy grabbed like, stop. And I'm like, oh shit. So I just got the wail on the guy, and he cannot do anything to fucking. Then, of course, like, when the cops got involved, them all like he started it, which he did. I mean, like they went back and looked at it. I mean, this guy fucking provoked TJ. It was 100% self-defense.
Yep. So anyway, that's what happened. And it wasn't worth it. It was fun in the moment. I really did enjoy myself. I did injure my leg for quite some time.
You and I didn't even want that fucking conflict.
No one wanted the conflict.
Like,
but you got like a semi-permanent injury out of that. Like,
it wasn't really permanent, but it lasted a little while.
Your leg wasn't right for a long time.
It was a while. I mean, every once in a while I'd be walking along and I would feel weakness in the leg, but that hasn't happened in a very long time. I'm pretty sure the leg is fully healed at this point, but it wasn't really worth it, but it was fun at the time. I enjoyed it.
Dude, that dude did not even fucking that dude was so fucking stupid. I think part of him really thought he was gonna go in there and TJ's gonna be like, I don't want to fight you. And it's like, you don't know TJ at all, dude.
No,
TJ wants to fight you, trust me.
So like one thing you should know about me, and I contain it as much as I possibly can, but there's a reason why I'm very non-confrontational, because if things become confrontational, I'm very likely to fucking get violent. So, because I'm always looking for a pretext to do that if I'm in that situation. So I don't really want to get in that headspace, because I know that I have on some level a violent nature. Like, if I'm asleep at night and I'm dreaming, about 90% of the time in my dreams, I'm beating the shit out of people. So,
well, I know, Duke. Someone has to wake your ass up. Like, oh, the TJ punch.
Well, yeah, Scotty's been the victim of the errant try to shake TJ awake and get punched in the face punch before. So, aren't you like 6'7"? Yes, I'm on 6'6", but yeah, we can go with 6'7". Why not?
Yeah, 6'7". Why not? Yeah, give me another inch.
If I was a WWE wrestler, they would bill me as 6'8". So,
yeah, they would.
If you could give up 7 inches of height for 3 inches of cock, would you do it?
Nah.
You wouldn't, because like that would make you like a solid. What would you be, like a good 9 or 8 inch dick? That's a big billy club, man.
I mean, are we talking? Is the length added to my flaccid dick or my hard dick? Because that's a very different question.
Both. I mean, optically, you get 3 extra inches, right? And functionally, you get 3 extra.
I don't know if it's worth it to TJ, because you'd just be 4 inches then. You know what I mean? So,
and you'd be 5'11".
No, I don't know if it's so. I mean, I guess it'd be something.
You'd be 5'11". You know what I mean? So you wouldn't be short.
Nah, dude, TJ would hate that, dude. like
I don't want that.
Now, if TJ got to be like a brand new character, like he could choose his own adventure, then maybe he would do something like that. But like, dude, just living like at TJ's height, like I've stood on stools and shit, just like what it's like to be TJ. And he looks down on pretty much 99% of us, dude. So there's no fucking way someone as haughty as TJ wants to have to look up to anybody.
No, I mean, if anything, like I've had fantasies about being like 7 or 8 feet tall before, so there's no way I'd give up my height.
But you don't really want a big dick.
I mean, maybe. I mean, look, if I could just get it for free, sure. But
no,
like,
but I mean, like, you're not like something you really, really want. You're willing to sacrifice for.
Would you do that, Paul? Would you be like, so you're like 6 feet, right? 6'1"?
Well, I'm your height, so whatever we are, 6'1". We back to back, and we were.
So you're like, so you'd be like what, 5'7" then? Would you take 5'7" and 3 inches to your dick?
5'7" is a little wilder than fucking 5'11", though. Like I feel like that's a different question.
I mean, you're short. You're gonna be considered a short dude.
Yeah, I would be. No, maybe not. Like, I would be a shorter guy.
But you got 3 extra inches of hawk.
Short guys do live longer, on average.
Do they? I did not know.
Yeah,
yeah. Tall guys do have a shorter lifespan on it.
Yeah, so you probably live a little bit longer.
Yeah, you know what? I think I would take that deal. Because I think my wife would love me still.
I'm
at
sure,
5'8" or whatever I'd be, 5'7".
I'm the same height as TJ, and I wish I was a few inches shorter. I can't imagine being 7 feet tall. I mean, it is inconvenient, but at the same time, I like when people stare up at me in awe.
Well, I mean, if you had a big, thick 8-inch cock, you could get that another way.
True.
Yeah.
But
You know what I'm saying?
I've already.
What if it was a thick one too? What if they were like, we're gonna give you the 3 inches, right? But
I've
we're
already
also
acclimated to the little dick. My sexual pathology is all built around it at this point.
You've
I have to move all the
acclimated
feng
to it.
shui
But
around.
you've acclimated to it, but this is really on the table, TJ. Don't treat it like just a bullshit hypothetical out of the chat.
Mm-hmm.
There is Jimbly himself is before you. He's got the cock in a fucking golden briefcase.
Mm-hmm.
And he's like, I will attach this to thee. And you look at it, and it's 3 extra inches than what you got.
It's like
you can get it.
But it's resplendent. It's a beautiful piece.
But it's thick and veiny and triumphant. It's got that nice upward curve.
Yeah.
Slight upward curve to it. Just everything you want in a cock, right?
Yeah, I don't know.
But he's gonna steal your height. He's gonna make you more average. Height.
Yeah, I can't see myself doing it.
Really?
Damn, TJ. And TJ,
I like being tall too much.
And you,
All
and,
right,
and you would still be like a good height.
What about this, TJ?
I don't want to be a good height. I like being taller than other people.
Jimbly goes to close the chest, right? But he reaches down and he pulls up an even larger one.
Okay.
And this one is a cartoonishly large.
Like a cartoonishly huge cock.
Cartoonishly floppily huge cock with balls to match.
Yeah.
And he says, would you be short but wield this meat stick? So you'd have to go down to like 5'5".
Well, here's the thing about me, though. I'd rather be on either extreme. So if I could be 5'5" with a gigantic cock,
you're like a tripod.
I'd take that deal.
Okay.
Really?
So,
Okay. Fair. Okay, that's good.
I'd say because then he'd be.
But being average height with just like a kind of big dick,
Kind of nice, big, thicker.
Yeah, but if you got something,
but if I get to be like insane mega dick,
we're like we're like you're known international like TJ Kirk,
but I
gotta
be 5'5",
penis.
Yeah. I mean, I'll do it. That's fine.
That would be fun, wouldn't it?
I don't know that I'm bigger. I'm probably about the same size. Release
He's
the list.
Way smaller.
I don't think he's gonna.
Way smaller.
He might release a version of the list.
Yeah, the Democrat version of the list.
Yeah, you would be Chelsea's height.
That's fine.
But you'd have a tripod of a cock too, though.
Yeah. I would definitely have to lose some weight at that point because I can't be short and fat.
Well, I mean,
tall and fat is one thing.
With a big fat dick, who cares how fat you are?
Truth, but still.
Nobody called Ron Jeremy fat when he pulled out that big old hag.
Anyway, let's talk about art.
Oh.
It's art time.
It's Ozzy.
The death of Ozzy got me thinking. What is an artist? Don't give me that shit, Scotty. This segment is as interesting as you choose to make it, Scotty.
All right.
I'm trying to fucking blame me for your dog shit fucking segment. Okay.
I'm locking in, TJ. I'm locking in. I'm with you.
So here's the issue I have with it. Okay, for too long, the idea of an artist has been kind of like an "I know it when I see it" kind of thing for me. You know, this is I don't want it to just be based on my preferences, though. You know, like, and it's not, because like I can recognize that there's shit that I don't like. There's like people I don't like David Lynch. I don't really like his films, but I recognize he was a fucking artist. Okay, David Bowie. I'm not a huge fan. I like some of his music, but I'm not like a huge David Bowie fan. But I recognize he was a fucking artist. Or like Norman Rockwell. His paintings are fucking bunch of prosaic shit to me, but I still like it. I mean, I don't like it, but I mean, I recognize there's an artist there. You know? I can concede that. All right, you know what? Maybe if I involve you guys a little more, you'll get a little more fucking fascinated by it.
Shit,
give it a chance, Scotty. Give it a chance. All right, you know what, Scotty? Let me pose a question to you.
All right, pose me your fucking.
What is an artist, Scotty?
Whatever the fuck they want to be, TJ. That's the fucking true.
I want you to fucking give me the fucking full depths of your soul.
That is the fucking answer, TJ.
I know you appreciate art, Scotty.
TJ, okay,
because
you want to make it so complex. You want to make it so fucking complex, TJ. You want to make it some pretentious shit that it's not any fucking thing. But if I want to take a fucking shit right now on this desk and smear it all over the place and call it a fucking work of art, why can't I not do that, TJ?
Amen.
And why can't Ozzy become a fucking I'm a crazy vampire, or I'm Aleister Crowley, or whatever the fuck he wants to be? He wants to be the Prince of Darkness. You want to make him into a fucking little weird imp on a cover?
Mm-hmm.
Ozzy will fucking do it. Are some better than others? Maybe. I think a lot of times that's totally fucking subjective. Like you said, there's shit you fucking vibe with,
of the time it's
and there's shit you don't vibe with. So if the shit you vibe with, that's what to say is better. But I mean, fucking there's art in every fucking thing, every facet of fucking reality. You can pretty much see it, DJ. That to me, the artist is someone that just embraces that and tries to channel that more and put something out in the world with the intent and purpose of saying this is art. Now, but not always necessarily
right the fuck on the desk.
They don't necessarily always have that intention, but I think the intention with the totality of it, when it's like, hey, look at my painting, look at my music, look at whatever, that is to me is the artist. You're just trying to channel that more than other people. That's my fucking answer to you.
How about you, Paul? Do you agree with that? Or you got your own take? Or
I mean, I think it's pretty much the same take, but I would just put it differently. Like, I think everybody is an artist inherently. I think every human being is an artist. Otherwise, there is no such thing as art, because human beings create the art. It's at different levels of appreciation for different types of art, and there's certainly an art form to be spoken about, where if you do it enough times, you get better at the art, maybe. I think everybody is an artist or nobody is. That's what I think.
Okay. Well, this is how anticipated you guys were, because I actually addressed this in my very next section.
Good. Thank you.
Of course, on some level, we are all artists, just like Paul just said. A person who draws a stick figure or scribbles graffiti on a bathroom wall, or in any way expresses themselves through creativity is on some level an artist. But that's not what I'm talking about here. I'm talking about a person who creates art, not on occasion, or a person who creates art even often, but a person whose art, not even a person whose art I consider to be good. Sure. What I mean by an artist, when I say artist, is a person who is fundamentally an artist above all else.
Yeah, and I addressed that.
A person who is fundamentally wired as a fucking artist.
Seems like a fucking shitty qualifier. This seems like a shitty qualifier. I don't like this.
Okay, well, explain why.
Well, what do you mean?
I feel like it gatekeeps, and I feel like there's a lot of people that would really qualify as artists that live outside of that. So nah.
Okay, well, give me one.
Andy Warhol.
You don't think Andy Warhol had art as his lifeblood?
I think Andy Warhol had culture and fame as his lifeblood, and art was a vehicle for it. So you think he's a great example of somebody who's worshipped and revered as a great artist, but he actually had a disdain for art. That's why he made such pedestrian art.
But he was making a statement with it.
Well, yeah, but I mean, I don't think he fundamentally qualifies by your standard.
Maybe not.
Because I don't think that he was living for his art. He was living for fame, notoriety, and the social circles that his art availed him of. And there's a number of artists that would be like that. There's artists that hate their own art form. So like, what's his name? Fucking The Godfather. What's his fucking goddamn name?
It's very
Marlon
interesting.
Brando.
I have that addressed in here as well.
Okay, I'm just saying that's why I disagree with the premise so far.
So let me get a little bit deeper into it then.
Okay.
Because I addressed some of the things you guys are saying.
Okay.
I think I anticipated this well. But even that idea has its problems. Ozzy Osbourne was nearly a plumber. I suspect that if we could gander into the universe where he became a plumber, we'd either find that just being a plumber was just his day job and he did more creative shit by night, or we'd discover he was just miserable. But we can't look into that universe. We don't know. Maybe he's completely fucking content as a plumber. We only know of this reality, where he pioneered an entire genre of music and became legendary as the fucking Prince of Darkness. But you're not allowed to access this file. Okay, well, we'll just stay with Ozzy then. Right. But I feel like even trying to get a grip on that concept is kind of a form of snobbery, right? Like you guys were saying.
Yeah.
Because there seems to be this underlying assumption in my rhetoric that holds that the title of artist is above plumber.
Yeah.
Artist is high, artist is noble, artist is great.
Well, it's your point of view, so of course those are the people you aspire to be like the Salvador Dali's, the Ozzy's, these people that have been transformative.
Well, I think I guess I came to that realization, but in a roundabout way. It's not that I feel like you're elevating artist above those things. I think you're implying though that artist is above those things.
Right. And I mean, just to continue it, plumber is low, it's pedestrian, it's lesser, right?
Yeah.
Yet, and I think Scotty was speaking of this a minute ago, I think everybody has sort of a hierarchical view of the world, whether they want to or not. There's always those who you consider in esteem and those who you consider, oh, that person sucks, this person's great, et cetera, right?
Right.
And it's wildly based on where your perspective, like a businessman is going to see the businessman as the highest good in fucking the world, right?
Right.
A scientist is going to see the scientist as the most enlightened kind of person. An artist ain't immune. An artist, even a lowly one such as myself, is going to see the artist as the pinnacle. So I have to remember that my own bias is existent in this fucking question and in the way that this shit's being evaluated.
Yeah.
True artists are people who put art into and see art in everything they do. Andy Warhol showed artistry in his disdain for art. I agree with that. So here's Marlon Brando, who Paul brought up a second ago. A notable exception we've talked about a few times before on this show is Marlon Brando.
Yes.
Who often shit on the worthiness of his own profession, despite being at arguably the pinnacle of it. But I have to confess, I've always found his condemnation of acting to be not exactly insincere, but a bit performative. Like a carefully cultivated quirk. Something to make himself seem a little more interesting. Because human beings love contradictions. So embodying a contradiction is a great way to captivate people. Being the world's greatest actor while also being contemptuous of acting adds an air of intrigue to your persona. Plus, think about what it says egotistically. Marlon Brando, in shitting on acting as an art form, is essentially saying, oh, it's so remedial to me that I don't even give it effort. The unspoken implication is that he's so great that it's not even of interest to him. It's not even a challenge. He's just that far above the fucking rest. So what do you think of that interpretation?
I don't entirely agree with it. I'm not saying that obviously to some degree, as he put it out in the world over and over again, it was part of his public persona. So there was some contrivance to that. But I'd argue, if you look at the history of him on film, never bothered to learn lines a lot of times, had to be just given his script on a newspaper or fed into his ear in the case of The Island of Dr. Moreau, hijacking film productions, doing whatever the fuck you want. I think ultimately it was a profession to him. I think that's why I viewed it. It's like, this is a good job. I'm not saying there was no artistry at all to it, but I think ultimately later, especially in his later years, he viewed it as like, hey, this is how I pay the bills.
I take the guy at his word because you can, I don't know, man, you can interpret all you want, right? You could say it was an artifice, but if it was an artifice, it was an artifice from the very fucking beginning because there wasn't a movie set where this man didn't try and sabotage the production in some way.
Right.
So
doesn't that kind of work to my point in that if he just viewed it as a job that I'm just here to do this job.
That is what
show up,
he
do that job, and not fucking monkey around with things, and not be like, I refuse to smile.
Well, no,
through the
that-
scene.
that
I
was-
refuse to do this. I
That
refuse to
wasn't
do
his-
that.
But you still have a personality. Yeah, I mean, he could still have both those positions. Like, hey, it's just a job. Because I mean, obviously, look, he wanted money. Clearly.
Having worked blue collar jobs, they're filled with these types of self sabotaging characters. It's no different. And like what he said out of his mouth was, acting is a profession. It's a profession for trained clowns. Is what he said.
I think he believed that. Yeah, I think.
I think he believed it.
I think.
I think
you can't know it was his
well,
heart.
hold
Just like
on.
you can't know what happens in the universe where Ozzy is a plumber.
We can't. But what I'm saying is, TJ, I think it undermines my argument or undermines your argument and strengthens mine. Like you're trying to put this qualifier on artists. And Scotty and I basically said either everybody's an artist or nobody is. And this qualifier has now had a whole shot in it, the size of Marlon Brando. And the only plug that you've given us is basically like a fantasy interpretation of what he really meant.
Yeah.
And what Scotty has given you and what I've given you is what he said and how he acted in his life. So I think that like there's one of those that probably has more merit.
I interpret his actions a little differently than you do. But
you can for sure.
Anyway,
I don't agree. I don't agree yet that we should put another qualifier on artist because of your interpretation of that.
Sure, I feel you. I think my quest to understand what an artist is, I must embrace the truth of my elitism. I hold the hardest in a higher esteem than the plumber, the businessman, the politician, the blue collar worker.
Well, at least you know.
I don't believe my hierarchical thinking is reflective of any form of objective reality, just the reality within me, and I have to accept that because that's just.
Well, yeah,
there's no getting around it.
I knew that, and I agree with that sentiment completely.
So that context aside, what is an artist? What is the nature of the artist? What is the purpose of the artist? What is good art? What is bad art? Are these distinctions even meaningful in the first place? To say yes to that last question of whether or not these distinctions are even meaningful, to say yes to that is to propose that objectivity exists in art, which is philosophically absurd. But to say no to that last question is to propose that a dipshit frat boy belting out a tune on a cheap plastic kazoo is equal in artistic merit to the ceiling of the Sistine Chapel, which to me is kind of an affront to my estimation of
but listen
art and the human spirit and all that stuff. So,
but hold on.
So it's like I either have to choose something.
Hold the fucking phone.
Let me just summarize it this way.
Okay.
Before you
all right, because I want to keep that fucking metaphor in mind.
Sure, and I'm gonna build on that. So basically, to me, I'm put in a position where I feel like either I have to do something that's philosophically untenable or an affront to my own personal standards. Go ahead.
So you used the example of a bunch of frat boys sitting around a bonfire, and one of them's badly playing the guitar and caterwauling.
Well, I said kazoo.
A kazoo.
Well, whatever. Kazoo. Sure, it's kazoo.
Yeah.
It's some shit if you heard it would just be like, oh god, this person has it's horrible.
Sure, but for those fucking idiots at that frat party, how many of those idiots do you think, statistically speaking, will ever fucking go to the Sistine Chapel and look at it? Right?
Maybe one
or two, maybe
one.
Depending on the size of the group, maybe one person will ever.
And then out of those people left, now we get the one or two people out that maybe will go see the Sistine Chapel. How many of them do you think truly appreciate it at any point in their life, other than like, oh, that's cool? Like actually spend time looking at high res scans of it, learning about the history of it. Maybe 2 or 3 more.
Very few.
Yeah, some small percent.
So here's my point to those people. 30 years down the road, they're going to tell that fucking funny story of when that idiot played the kazoo and fell into the fire, right?
Mm-hmm.
And you'll probably never hear a word out of their mouths about the Sistine Chapel.
Sure.
So where was the art?
Yeah, I mean, I can see the point that you're making.
You get it?
Yeah, no, I get it. But at the same time, people, I mean, maybe out of that particular group of frat boys, not too many of them are going to go see the Sistine Chapel, but every year millions of people see the Sistine
but I'm
Chapel.
just saying an average group of fucking frat idiots is probably not going to make a uniform pilgrimage to the Sistine.
No, probably not.
That's unlikely, of course.
Maybe
Sistine Chapel. Fuck yeah, man.
Maybe a few of them, you could argue, may appreciate the Sistine Chapel via high-res scans and virtual tours and learn about history.
We've all met plenty of dipshits. I think pretty much anybody can appreciate the Sistine Chapel. It's just is that something that they're going to go out of their way to see or care about? You know, I mean, so I almost make an argument about the relevancy of it. And you know, I think it's ideal. Many people would ideally like that to be how people viewed art, but I mean, that's the problem. Is a lot of art to most people is much more basic. It's like blockbuster movies.
No,
the most mainstream art imaginable.
Absolutely.
You know,
and there are people among those groups of people who really have no fucking history with film, right? Sure. And but they can talk about the merits of these fucking superhero films way better than somebody that spent all their life watching fucking French silent films and shit, right? So it's like
almost certainly, yeah.
And Chelsea, I wanted to answer this question because it's a great fucking question. I was using memorability as a substitute for impact. Right. I was using it to show that sometimes art's impact can transcend its humble nature. Right. But on the flip side of that, you're absolutely right. Some art is meant to be forgotten. It's meant to be transient. That, like, in my opinion, a firework is that. Right. It's an art form. Right. It's an art form to create it in that specific pattern with the specific chemicals to make all that happen. And it's beautiful and appreciated by millions of people the world over every year. But it's also forgettable as fuck, right? Like, you might remember one big firework you've seen in your life.
We utilize a lot of art. Okay, you build the sandcastle, you go to the beach, people build all kinds of crazy shit. It's gone. Sidewalk chalk, paintings. I mean, it starts rains, it all washes away.
Right.
It's all gone.
So at this point, I have to be aware of a contradiction within myself. How can the artist be the top of my little brain hierarchy if I'm still flummoxed by the simple question of what is an artist? If you ask me what is a waiter, I'm not going to be confused. That's the guy who waits on you at the restaurant, takes your order, refills your beverage, brings you your food.
Yeah.
What's an auto mechanic? Someone who understands the workings of a car's engine, can repair the problems when they arise. But maybe this is because when we talk about a waiter or a mechanic, we're talking about a profession, not the intrinsic nature that underlies those professions. So after all, we can easily define what artists specifically do in their fields, like singers sing, painters paint, actors act. That's not very complicated, right?
Sure.
But we don't necessarily have words for like what inclines someone to be a mechanic, you know, or what inclines someone to be a waiter. First it was Ozzy Osbourne, then Hulk Hogan. Oh shit, I'm Roy Rochelle. Are you worried, Paul Parkey?
What?
No.
What the fuck was that?
That's a very odd thing to say.
Well, I'm gonna get a little further in this. I can see Paul wanting to make an interjection, but I'm gonna build on.
Yeah, Paul's like
trying. I'm keeping my hand up, man, because I've called bullshit early, and I didn't want to interrupt here.
No, it's all good,
so,
man.
artist, then, in a broad sense, is not defined as much as a matter of function, but as a matter of something deeper and more innate. The artist is not what they do, but what they are. Our vocabulary simply lacks the nuance to describe the equivalency in others. A waiter, at least one who is drawn to the profession out of passion rather than necessity, is a certain type of person, a person who is intrinsically attracted to serving people, to pleasing them, to providing them with comfort and hospitality. But there's no singular agreed upon word to describe such a person, no term that encompasses their aptitudes. If such a term did exist, then it would probably be just as nebulous to me as the term artist. So go ahead, Paul.
Okay. Number one.
Okay.
Having worked in service industry, you don't have to love it or care about it or be passionate about it to be fucking amazing at it.
Sure.
In fact, most people that work in the fucking service industry hate the industry, but they're brilliant fucking waiters. They know how to extract every dime out of you. They know how to ensure a big tip. They know how to ensure a nice review for the restaurant, right? Mm-hmm. And then they get in the back room and they go, fuck those motherfuckers at table 15. I want to shit in their fucking food, motherfucker. Right? And then they come out to you and they go, how's everybody doing? You look like you could use a top off. Right? So that,
right.
Yeah. The picture you're painting is just wrong. Listen, TJ.
Oh, wait. I mean, wait.
Hold on, wait.
I addressed this in the thing, though. I said waiter, at least one who is drawn to the profession out of desire rather than necessity.
That's wrong. I just told you why that's wrong. Not desire. Not desire. Money. These people would rather not be waiters. I've never met a waiter that's like, man, I love being a waiter. If you get them candidly. Well, if you get them candidly.
Yeah, Galen loved being a waiter.
all right. Well, I don't know how long fucking. I gotta be honest. I don't want to besmirch Galen, but I don't know how long that motherfucker actually was a waiter
I don't know either.
anywhere.
I don't know either, but I know he enjoyed it. And
so whether he loved it or not, I'm telling you my experience.
But Galen also worked at a very high-end restaurant.
That's also true. But he also showed that aptitude and proclivity even when there was no restaurant. Like Galen, if you went to his house, would wait on you as if he was a waiter. He enjoyed that.
Sure, I get it. I'm not saying that there aren't outliers. What I'm saying is you're excluding a whole group of people that you probably think that's a fucking grade A 3-star waiter that loves their job, and that motherfucker is miserable and wants to kill you.
I mean, it's not necessarily about enjoyment. To me, it's more about aptitude. A certain sort of intrinsic nature, because like a person who is not designed to be a waiter is probably not gonna fucking be.
Nope, that's not true either. There are people that go in there shy as fuck, never done customer service, and they end up being some of the best people because they discover they have a facility for it. They hate it, but they're good at extracting money out of
have that facility though. If it's not there,
it's hidden within them, and they never would have discovered it except for the necessity of taking a job that they hate.
And that's why we address the necessity thing.
Well, okay, but here's the next part. It's still like your statement is still exclusionary before we get to the necessity.
Okay,
if you were talking about carpenters, you were saying a carpenter is somebody who makes furniture and blah blah blah, and you tied all this money to it. It's a profession.
Well, I was saying mechanic, but yeah.
Mechanic or carpenter. Let's use carpenter. Let's use mechanic then. My father hasn't worked as a mechanic in 30 years. He's still a mechanic.
Sure.
The dude can fucking take up an engine apart, put it back together, fix anything in your house.
Right. And don't you think that there were certain proclivities and something about his nature that made him good at that profession?
Well, I know what made him good at the profession. Right. And I don't know if you'd call it, maybe it's his nature, right? He's psychologically similar to me in that he's a bit of an obsessive.
Right. Well, I mean, this section is just about how that personality type, the person who has that aptitude for being the waiter or the carpenter or the mechanic, we don't have words for those things. We have words for the professions that they engage in, but we don't have we don't have a vocabulary for the nature of what they are as a person. That
mechanically inclined.
Sure.
That's a word. Well, that's a phrase, right?
But it's not artist. The way that an art, oh well. I win. Paul gave up. I mean, you could say artistically inclined, but saying artistically inclined is not the same thing as saying artist, right? It sucks that service jobs are so terrible and a lot of people are forced to do them while they suck so much. I agree. I mean, as someone who engages with customer service people, it sucks that so many of them are miserable and bad at their jobs.
I mean, you famously fucking...
I mean, I know I'm not wired as a waiter.
That's what I'm saying. You famously threw fucking pancakes on a motherfucker. That was like your first table, wasn't it? Or your second?
Yeah, it was somewhere about thereabouts.
Yeah, your second fucking table.
But Paul threw in the towel. Paul gave up. So I think I won this one.
Yeah, whatever, dude. Paul's internet connection went out. That's all that. Dude, there's one thing, like, even if you just like that, if you made like the most perfect argument, right, and you just had Paul dead to rights, dude, Paul still, is still gonna be like, all right, well, like Paul gonna be the person that's never gonna back down from an argument, even if he's wrong.
I don't care. I like arguing.
No, I know. Which I don't think that people that see argument as like a source of resolution, it's like I've never found it to be that. I found it. I just enjoy arguing.
Well, I think it's fun because I like to quibble over definitions, and plus, if someone's arguing against me, they're trying to show me a perspective I haven't seen before. So,
yeah, that's true.
I mean, and I like to see things from different perspectives.
Chelsea says, I was a waitress for 2 months, the shortest time I've ever been at a job, never again.
Right, because you have no aptitude.
Because you have no aptitude for it, and you were just miserable, and it wasn't for you. It's like ultimately, it's like there's nothing I can find in this job that's enjoyable. I'm not good at it even. Because Paul brought up a valid point too. It's like there's plenty of people that fucking despise their job, but they're amazing at it. Like they're just like if you put them in a place, the place runs smoothly. You put another motherfucker in, the place goes to shit.
That's true.
So sometimes you have this
it's not always about. I mean, it's not always about fucking inclination in terms of desire or even like pleasure from the
I
activity.
mean, I
but
think that seldom in life is.
History too. I'm sorry, my fucking internet had a hiccup.
That's okay. I know you
Yeah,
need to.
TJ falsely declared
to go
Vic.
lick your wounds.
Yeah, well,
Yeah, I had to go lick my wound.
victory.
No. What I'm saying is like on the other end of the spectrum too, outside of the exclusionary language that a carpenter is a carpenter because of monetary drive or reason, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
The history is dotted with artists who hated fucking the rote nature of having to reproduce art or create paintings that like the whole patronage art system that was popular in Europe throughout the fucking Middle Ages and shit. Into the Renaissance and beyond, right?
Like, despise that. Paint some rich cocksuckers, basically.
It's like the guy. I can't. I think his name was Vermeer, who he painted the girl with the pearl earring, right?
I believe
he absolutely like despised the fact that he didn't get to paint what he wanted. That he had these rich patrons that owned his business, basically.
There's tons of artists that find themselves in similar positions.
Yeah, he didn't actually paint many paintings overall compared to a lot of other
well, in comparison to other people that are considered to be great masters, you're absolutely right.
Yeah.
And so like on the other end of the spectrum, there are people that are now revered as these great master artists, but they were doing it out of necessity to feed their families and maintain their social status, right?
Right, but they definitely had inclinations towards that.
Did they? Or did they just learn how to do it really well? I mean, like painting is something you can learn.
Sure.
And so maybe these people didn't have an inclination towards that, but they had somebody in their family that knew how to do it. And they were like, you can make good money making portraits of people. And they were like, oh, well, I'll do that. Maybe. And they learned and they did it. Right?
Yeah, but I don't know that anyone would really succeed or prosper at that if they didn't have at least the skill set. I mean, I know it could be learned to an extent, but I don't think you could take like a fucking guy who has no artistic aptitude whatsoever and have them become a Renaissance master just through study and learning.
I don't know, man.
Maybe
I'm an average kid that this is what I'm saying.
Kid, nature versus nurture, basically.
Yeah, it's a nature versus nurture thing. And you're saying that there's some intrinsic art thing. Maybe there is, but what I'm saying is a kid, right?
Mm-hmm.
These little kids, these Chinese prodigies that you see where they're 6 and they can look, you know what I mean? Like that isn't them having some intrinsic shit. That is their parents going, you will practice 12 hours a day, blah, 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 blah. And they're great masters of the fucking oboe and violin and cello, right? That are just have their parents whipping. Look at North Korea. All those little kids in the schools, you've seen the videos of them where they're doing like the dances at a real high level and they're playing the flute and they're, right? Those kids, you can't say that every one of those kids is intrinsically an artist when they've got the state crushing them into being an artist, right? But they're creating art. It's compelling. It's beautiful. It's at a high level, right? Did I freeze up or did they freeze up now? Hello? Did your guys freeze? This is me again? 2, 4, 6, 8. Can the chat hear me? 1, 2, 3. 3 for the manatee if you can hear me. Oh, I guess it is just me. It's the Paul Show. Ba-dum-bum-ba-dum. Ba-dum-bum-ba-dum. Whatever, man. I don't know what the fuck is happening, bro. I think StreamYard has a seizure and it's kicking us off one by one to refresh its little servers. But, you know, that's just a fucking guess, man. I don't know. But you guys understand what I was saying on that rant, right? Like, I feel like TJ's whole idea about art is so exclusionary because he doesn't, like, I think mine, which is the broadest popular interpretation, right, is the only one that really stands up to scrutiny. And I feel like every time TJ's tried to lay open a barrier, like, well, this is why I think art's different than carpentry. And I'm like, well, carpentry is art. They're, you know, great furniture makers and shit that, you know, are traded at a super high level, you know, a couple 100 years old furniture, right? So it's like, and like, I think he's like maybe just due to his past, right? He's not really in touch with how much necessity drives a lot of what people do with their lives. It's like my mother, I used to marvel at her driving the big giant front end loader cat thing. She's a little lady. She'd climb up in this big beast and she'd drive it. It's like ballet watching her do it. She didn't have any drive as a little girl to get in that big giant fucking tractor. She didn't dream of being a tractor driver or a front end loader driver, a construction driver, right? But necessity drove her to that. It was a better job than the one she had. She was able to provide for her kids better, and she became like really fucking good at the job. So to me, like, you can't put this like our artists are just born with art in their soul. It starts to get kooky. I think that's exclusionary. I think everybody's born with art in their soul. I don't believe in a soul, but everybody's born with artistic impulse. I think some people pursue it as a job. I think some people pursue it as a passion. I think some people pursue it as a hobby, but I think everything's art. And if it isn't, then nothing is, right? Because you're down to taste. You're down to, putting intention onto artists you can't even fucking speak to anymore. And I don't do that, right? And so I try and be as inclusive as possible when it comes to art. That makes sense to me. Everyone's an artist, but what is considered art is in the eye of the beholder. If you consider everyone an artist, you see art in anything. I do. When I'm driving down the road, right, and I'm out in the woods, and then I get to an urban center. It happens to me all the time when I'm driving from here to Seattle. It's like I go from the forest to this really like expansive urban sprawl, right? And all the way along I-5 through Seattle, there's this graffiti that's up on the walls and overpasses. And I make note of it, and I actually appreciate a lot of it. A lot of it is really vibrant, colorful, stark, well placed on the wall to frame it well. You know what I mean? Well placed in general to make it really visible to the broader road, right? And all of that is just fucking raw art that's out there, right? It's just there. Who knows who put it there? Who knows why? Who cares? Who knows, right? Everything is art, or nothing is. Graffiti is art. Sometimes people throwing trash, like if you look at a downtown area and it's idyllic and futuristic except for an overflowing trash bin, you take a picture of that, it's art, right? Like, it just shows the kind of dirtiness that underlies this new hyper futuristic society, right? It's just, if you want to be exclusionary, listen to TJ. Because I think that TJ is exclusionary. I think that he is trying to make something out of this art business that I think he's trying to put a barrier up. Even if it's just in furtherance of him looking at the issue and maybe understanding art a little better, I think he's trying to put up a fucking barrier in front of it and say, nobody makes art, nobody makes art. Paul, you got the saying wrong. If everything is art, then nothing is art. Well, I say the other way around. I don't have it wrong. I say all the time about philosophy as well. I say either everyone is a philosopher or no one is. That's a Paul quote. It's just a permutation of a well-worn fucking turn of phrase. I say it all the time. You know, my ideologites will back me up on that. Either everyone is an artist or no one is. Either everything is art or nothing is. This is a Paul's egism that's well known. Paul, you would look way too professional. Professional? What do you mean professional? Shut up. So if you say I draw a stick figure, that's the same as the statue of David. Yeah, see, that's kind of what TJ's trying. It's funny, Spino, that TJ's not here, but you're actually agreeing with TJ, and it would drive him nuts. Because you're right. He's saying there's a qualitative difference and that some artists are driven by some inner reservoir that other people don't have. I'm saying everybody has the capacity for said reservoir. And, what makes a master is thousands of hours of practice. Right. And some people practice because they're passionate, and some people practice because they're money hungry, and some people practice because they have no fucking choice. So I say it all the fucking time. Everything is philosophy. Everyone is a philosopher. Nothing is. Everything is art or nothing is. Everyone is an artiste or no one is. Because what we're talking about here is human potential. We're talking about human potential. We're talking about fundamental potential. Okay, I understand more what you're saying. Okay, cool. That's all I care. You don't have to agree with me. I might be wrong. But this is always how I've looked at art. Art is in the eye of the beholder. Art is even outside of the artist. Like, I separate art from artist all the time. That's why I can still watch Michael Jackson, even though I'm pretty sure there was maybe some sus stuff in his past. That's why I can still, watch a lot of these fucking people, like Bill Cosby, right? I still think himself is one of the most amazing fucking stand-up routines ever, right? Art and artist are separate. When an artist creates art, they lose ownership of it as soon as they show it to another person, because it becomes that person's interpretive art now. Like, my uncle is an artist. We went to visit him, me and Amelia. Saw this amazing painting that he made, mixed media painting up on his wall. It's huge, it's big oblong painting, and it's a hand dipping into the fire. And it's based on a Roman story about a Roman commander that dipped his hand in the fire to show that he was brave. And that's all my uncle gave me about it, right? Was that it, maybe that it was based on that, because Amelia brought that up. And that's all he gave. He was like, I honestly don't know what I was thinking for that one. I don't know what was in my mind. Something was, but I painted that in the 80s, and we were like, fuck, man. And right now, if I close my eyes, that painting's like fire in my mind, right? He doesn't even remember why he did it. You know what I mean? It's like, I don't know, man. So that's all I was trying to get across to TJ, but I feel like every time he goes like, well, let me back off then, he says something else exclusionary. But I'm not, whatever. I just like arguing with people, especially people like TJ. You've watched me in a factory, the parts we make, despite being made to the right tolerances, I can tell instantly who made it just looking at the numbers on a CRT screen, tenths of a millimeter difference. Right. So, yeah, we didn't even really get into that, but the art form, right? Why does the art form exist if art is not universally applicable? So it's like, I would argue that there's very little difference between being an artist and being a fucking fundamentally great mechanic. Just an intuitively great mechanic, right? I would say that a mechanic is an artist, right? A really great mechanic, or any mechanic. Anybody that can take something apart and put it back together, there's an art to that. There's a skill to it. And it's a learned skill, and it's something that if you practice it, you get better at it. And am I talking about painting, or am I talking about an engine, like tinkering on an engine? Either one. Good art versus bad art. I don't know what's going on. Let me see if they've give us a few minutes. TJ's resetting the router and then his PC. Okay. Yeah. All right. Their internet took a shit. So if they can't get it back up and stuff, we may have to pause this and come back for the patrons down the road, or maybe just finish it in a quick little stream tomorrow. I don't know. But I'll keep it running for a while. I'll keep the fucking home fires burning, bitches. Good art versus bad art is solely based on how it makes a person feel, which is why it's subjective, because feelings differ. Right. That's a good point. And I don't think that undermines anything I'm saying. Paul, what's the difference between art and nature? I don't see one. But I'm also a Taoist, so I don't see a fundamental difference between you and I. We're part of the 5,000 things. So I'm a Taoist. That's my genuine, honest to goodness perspective. So I see very little difference in any concept, right? Like at the fundamental level, it's all part of the same thing. It all flows forth from the Tao. And its interpretation is up to you, right? But the crazy 5 billion things, yeah. Yeah, the clouds paint poetry in the sky. Pareidolia makes faces, shapes, great tableaus out of the cumulonimbus clouds as they hang in the sky on a lazy summer day under the fucking tree. And the bees and the birds make this like low hum that's like music. I go out every morning into nature, right? The first thing I do in the morning is I wake up, I grab my medicine, I take it, I put on the coffee, and I go sit outside and I listen to the squirrels and the birds and the bees sing their song for 20, 30 minutes, and I don't say a fucking thing. Right? And that's art to me. And you're absolutely right about this too. I know it sounds hippie shit, but if you take anything down to its base components, it's fractal. right? That is what it turns into. Its base components is crystalline fractals. So we want to get real technical. Everything is everything. I'm not trying to be a big fucking new ager or whatever, but everything is everything. You are made of the same shit as the sun that warms your face. So all of these gates that keep us from one another are just, they're trying to put barriers between brothers and sisters. All cousins on this planet, all of us related. Not just to one another, but to everything that we see around us, the trees, the sea, the deer, the dog, the cat, right? The rocks, all of those things in us and we in them. And yet we're trying to set up fence posts about who is an artist and who isn't. When art is this beautiful thing that we see all around us. And it's so obvious that that's what it is. Who's they? I don't know. They, them. I think I agree with you, Paul, but if all is art and everyone is an artist, what's the point in terms of existing at all? Well, that's the Tao, my friend. There is no point. Your desire for there to be an ultimate point is probably coloring a lot of your worldview, friend. Let go of your desire to know. Let go of your desire to have.
We all see Paul's little fucking game. Kick me off the stream so he can fucking sit there and poison the well.
Got it.
Blah, blah, blah.
I shot you down. I got tons of donos going, TJ's retard. Paul's actually right about this. The whole chat fucking was overwhelmingly pro Paul. And now you've been defeated.
Fire.
You've been defeated. You've been defeated, TJ.
Oh shit. I guess I'll persist nonetheless.
Please try.
Okay. Let's see. Where was I? We already talked about Marlon Brando. We talked about this. We talked about that.
Yeah, you were just trying to erect another artistic barrier from your mind.
Open your mind, TJ. Open your mind.
Open your mind, Quaid. Quaid.
You're closing my eye on this art shit, TJ. I hate to tell you.
Am I?
Yeah.
Don't worry, TJ. Spino was on your side. Good old Spino, man.
Yeah, Spino did take your back, and I was like, TJ would love this.
Spino.
If no one else, TJ.
No one else.
Spino shall have your back, TJ.
Only Spino was grousing for you. Paul is now God. See what I mean?
Let me ask TJ now. What was it? I lost it. Let me ask TJ now. TJ, what's the difference between art and nature? Is there a difference? I mean, art is art, nature is nature. I don't know. What do you mean?
I had a different.
I don't even understand the
juxtaposition. I had a different answer to that question.
When talking about who is an artist, linguistically, we tend to apply it to things done with the most creative intention and skill. Not necessarily the most, but sure. Team Paul 100.
Oh shit.
You could be completely right, Paul. I just don't think gatekeeping is necessarily a bad thing. It might be necessary to preserve something's integrity. That's true. Gatekeeping can be a useful thing.
Yeah, not all gatekeeping.
I just, in a world where it's choose your own philosophical adventure, I choose not to set up gates or fences, and that's all it is. It's not that I'm right and TJ's wrong or vice versa.
Insane Paul's ego globalist.
The greatest lie that humanity believes is that we are apart from nature and not a part of nature. Humanity is an animal child of Earth. Well, I agree with that.
Yeah. Of course.
Okay, so but at this point, we're doing everything but defining artist. We're getting waylaid into various sidetracks. Are we building context or are we just evading the question? I really don't know. Perhaps a little of both. So let's ask again, what is an artist? I read through about 1,000 quotes from art about artists and art from artists. And I have to say, I really don't feel like there was much of a consensus. Some felt that art should be a reflection of the world. Others that it should be a reflection from what is within. Some felt art should be as effortless as breathing. Others felt like it should be soul-wrenchingly difficult. Some felt it came from joy. Others that it came from suffering. Some felt that it was the purpose of art to make bold statements. Others that it was the purpose to ask questions. Some felt art should be revelatory. Others felt that art should only serve to deepen the mysteries of life. So no help there from the artists speaking on.
I mean, of course,
dude. I read about this artist, and I think it's I think it's worthy of bringing up. I
Is
don't
this gonna
remember.
be a Ligma joke. If it is,
No, it is not. It is not. It is not. No, there's this artist. I think he was a Spanish artist. I cannot remember his name. And he only made one kind of art his whole life, right? He started when he was 20 something. And he got a big black canvas and he started painting the number 1, 2, 3, 4, very small numbers. And he got these huge wall filling canvases. And when he finished one, he would take a picture of himself. And he did this his whole life. He died in his 80s. He died painting. Like he died literally while he was doing one of these. And as he did them, right, he would, as his life went on, he would lighten the canvas and lighten the paint that he was using until finally, from a distance, his later paintings just look white. You have to get right up on them to see that there's actually numbers on them, right? And that's all he did. It's the only art he ever made. And he did it all day for his entire fucking life. Nobody knows his name, right? But he is an example of an artist, just like the kid that brings home a picture of a dog with a smiley sunshine is an artist, right? He was tapping into the same instinct that exists outside of human beings completely. It's a natural instinct. Birds create art. Bees create art. Have you seen a honeycomb, for fuck's sake? They're beautiful, geometrically mesmerizing to look at, right? Have you ever watched a wasp build a mud dauber nest? This is art. Have you ever sat out on my porch in the early morning hours while the sun's coming up and listened to the birds singing and all the species kind of in harmony, creating this symphony with the chipmunks? It's amazing. It's art. Everything is art. And an artist is a person who partakes in the art.
One of my favorite ones of natural art, spider webs. What to say? I guess someone's actually
spider webs.
I love looking at spider webs, dude. Yeah, they're so intricate, so amazing, the detail.
I am a plumber and I'm trying to be a licensed master plumber simply because I make money. I hate having to work for people, but I do not want to start over again. I'd rather train Muay Thai and clap cheeks.
I hear you, bro.
Paul, I sympathize with your point of view. I came across a man named Brian Tracy who has books on sales. He makes similar points in his books, including on creativity. He went into sales and he's saying similar stuff to you.
I've heard other people, and I'd be lying if I told you this perspective is entirely my own. I've gleaned this perspective from teachers I've had, from other people I've met, from artists and lay people alike. So this is not unique to me. I didn't.
So here's what I would say to what Paul said. You know, honeycomb, obviously beautiful geometric structure. Spider web, very pretty.
Made with intention too.
Sure, made with intention.
Specific intention.
Yeah, and and instinct. But
of course, yeah.
I've never seen a spider decide, hey, I'm gonna do a totally different kind of web because to express myself.
I've never seen a bee be like. I've never seen a human weave a fucking web out of its ass.
Nor have I.
So,
but I'm just saying. I mean, I think my point was relevant. I don't really see what how yours.
You have a human centric perspective on reality because you're a human, of course.
I'm anthropocentric, sure.
Yeah, so I mean, you don't know in the artistry what the spider's doing if they wouldn't do a variation. If they wouldn't, we don't know on what level.
Maybe the variations are so subtle that my human. I mean, I can't even detect.
I would say that's probably what's occurring.
No two are alike.
I don't know that any of these creatures are using these things to express themselves. These things have a very rigid function.
We don't know.
We don't know. Yeah.
And so another question emerges: why is this so hard for me, at least? What is so hard about art and artists that seems to stubbornly defy at least my categorization? Why won't it fit in my little box? Why won't it conform to something that I can explain? Why does it defy me so? Perhaps my question is simply an incoherent one. What is an artist? The answer is so broad that the question is meaningless. What is a great artist or a true artist? That question, the answer to that is so personal that the answer is pretty much meaningless to anyone but me, right?
Yeah, sure.
After all, if a piece of art moves me, but the rest of the world thinks it sucks, what's going to be my assessment? Am I going to say, oh, I must be mistaken? No. I'm going to say the world's got to be mistaken. They're all idiots. They don't get it. They're too stupid to understand it the way that I do.
Sure. What do you see when you look at this painting?
The one here?
Pulled up. Yeah, that one you just had. What do you see there?
Well,
I see a cityscape.
Really?
Yeah, I see buildings, tall buildings, mountains in the background. I see a cityscape here.
If I had to put, I mean, it looks very alive to me. I see veins. I see organic structures. I see something that looks kind of like a whale or a dinosaur. But
Yeah, I don't see any of that. So it's like, for me, if we can't even agree on what this is of, and we shouldn't, then how are we going to agree on what art is?
Right, exactly. And that's actually one of the next points I'm going to make here. So maybe what is an artist isn't the question I'm really asking. Maybe the question is something more personal, like what does art mean to me? But then why even share my answer with the world? But then by that logic, why express ourselves through art in the first place?
Sure.
What I see when I look at a work of art is not what you see. What value does my interpretation have to you? What I intend when I create a piece of art is not what you get from it. So why create art? What is even truly being communicated by it? If you think about it, it's actually kind of a miracle that art created by one person can ever truly appeal to another. The fact that one's individual vision, shaped by their own unique experiences, beliefs, emotions, etc., can connect with another person whose experiences are entirely different is something of an astonishment to me. Of course, if we look at the earliest art, it all served a rather practical purpose, like cave paintings. This is probably not a caveman bearing his soul to the fucking tribe. This
I
is
disagree.
Okay, well, you can
fully disagree. Watch Cave of Forgotten Dreams and tell me that same shit, TJ.
Okay. This is, but I mean, if I look at this, I see
it's rudimentary.
I see a communication of practical knowledge.
You see, okay, can I say something?
These early cave paintings served as a form of visual storytelling, marking hunts, mapping territories, or even invoking magical beliefs to ensure a successful hunt. They had a purpose beyond self-expression. Well, even if there is some incidental self-expression.
So did Picasso. He was driven by an insane purpose. He made art every day of his life till he died. Right?
But I think there's a difference between a practical purpose and a purpose of like, I must get this out.
But that could have been the
I must show the world.
But that could have been the primitive form of art that it took necessary to have these other forms arise later.
Well, yeah, sure.
So one of the problems with looking at this, and I'm not just saying this, I know you pulled it as an example, right? But we're looking at this with some form of ambient light on it. Whereas in the Stone Age, one of the things that you know is no such thing exists deep in these caves, right? And so it would be torchlight. When you look at these paintings, frescoes, under the torchlight, they seem to move.
Yeah.
And so there was an intent behind that in the artist that you can't just ascribe to utility. There was a passion behind it. There was a purpose behind it. Whether it was ceremonial, ritual, or otherwise, that's what Cave of Forgotten Dreams posits, that there was a ritualistic component to this. You would be brought deep into this cave by torchlight. You would see these animals leaping on the walls, and then a bear shaman would come out from behind the pillar, right? And give you a sermon. And this would be, there's animism on this wall as well. There are people that have attributes of the animals that you're looking at, and there are animals that have attributes of people.
Sure.
So there is all kinds of artistic expression going on here, TJ. That isn't just
religious beliefs and stuff like
that. Yeah, this isn't a chronicling of just a rote hunt. This is an artistic piece that is right now being looked at in a modern lens that doesn't even do it justice, because it's meant to be looked at in the flickering, ever-changing torchlight. So I just kind of reject that idea that this is just utilitarian art. It isn't.
I didn't say it was just utilitarian. I'm just saying I don't think
you used it as an example of art that's created for nothing but a utility.
What I actually said was that I don't think the caveman was painting this to bare his soul. I think the intent was to convey information.
Well, I think
you do that. Maybe you do that with a certain degree.
Bare his soul has an interesting play of words, doesn't it? If you understand like that, these are animists.
Sure. Yeah, I can see that. But like I said, I mean, it could be used for ceremonial reasons as well.
Sure.
Yeah,
but that's art.
To convey religious beliefs or reinforce them within the tribe, whatever.
A lot of people believe that the first art was created for ceremonial reasons, right?
I mean, it may well have been. I mean,
enduring art.
Some of the very earliest art that we have preserved. There could have been art before this that was maybe more ephemeral, something sketched in the dirt or something like that.
Right.
So this is the earliest sort of art that we have access to this day. And, you know, I actually get into like representational art at this point. In a lot of ways, this directly representational art is still very popular. Bob Ross painted trees and rivers and mountains. And not really because he was trying to tell you something about himself, but because he wanted to share this peaceful, therapeutic expression of his experience of nature, right? And because the act of creating the scenes was in and of itself therapeutic for him. But while I admit it's relaxing, it can be relaxing. I don't really have any affinity for this kind of shit.
No.
To me, it looks like something that would hang up in a cheap hotel room, something unchallenging, inoffensive,
Right.
no one really have any qualms about.
Sure.
Now, when I say that, I want to make it clear. I think that when a human being paints a scene like this, the choices they make, the choice even to just do this, that does say something about them. But I don't think that Bob Ross has that intention here. I think he's just trying to paint representational art. Here's a mountain. Here's a tree. Here's a little brook. I've never heard him say anything in any of his broadcasts that makes me feel differently about it. But maybe, I haven't seen them all. Maybe he has.
I mean, I don't mean to fucking be the naysayer in this, but
I like you being the naysayer.
But honestly,
like,
like
a different perspective. So
I've watched a lot of Bob Ross. I watched him as a kid, and I've watched him pretty recently because there's like a Twitch channel that's 24/7. All the Bob Rosses they just
very
play.
relaxing to watch.
Very relaxing, and that is the art that I think that he was creating that was significant. His paintings have gained significance since his death, and people collect them and stuff, but they're not like wildly expensive. You can get a Bob Ross, right?
Well,
he painted thousands. But the art that he was creating was that soothing, and he did tell us why he did these things. If you listen to him, he'll say, you know, I was out at the mountains the other day, and I just really got it in my soul to paint a big old beautiful mountainscape. So that's what we're going to do today. And we're going to take this beautiful color that I saw up in the sky with alizarin crimson and phthalo blue, and we're going to take a little white here, and we're going to mix that all together. Yeah, that's the color. That's what I want. We're just, and then he always would say too, like, it's your world. You're creating a world here, you know, so you want to put a cloud here. If you mess up, there is no messing up, you know, like, and so that's the art
in philosophy.
But that's the art he was creating. The paintings were incidental. The art he was creating was making art accessible and talking about art in a way that was accessible to children and adults alike.
Mm-hmm. No, I don't necessarily disagree with that.
I agree with that.
So here's something I do like. This is Francis Bacon.
Mm-hmm.
The painter is named
Where's
Francis Bacon. The figure is not.
I was looking about the bacon. Where's the bacon?
There's no bacon.
Oh, okay.
You look at this. If this was hung up in a hotel room, you'd have a very different reaction than if the Bob Ross painting.
It's unsettling.
You're gonna get people. It's gonna scare people. You know, people are gonna be uncomfortable.
Dude, this kind of shit I wish was hanging up in my hotel room.
Oh, hell yeah. But this is a piece just entitled Seated Figure. It was painted in 1961. And, you know, I love all the contradictions I see in this. Like, the figure looks to be at once relaxed, but also dramatically sort of distorted.
Yeah, kind of hunched almost in some respects.
There's like a sense that, like, the very existence of this this man being depicted is sort of like a form of suffering. You know, you see that there's this box sort of implied around him. His body is distorted, his face is distorted.
But the box is just barely visible.
Yeah, it's
too.
barely.
So it's like
you know, yeah, barely even.
Almost like this invisible thing that just he carries with him.
It's funny. Like, I get a different feeling.
To you know, his
I get a different feeling.
I mean, Francis Bacon was gay at a time when
sure
not necessarily the most friendly. I don't know if that's entirely what we're seeing here, but that's probably a factor at least. Anyway, yeah, Paul, what were you saying?
I was just gonna say I have a different feeling that I get off of this work. I don't see torture, right?
Mm-hmm.
For me, kind of what it reminds me of is how we see people in passing, right? It's like you notice that there's a man sitting on the couch in the lounge in the fucking hotel, and maybe you even glance at him for a moment. But what do you take away from that? The space, the colors. Do you really remember his face? Was it
so you
odd
see
the
it
way
sort of like
sitting?
as a rough, not a rough sketch, obviously, but like a the brain's interpretation of something that it just
it's like a person
saw in passing.
That's the first thing I thought when you brought it up. Oh, a person in passing. You know, like just like somebody that you're not there to see, you weren't expecting to see, just a rando sitting on a couch.
Well, that's one of the things that interests me about this is that you know, I mean, you and I look at the same painting, we see very different things.
Yeah,
you know, and that's true of a lot of these. I mean, and obviously the more abstract you get, the more
the
divergence is going to crop in. But anyway, I want to bring this to a conclusion here. So anyway, what is art? What is an artist? I think the question is basically a bunch of gibberish. I might as well just transition into something more commercially viable for our show's sake. So
thank you. Fuck, dude.
No,
without any semblance of a segue, we can enter the next thing. But if Paul wants final thoughts or Scotty wants final
I just
thoughts,
wanted to say I really liked that segment. I'm sorry I snored at the beginning because it really got my juices flowing. I think that was the point. If anything,
I think it's interesting to debate because I mean, is my perspective elitist? I think it is. Is it gatekeepy? Probably.
Mine is from a certain perspective too.
Yes, I mean, I don't know. I think
too inclusive. You're trying to be not inclusive enough, maybe, and somewhere in the middle is the truth.
But this is, I think that more broadly, I'm trying to draw people's attention to like the subjectivity there.
Yeah, for sure.
Because it's interesting to me how subjective interpretations factor into not just how we view a particular piece of art, but how we view art itself.
Yeah.
And I liked a lot of the stuff you brought up to me because it's stuff. Some of it was stuff I anticipated. Others of it were stuff that I didn't. And I had I think it was an interesting sort of conversation there. I wish that I'd not been waylaid off to fucking no internet land for so much of it. But
well, I mean, I gotta say too, to tie it into the next segment, the people were actually pretty fucking. They put Currensonium in the drive, so and they've been real generous. So I feel like this next segment is kind of covered, maybe.
Oh yeah, and we've been selling merch like crazy. So
thanks guys for being so awesome tonight. You guys have kept it on point. I think we might, just coast through to the end of this tonight with a full night.
It depends on how long you guys take to answer. TJ's Crazy Hypotheticals Butt Fuck Edition.
Oh my God. Give me 1 second. I got a leak. I got to take I got to take a pee-pee, TJ.
Look, TJ, I ain't gonna fucking glaze you. Like, look, Paul ended up glazing you. Chat glazing you for that fucking art segment. Look, I've seen a lot of fucking segments in my time. I'm gonna tell you something. Worst fucking segment you ever
Worst fucking segment, eh? Sorry about that, Scotty. Hopefully you like this next one.
The endless fucking recursion of nonsense of fucking human perspective and point of view over and over again. What did this dumb monkey think? I don't know. What did this one think? I don't know. Who the fuck cares, TJ? It's all meaningless. You're already dead, TJ.
I agree with you.
There's a reality in which you're just fucking rotting. There's a reality in which you're king. But in this reality that you're in now, you're just another motherfucker.
Scotty, I think you have a talent for cutting to the heart of the matter, and I think you just did it. So,
yeah,
yeah,
I did.
Scorpion,
fuck! I'll tell the Scorpion what he is.
Scorpion knows what the Scorpion knows.
I can't wait to complete the fucking segue here, but I cannot wait to show you these guys some of the fucking new merch shit we've been working on.
Hell yeah, bro!
And if guys, look, normally it would just be a shameless plug for our merch, but I think that the stuff we're coming up with is pretty fucking neat. All right, TJ, draw some tarot cards. You're folding those things. You're playing with those things.
You want me to read your tarot?
Yeah, read mine.
All right, Scott.
That's good because I'm right here. Oh, do I need to cut the deck or no?
Yeah, I'll give it to you in a second, but I got to shuffle it first.
Oh, fair enough. Yeah.
All right.
Scotty is good at promos. That's because I'm not as loquacious as these two.
Yeah, he cuts to the heart of the matter.
I'm more like, here's what I think, and it's just that's it.
TJ, when you look at art and the word lazy comes to mind, what else do you think of that art? I mean, it depends, because I think there's art that looks lazy to me that still is very expressive and powerful. Like, it doesn't really, like, the amount of effort that goes into something doesn't necessarily make it good or bad, I've definitely seen stuff that looked very low effort that was very evocative and powerful. And I've seen stuff that looked like they put a lot of work into it that nonetheless didn't move me 1 inch. So
that's true. Yeah, there's sometimes you'll see some really intricate art and you're just like, meh, I don't fucking care.
I just don't give a shit.
And then someone will draw like a weird stick figure doing something stupid and you're just like, that's brilliant.
Go ahead and cut the deck, Scotty. That's where you want it cut.
Right there.
Okay.
Boom.
Let's see what you get. Zoop. Zop.
Oh, sweet.
Zip. Judgment,
and the King of Pentacles. And this guy, what is this one?
So
that's 3.
That's the 3 of Wands, Scotty.
3 of Wands. Okay.
Oh, shit.
So what the King of Pentacles in this position means is that you're a fucking ugly piece of shit.
Oh fuck, dude. Damn, the tarot's brutal.
Yeah, it's not nice.
Fuck. Oh, so it's judging me?
Well, you see, judgment is reversed.
Okay.
So that means you have no judgment.
I have no judgment.
Okay, so you're a stupid fucking twat. You got no judgment. And this is basically just telling you should just go take a hike because you're no good.
Oh fuck, dude.
Christ.
These fucking tarot cards brutal, man.
No. So I mean, yeah, King of Pentacles. I mean, you see him sitting there all resplendent in his fucking crown. I mean, Pentacles usually represent money or wealth or some kind of material stuff. So basically,
I'm liking what I'm seeing.
this is probably how you see yourself, all fucking high on the hog and shit.
I wish.
You know, you think you're this fucking big old hot shit motherfucker, or maybe that's just what you aspire to be. Who knows? Judgment reversed. You know, maybe that's a judgment that you're wrong about, or maybe that's a judgment that you're foregoing. Maybe it's some kind of comeuppance that, you know, should have come your way, but you're avoiding it.
Oh, fuck.
And as for this fucker here, 3 of Wands, I mean, you know, you see him looking to the horizon and shit, got his little stick, you know? I don't know what he fucking wants. I don't really know how to interpret this card that well, but he looks like a little bitch. So that's you.
Almost like he's got a path set before him, but he doesn't know where to go.
Yeah, you're just beginning the journey, Scotty. Maybe it's telling you to fucking embark on a new journey.
Damn.
Get the fuck out of my house.
Okay, shit. See ya.
No, you better stay here. I have questions to ask you.
Oh, okay.
You need to be interrogated. All right. So, TJ's Crazy Hypotheticals Butt Fuck Edition.
Yes.
So the problem with TJ's Crazy Hypotheticals in the past is you guys don't get no fucking penalty for getting shit wrong, right? So I've hired professional rapists to butt fuck whichever one of you has the answers that displeases me the most, okay?
Fuck,
Okay.
Sucks, dude.
He's a dude named Hickory Hicks, 7 feet tall, dick is fucking size of a traffic cone, okay? So there you go. So you better choose your answer carefully.
I guess.
Wait a minute. I have to get it wrong to meet Hickory Hicks?
I mean, you know, we'll
Paul's
see.
like, wait a second.
All things are negotiable. One morning, this is called the mirror, by the way. One morning, you go to the mirror, brush your fucking teeth, but your reflection is banging on the glass and screaming.
Oh, fuck.
You can only hear him very muffled as if through a glass barrier, right?
Through a glass darkly.
Yes. As after several minutes, you're able to discern what he's telling you. He's telling you that something's after him over in the mirror universe. You got to break the mirror to let him out, or the something's going to get him. Furthermore, if it does get him, you will die as well. You have no way to verify the truth of any of this. Do you trust the reflection, or do you think it's a big old fucking trick?
This is a trick. That's bait. Let me out. Let me out. I'm the evil reflection. Something's chasing me. It's going to kill you too. Bullshit, buddy. Bullshit. No, I just stand there and go, all right, I guess I'm dying.
You're doomed. Break the fucking glass.
Scott, you gonna break the glass? You just can't watch yourself in fucking in trouble, can you?
No, man, I gotta save myself, dude.
You know,
I'm not letting a fucking Paul demon out into the world, dude. No reflection be talking. There is no reflective universe.
I mean, look, Paul, you gotta roll with the punches.
All right. Fair enough. Fair enough. Divergence. Which one of you scored higher? Which one of you scored lower? I don't know. We'll have to figure that out later.
Yeah.
Your dog can talk. You discover that your dog can and always has been able to talk.
Motherfucker, dude. Why didn't he talk to me for the last 15 fucking years?
And here's the thing. You catch him talking mad fucking shit about you when he thinks you're gone, right?
Oh, shit, dude. Are you fucking
and
serious?
He's fucking brutal. He insults your weight. He insults your intelligence, everything. And he talks at length about how you're just a sucker he's got wrapped around his paw.
That son of a bitch.
I mean, I kind of already know this, though.
When you confront him about it later, he confesses that, you know, yeah, I can talk. But I didn't really mean all that stuff I said. I was just blowing off steam. Do you keep your dog? And if so, do you ever really feel the same way about him again?
I pretty much assume this about all dogs to begin with. So, yeah, it's not really going to affect our relationship.
So you already just feel like this dog's a conniving son of a bitch.
Yeah.
Come here.
Dude, Dinar 100% is like, sucker.
Oh. My dog is an asshole, so this wouldn't shock me. Why am I not surprised that Spino's dog is an
All right,
asshole?
D. Listen, you've been talking shit. Have you been talking? Have you?
Yeah, Dino, we know you've been talking mad shit, bro.
Have you been talking shit about Daddy?
Little
Behind his
baby
back?
Dino.
Have you been talking shit about Daddy behind his back, D? Have you
I
been
can
doing?
tell by the expression on his face
dude,
that
he's
he has.
guilty.
Dude. He's got guilty eyes.
Oh, Dino, you're so guilty,
He's
buddy.
like, what?
Aw.
Not me?
Oh, Dino, you look so, you poor baby, you look so guilty.
So much for man's best friend.
I
Amen.
forgive you. I forgive you, D. I forgive you.
Yeah. All right, TD, you forgive Sal?
Yeah, sure.
I knew.
Yeah, he's forgiven. He was forgiven before he talked shit.
Thanks. This is called Dream Theater. Thanks to invasive new technology, all of your dreams are recorded and uploaded to YouTube. What would your highest viewed dream be?
Highest viewed dream? Oh, the one that I've told before, where when I was in Epcot Center when I was a kid and I had to poo poo. And then I found a bathroom in there, and like Epcot inside was this giant wonderland. It had a giant pool, and there were flags of every country in there, and the people of every country.
Mm-hmm.
Who doesn't love Dinor? I will kill a motherfucker if they don't love Dinor. But anyway, I was in the Epcot with my family, and I was like, "Mom, I have to go boom boom. You know, I have to go poop."
Mm-hmm.
And she goes, "Well, go find a bathroom, honey." And I wandered and wandered, and I finally found a bathroom, right? And I sat down I got in the stall and I sat down on the toilet. And before I could even start pooping, I hear like circus music. And the fucking toilet raises up on a track, right?
Yeah.
And then it goes out of the bathroom and into Epcot. And I'm zooming around. And everybody in Epcot, all those people of all nationalities are going, ha, 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 yeah, look at him go. And I'm like, no. So tell me that wouldn't be the greatest fucking dream ever.
Pretty fucking funny. All right, Scotty.
Dude,
What would your top viewed dream be?
My top viewed dream would definitely be the night terror I can remember. The ones I can't, I don't even know how crazy they were. But it's the one where I was a little kid. It's kind of weird, Paul, because mine I think definitely is almost like a Florida setting too.
Yeah.
Like, okay, so my family, it's heavily implied in the dream that I remember that we were at some sort of theme park or going to some theme park. And we're staying at a hotel, but over like where the air vent should be, there are these orange blocks. And the hotel's like, I hope, and some of the hotel even comes in and says in the dream, like, I hope the AC doesn't go out because it'd be really bad if these blocks melt. So we go out and do our day or whatever. I don't remember that part. But we come back, power's out, and the hotel people at the hotel are kind of panicked. They're like, oh shit, the AC went out. These blocks are melting. So right at that moment, and it's pretty much, this is like a Blockbuster Roland Emmerich moment. These bugs just break out. And the guy standing there is just like, it's like, you know, the Mummy with the scarab beetles go over somebody and it's just like, it's a skeleton. That happens. And then I sort of like, and keep in mind, like, I'm having this dream and like, I feel like I'm in this dream. So I'm just like, when I'm experiencing that, like, I just know how intense that was. Oh, but I guess I'll just finish up. So then we run out to a car. It's a convertible. And we're basically being chased by this horde of these bugs. And that's pretty much the dream I remember. Like, we're just trying to get away, we're going through the city. And it's like, you know, just you're seeing them and there's crowds and the crowds are just being eaten, you know, just devoured by these bugs chasing me. And then I wake up. And that's the most intense dream I've had. I think that like that pretty much plays out like a Hollywood fucking blockbuster anyways. So I think that would be my most viewed dream, personally.
Neat. This next one is called Sad Food. A demon named Smoop the Skirgerific curses you so that your food tastes about 20 times better when you're sad.
Oh, shit.
Do you go out of your way to make yourself sad before you eat?
I'd say no.
It would be really easy for me to do that, so I can't see why I wouldn't.
Yeah.
I knew Paul was going to say that because that's exactly what Chelsea said.
Dude, yeah, Paul would like turn on like the news, like, what's going on in the world? Okay, that's horrible. I'm sad.
I don't even have to do that anymore. I just think about what I think the news might be, and I get sad.
Okay, just preemptive. Yeah, well, you're probably right.
Fair enough. All right. This one's called Bethany the Bar Witch.
Whoa.
You decide to go to a bar one night.
Yeah.
There you encounter a witch named Bethany who has huge tits.
Hell yeah, she's a witch.
Her huge tits are not relevant to the story, but she does have them. Anyway,
bullshit is completely relevant. To
okay,
the
well, it can be as relevant as you choose it to be, I guess.
Extremely relevant.
I shouldn't have imposed irrelevancy on it.
No, you should have.
Anyway, you get drunk. You start arguing with another bar patron. For whatever reason, you take the position that birds are all secretly robot spies created by the CIA to spy on us. Now, the guy you were arguing with happened to be an ornithologist, and he absolutely and embarrassingly devastated you in the debate, causing everyone else in the bar to laugh at you and mock you for how fucking stupid you are.
So it's really like the movie moment where like everyone hates you. And
they don't even hate you. You're just an object of ridicule.
Oh, no.
Like, you're that guy.
You're the laughing stock of the bar.
You're the laughing stock.
Oh, shit, dude.
And as you're sulking, Bethany, the bar witch, approaches you and says, hey, I can vindicate you. I can have it transpire that a bird flies into this bar, crashes into the wall, and explodes into a mess of gears and circuits. And everyone will look at me,
thereby proving your insane conspiracy.
Yes. But in return, you got to agree to the following condition.
All right.
At some point in the next year, you will lose your pinky in an accident.
Oh, shit.
You will not be hurt in any other way, but your pinky will be destroyed.
No, absolutely not.
You won't know when it's coming or how it's going to happen.
Nope.
Will you take the deal? Remember,
no.
You are drunk.
No.
Yes.
No fucking way, dude.
Yes. Absolutely. Yes. Yes. Pinky is worth vindicate. Like, I don't even really use this. You know what this is for? Letting people know that I'm gay when I drink.
Yeah, I need my pinky, man. No fucking way.
Why do you need your pinky?
Keep that fucking bitch away from my.
I notice you've adopted a defensive position for your pinky
because I don't want, dude. Because I'm fucking worried, dude.
He's afraid of the tip nibbler coming and taking his pinky.
I'm worried about my pinky right now. What the hell is? Why does this fucking witch want my fucking pinky, man?
She needs it.
No, I know.
She needs it for her witchcraft.
No. It's the price you pay for vindication,
no,
Scotty.
Eye of newt,
okay.
Wing of bat, tongue of lizard, pinky of Scotty. Double, toil and trouble, Scotty. I'm coming for your pinky.
No.
She's got big tits, though. I'm coming for your pinky, Scotty.
Yeah, she does have big tits.
That's nice. And I'll be like, ooh, but then I'm also be like, no.
What if she's just like, oh, it'll cost.
Yeah, the pinky is the only gay part of you, Scotty. Is that why you're holding on to it? Because you love your pinky in a gay way?
Yes.
You love your gay pinky? Okay.
So something in you that isn't your pinky is gay.
Maybe so.
Yeah, we got him to admit it, TJ. Finally, after all these years, Scotty's gay.
No, I'm not. But
Scotty's a gay man.
Gay. He's a gay.
That's what I saw in the tarot reading too. So I mean, I'm like, come on.
Oh shit, that's the 3 of Wands.
Yeah, I mean, that's saying you want to suck 3 big dicks.
Yeah, 3
fat dicks. Work. Yeah. Damn.
Painful shit. What is the minimum amount of monetary compensation that you would accept to make every shit you take from now on be a 2-hour grueling ordeal of pain that feels like you're giving birth to a porcupine? The shits are still normal. They do not do any actual damage. They just take a really long time and feel really fucking bad.
Did you ask this question just because you have real mean shits?
Maybe.
You sometimes you'll disappear for an hour in there and you'll be grunting and fucking getting little plops.
I mean, it doesn't really feel like a porcupine or nothing, but yeah, I mean, sometimes I'll have a rough shit.
Now, if I take this deal, do I have to do it for all time, or can I ever stop it?
This is not even a matter of whether you take the deal or not. This is just asking what is the minimum amount of money you would take for this deal?
Okay, so like the only thing I get to bargain with is the amount of money.
Yeah, it's just a matter of amount.
So I'm taking these 2-hour shits regardless.
This is gonna happen.
Oh fuck. Okay. I mean,
unless you're just like,
it's
nice. I guess you can avoid it if you're just like, I will accept no amount of money for this.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So you
can't avoid it that way.
So you can be super principled and be like, no amount of money,
but
it has to be.
You have to take the minimum amount that you would possibly take to do that.
I mean, couldn't I just say like $1 billion and just be done with it then?
Well, let's just say there's like a truthometer.
A truthometer. Oh, okay. Okay. Well, fair. Right. So
if you say $1 billion,
that's okay. Well, it's
obviously it's not going to take $1 billion, sir.
Okay.
I'm sensing deception on your part.
All right, so
I think you would do it.
So we're negotiating with this motherfucker. All right.
You're not really negotiating because no matter
kind of are.
if you say any number other than the minimum number, he's gonna know.
Ah, okay. Well, still is. I mean, but how do you truly know what my minimum number is?
I don't.
Oh.
I'm relying on. I don't have the truthometer, so you just got to tell me.
Oh, I get it. So every shit's gonna be.
And by the way, whatever you say, I'm gonna try to see if if in actuality you would take less. So,
if I gotta be honest, the number that popped into my head is $10,000.
$10,000?
Yep.
For a lifetime of painful 2-hour porcupine shit?
Yep.
That's cheap. Fuck, I might give you that now, Scotty.
That's not even a life-changing amount of money.
I know, but that's what
I mean,
I gotta be honest.
You could go. That is potentially life-changing money. Because what if Scotty takes it straight to Vegas and lets it all ride and makes fucking?
You don't know what happens to you.
You know what I mean?
Well, as I said, there will be no actual damage. It will be a normal-sized turd. It's just going to feel like that.
This is muffed up.
$10 for me, TJ.
This is fucked up because I shit once or twice a day, every day, right? So
this would be for you.
Well, yeah.
Potentially, though, you could hold your shit a little longer, right?
I mean, you could, yeah.
It's harder for me, man, because I have that gallbladder out, man. I get the fucking 5-alarm shit. So I'd have to shit. I'd say average once a day, but there are a lot of days where there's 2 shits and even the occasional 3 shit day. You don't want that, man. So if I'm doing it, I have a number actually. So actually interesting you asked me this question because I got tired of not knowing how much money I need to do what I want to do ultimately in life, which is have a sea base on the ocean floor.
Okay.
And have enough money to fuel it and man it for the rest of my natural life and Amelia's natural life.
Okay.
After she dies, I don't care what happens to it. They can just flood it or give it away or sell it to some fucking asshole. I don't care, right? But that's what I want. So I asked ChatGPT, and it asked me questions. It was like, give me some specific, how big is this base? So I went up and looked at some houses, and I gave it a square footage, right? And then how deep, right, was a big one. And I said, I want it deep enough to where, the light is very muted from the sun, even at high noon. Okay. So you're going to need to be at this depth. It gave me a number. I'm going to need to build and maintain this base and the submersibles to go up and down to it and the pressure chamber that'll be needed in it to keep me alive and all of that, right? I'm going to need $176.7 billion.
All right.
And so that is what I need from this porcupine shit, because that includes keeping me alive and happy and rich for the rest of my natural life and keeping Amelia in the same style in the sea base.
Okay. So if I came to you with a briefcase that had 20 million in it, you would say no.
Absolutely not. No.
I am skeptical.
No, $20 million, bro. I asked ChatGPT, how much am I going to pay? Because I had to itemize it for him.
I mean, I believe that is the cost of your base.
Dude, 20 million wouldn't even cover.
Feel like
I'm going to tell you this, DJ. 20 million wouldn't even cover the R&D and the professionals that I would need to design the base. So, fuck no.
I'm not disputing the cost of the base. I'm just saying I think you would probably accept 20 million because you could do a lot with 20 million.
If you go up, I could do, if you go up, but 20 million is not the fucking money it used to be, DJ. It's kind of fucking shit money nowadays.
Okay.
If you got up in
20 million is still life-changing amounts of
money.
Paul
can buy a compound with that.
But you know what else is life-changing?
You can buy land, you can buy a very nice house.
You know what else is life-changing, TJ?
What?
Spending 6 hours a day screaming in pain, shitting a porcupine.
Yeah. That's true too. Yeah.
So if that is my fate, I want at least, if you're doing briefcase, if you're going to pull the fucking briefcase maneuver that I taught you, by the way, you son of a bitch.
Oh, everyone does that.
No, they don't. I taught you that. Okay. I invented the briefcase maneuver.
All right, sure.
You're doing a briefcase maneuver to me. There better be 100 mil, and it better be fucking after taxes 100 mil, because I don't want it to I don't want it. Here's your 100 mil, and then I got to pay fucking 60 mil in taxes. No,
yeah, tax free.
Tax free and I'm never going to get a tax bill on it because we already done paid your taxes for in perpetuity. And here's your here's your 100 mil.
Yeah.
I would think about it.
Super intrigued by fucking Scotty's $10,000. But whatever.
I think maybe Scotty's got a shit fit. Like he's got a painful shit
Scotty's
fit.
like, yeah, it sounds good.
He likes the lava bug. The lava bug shoots hot lava out of its asshole.
Ah, yes.
That's what it is.
I gotta be honest with you. I'd pay the man $10,000.
Oh my God, you sick freak.
Anyway,
I mean, look, I gotta keep it real.
The next one is called Obligatory Lord Gimbley.
Oh, here he is.
Ah, yes, I bow before Lord Gimbley.
You are playing a video game on your PC when suddenly, in a puff of iridescent smoke, Lord Gimbley appears. You are pretty sick of his shit at this point.
Not me.
You know he's not gonna go away until you tell him, until you hear out whatever he's got to do for you. So you're just like, all right, just get it over with. But Lord Gimbley is incredibly offended because all he wanted to do was just come hang out with you. He thought you liked him. But now that you've been rude, he's given you a choice of 2 punishments. Fuck. You can either have your balls double in size each year from now until your death, or you can fall desperately in love with Tucker Carlson.
Oh, God.
Complete and utter infatuation. What do you choose?
I can get my balls removed, right?
Yeah.
Good.
So I'm just gonna go that way. I'll hang with the balls till it gets absurd, and then I'll just have a doctor cut them out, and I'll be ballless.
Yeah, what fucking Paul said. There's no way. Like Tucker Carlson.
You're just gonna cut your balls off too? Okay. I
I
didn't.
mean, yeah, fuck. Because
I didn't know you guys held your balls.
I'm gonna be
so
desperately in love with Tucker Carlson. No, dude,
Yeah.
I don't want that reality to exist.
Infatuated.
No, I can't do it, man.
Okay.
No.
I got another scatological one for you.
Of course.
This one's called the sentient toilet.
Oh fuck.
You install, and this you would actually do this, Scotty. A state-of-the-art smart toilet. It warms itself. It analyzes your health. It plays music. It gives you polite compliments.
Sweet.
But one day, after a particularly rough shit,
dump. You ripped this off from me too. This is dump. I pitched this movie 4 weeks ago on this show about a sentient toilet that comes to life and starts talking to you, and a guy that I said Jake Gyllenhaal was going to be the main guy in it that buys the toilet. You're a fucking, you know what?
I don't remember any of this.
Skimmer. You're a fucking skimmer. Somebody find that fucking episode.
Right,
people remember dump. People in the chat, hashtag dump if you remember dump. I pitched dump weeks ago, and TJ skimmed it.
All right, you know what, Paul?
Put it in the
I don't know.
TJ idea bank.
Do you remember this?
I put it in
I
there.
kind of do remember this.
You do?
Yeah.
Okay.
I pitched a movie with Jake Gyllenhaal called
I do remember
Dump.
that. But
All right, so
I do remember something like that.
I'm going to make an amendment here. The sentient toilet, based on Dump by Paul's Ego.
Thank you. Thank you, TJ. Thank you, TJ.
Credit where credit's due.
Yes. But one day, after a particularly rough shit, it says, I felt that.
Oh, fuck.
The next day, it says, I know things about you now. So the question is, do you uninstall it, or do you kind of just like, let's see where this goes?
Dude, I've seen a bunch of sci-fi dystopian movies, and I want to say,
remember Dump.
and I want to say that I'm like, your first instinct be like, I'm gonna uninstall it, but dude, I gotta know. I gotta know what the sentient fucking toilet knows, dude.
Well, the reason that I had the idea of dump is because I know that I myself would spiral into an insane nightmare of interdependency with my dump machine. I would keep it secret. It would drive me mad with its whisperings, and I would come to it as a supplicant before long. So that's why I find it to be interesting. So I would fall right down the rabbit hole of the fucking sentient toilet. I would I would follow where it led.
Okay. This one is called The Narrator. It begins one morning, innocently enough. You're brushing your teeth when you hear a voice, deep, smooth, confident, say, they stood in front of the mirror, eyes tired, toothpaste foaming slightly more than necessary, unaware, of course, that this was just the beginning. You stop. You're like, what the fuck was that? You don't hear anything. So you're just like, that was weird. You go to rinse your mouth, and the voice returns. They dismissed the voice, attributing it to stress or maybe a lack of sleep, but deep down they knew something had shifted. Now, at first, it's kind of cool. Voice follows you around, narrating everything you're doing like you're the protagonist of some audiobook. Has a certain rhythm, certain style. And you think, okay, I've clearly lost my mind, but I've lost it in at least a cinematic way, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Soon it knows things you haven't really said aloud. They stared at the message for the 5th time. They wanted to reply with something clever, something disarming, but fear of rejection held them still, as always.
Fuck!
Then the tone begins to change. The voice becomes kind of cruel, condescending, you know?
Oh, this is getting worse and worse.
They lied again to themselves, mostly. They knew they weren't trying, not really. But pretending was easier. It always had been.
Damn, since cutting into the fucking soul
Yeah,
of you.
it narrates thoughts you never admitted, memories you've buried, and it predicts things. They were going to open the fridge. They were going to stare at it like they always did and pretend that would fix the emptiness. So you start doing random shit, you know, pouring salt in the sink, screaming nonsense, dancing around in the fucking dark. Anything to trip it up, just to fucking hear it stumble, but it never does. They were trying to surprise the voice. Pathetic, really. As if randomness could mask their predictability. But theirs was a life of patterns, and the voice knew them all. Knows you better than you know yourself. And you start to think, maybe this isn't in my head. Maybe this is some external fucking force or entity or something. Then one night, out of the fucking wild blue fucking who knows, it says, they were ready now, ready to hear the truth about where the voice came from, about what they really were. You freeze. All of the answers awaited them in the tattered old box buried in their backyard, a box they didn't even remember burying. Some part of them knew that to open the box would be to face a horror beyond measure. But at least the infernal voice would stop at last. So do you dig up the box?
Scotty.
Dude, if horror movies have taught me anything, I totally should not dig up the box. But I think with me going that crazy, I'm probably gonna dig up the box. I mean, I'm like, dude, I'm one of those people like I gotta know. I gotta fucking know. So I mean, even though I'm probably gonna face like cosmic horror, I'm digging up the fucking box, dude.
I
So
would
you feel like you would not,
it's probably gonna like and the whole time
even knowing that that it's probably a bad idea to dig up the box.
As I dig up the box, I'm like, this is so fucking stupid. But then I'm like, but I've just gotta fucking know, dude. I've gotta fucking know where the fucking voice came from, why it was harassing me, why I was like just doing this for this period of time. Like, I've gotta have the answer.
Simpsons did it. Simpsons did it. Simpsons did it. Shut up. Go fuck yourself. Give me an idea that ain't been done before. Fuck you. Go away.
Telling you right now, maybe you guys don't know this about me. I don't negotiate with terrorists.
Oh shit.
I see.
So as soon as the narrator finished that last little part that you gave and went silent, I would start my own narration. And it would go like this. The voice in Paul's head spread a shit-eating grin across his face as he realized he had Paul by the balls. But then that shit-eating grin turned to a look of puzzlement as Paul walked over to his closet and put in the code for his gun safe and pulled out his double-barrel Winchester. I hadn't thought of this angle, said the voice in Paul's head. If he blows his head off, I cease to exist too. And then Paul put the gun in his mouth and smiled and said, through a mouthful of gun barrel, I don't negotiate with terrorists, you fucking prick. And then he... That's how it would go, okay? This motherfucker doesn't control me or mine. He ain't gonna tell me go dig up a box. Fuck you. I buried it for a reason. Okay, I know what's in the box.
You don't know, Paul.
And it stays buried, motherfucker. I don't care what kind of voice you are, man. I'll go to my grave before I dig up that box.
I'll dig up the box. You know he will.
And in the darkness of death, where Paul expected to find relief, he found only the voice.
Oh, God! Oh, what a fucking twist.
All right. This next one's called The Takeout Meal. They get a little horror themed at some point, I found, but whatever. One night, feeling lazy, you start scrolling through DoorDash. You don't feel like cooking. Nothing really sounds all that good, but then you see a restaurant called The Truth.
Oh.
Got a weird logo, some kind of a cult symbol. And you peruse the menu, and it seems to be made up entirely of your favorite foods, even ones that really have no business being on a restaurant menu.
Poutine?
Yeah, it's there. Anything you love is there.
Thick mozzarella sticks with the good roll.
And they look exactly like the kind you prefer the most.
Meat marinara with a little oil in it.
Everything. So you're perplexed because it's like, fuck is this? It has no ratings. And you're kind of weirded out by it, but you decide you want to order it because the food looks really fucking good. The moment you order the meal, it almost seems like your hunger starts doubling by the minute, And you're waiting for it to arrive. And by the time it gets there, you're pretty much famished. You bring it inside, find a handwritten note on top with really fucking very fancy handwriting. And it says, "We're all so happy that you're finally ready." It feels pretty weird at this point. You check the app. There's no restaurant called The Truth.
Oh, fuck.
There's no record of your order.
Fuck.
There's no charge on your card. But that food smells fucking amazing. And at this point, your hunger is so intense that it's painful.
Oh, shit.
Dare you eat it?
I got to be honest with you. I would have probably dug into it before they got the message to me that there was some weird. I wouldn't have found out ever, probably.
I'll be like, yeah. Some note. Who gives a shit?
Like, what fucking note? Fuck that. Get off my mozzarella sticks, bitch.
Fair enough. How about you, Scotty? I know you're a little bit more interrogative.
Dude, it's a fucking cannibalism cult. I fucking know it a mile fucking way, dude. Fuck no. I ain't doing it, man. Get the fuck away from me.
Scotty is a lot more attuned to red flags than Paul is. I'm just
well, you fucked me because I'm usually a red flag looking motherfucker, but you put my favorite food.
Yeah,
you put my favorite food in front of the red flag.
The most delicious food you can imagine. It's like, oh, okay, great.
It's over. I ate it. Whatever truth it is that they're going to reveal to me, it's been revealed because I ate every crumb.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
That's how it goes sometimes.
All right, this one's called Tooth Fairy.
Okay.
You have fallen upon hard times. After a series of terrible mistakes, you are miserable, alone, and your life is falling apart more and more each day.
Damn.
Then, someone you know well comes to you and says, "I hate to see you struggle like this.
Oh, thanks.
Listen, I know something that can help you, but you can never talk about it with anybody. You can't even talk about it with me after this.
Oh shit.
I shouldn't even be telling you.
Fuck.
But I can't watch you do this to yourself anymore."
Is it like the substance or something?
They tell you an address. They tell you a time. They tell you to go there and knock upon the red door 3 times and wait there for 15 minutes until it opens.
It's the substance.
Pretty much the substance, yeah. Things are so desperate that you do all that shit. When the door opens, there's a middle-aged woman in an unassuming business casual suit. Not really remarkable in any way, except for the fact that all around her are a bunch of human teeth, mounted on the walls, strewn on the floor, in baskets and bins, on top of every surface. The woman identifies herself as the Tooth Fairy. And she looks you over, and she lists out your problems like she already knows them. She tells you, "I can solve that shit.
I want to fuck the Tooth Fairy."
Maybe, maybe you'll get a chance.
Oh, okay.
But the price is going to be the extraction of a single tooth. That's it. All your problems solved for just one little tooth.
Easy.
And when you ask her why she wants, you're like, well, why do you want my tooth so bad? She gets fucking pissed.
Oh, shit.
Very defensive and threatened. I'll have you removed from my office. You ask me that again. Pissed off. Seems like she wants that tooth a little too fucking much. Seems like there's probably something more to this, but at the end of the day, it's all your problems solved for a single tooth. So you take the deal?
Dude, you can't make a deal with the devil, dude. Because look, that like they're saying
It's not the devil, it's the tooth fairy.
Yeah, no, but it's the expression though. It's a demon at that point. And
It's
look,
not a demon, it's a fairy.
yeah, it's giving you a demon deal. And the thing is no matter how smart you think you are, or how much you know, they're always a step ahead of you because they would never offer you the deal otherwise. You have to reject the deal.
Is she hot though? She's very plain.
I mean, look, Paul wants to fuck the tooth fairy. More power to him. I'm rejecting the deal 100%, dude.
Okay.
Well, I like people that are into shady business, and I like when they don't let me in on what their ultimate goal is, because then I can claim no culpability in it.
Yeah.
But I tend to find that
I know that the viewership numbers are at 666 as we discussed.
666. The
Yeah. But I have a long time affinity for people who are up to no good. And so this bitch would immediately be interesting to me. I don't even think I'd ask her what she was going to do with the tooth. Like, to be honest, that's out of character for me.
Sure.
I've got a tooth. You guys remember when I just took a header into the wall when I passed out during that episode?
Oh, yeah.
Well, I actually broke 2 teeth. I broke this tooth here, which has got a little chip in it. And I've always thought, you know, my dentist has told me it's not really a problem, but eventually it will be because you've broken the enamel or whatever, right? And so he wants to put a cap on it. And I asked my dentist the last time, can I put like a gold cap on it? And he said, yeah, but it has to be real gold and it's pretty expensive. So I consider it to be conspicuous. But if she's going to solve all my problems for one tooth, one of my major problems is money. And so if money's no object and all I got to do is pop out this damaged tooth, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I can go get a gold one put in and look kind of cool when I smile because I got a silver tooth or a gold tooth, kind of pirate-like, because it's right next to my middle teeth, right? My buck teeth. Mm-hmm. That next one. I think it'd look pretty fucking base. So yeah, she could have my tooth, and then I would ask for a number and shit, assuming I was single, and because I'd be like, I'm into you, like you are.
It says at the beginning that you're alone, so yeah, I guess you are.
I mean, you could, yeah.
Yeah, I'd be like, you are fucking interesting. I don't want to know a thing about what you're doing here, but I do want to get up under that fucking plain Jane skirt you're wearing. I just got to tell you.
All right, fair enough. Fair enough. This one is called TJ's Crazy Hypotheticals. You're on a podcast. One of the hosts often does a segment called TJ's Crazy Hypotheticals.
Actually, it's Scotty's Crazy Hypotheticals.
You've never really liked the segment all that much, but the fans seem reasonably into it, so you do your best to play along. There's something off in his voice before he even begins. Kind of weight behind it. Like he's reading from something older than the show, maybe older than him. His tone is almost casual, but strained. Like he's trying not to let something through.
Oh, shit.
He introduces the hypothetical, but it's not like the others. It's recursive, self-aware, a loop describing itself. The premise is that you're on a podcast right now, and TJ is reading this hypothetical, not one like it, this exact one. The words are the same, the pacing is identical, and the rules are simple. There's a choice, just one, yes or no. No context, no clue what you're agreeing to. Refusal to answer will be treated as yes. That rule alone makes you feel like no feels safer. That might be a trap. You think maybe you're supposed to say no, which makes you second guess it. Maybe the pressure to avoid yes is itself a manipulation. Maybe both choices are traps. Maybe the only winning move was never to be part of the segment at all, but it's too late for that, so...
Yes.
What will it be? Yes or no?
Yes.
Scotty says yes.
You know, in my life for longest time, right? I thought yes was the best feeling in the world. I really did. Like it felt good when somebody was like, "Hey, Paul, can you help me?" Yes. "Hey, Paul, would you like to do this?" Yes. And I thought yes was a magical power. But then somewhere around my mid-30s, I learned the magical power of the word no. It feels so much better than yes. No feels like taking a stand for yourself and your own self-interest. No feels like taking a little slice of the pie for yourself and eating it, and there's nothing wrong with that. No feels like taking your own possibilities into account before you take other people's possibilities into account. No feels wonderful. So I say no.
Wrong answer. It's wrong answer, Paul.
You're a good man, Scotty. I want you to know that.
Thank you.
You would think that'd be the last one, but no, there's one more. What the fuck? This one's called The Lords of Dust.
What the fuck, dude?
7 years of drought. No rain, no clouds. The rivers have run dry. The oceans have receded. The entire water cycle has been disrupted.
Fuck.
In the chaos that followed, a new order has risen. The Sons of Lavender. An armed militia of gay clansmen in rainbow robes. They wear pastel colors. They have rhinestone hoods. They carry glitter-encrusted rifles. And you are a fugitive. The Sons of Lavender have put a bounty on your head after you insulted Madonna, calling her an ugly, overrated plastic hag.
In our defense, she is.
This, of course, is a death sentence in this new world. But there is one way to get the charges dropped. You must beat Chris Chan in a foot race. But by this time, Chris Chan has been cybernetically enhanced with the speed of Sonichu by Lord Jimbly in an unrelated hypothetical. So, you stand very little chance. Nonetheless, you journey towards Chris Chan's mystical desert palace to challenge him. The Sons of Lavender in hot pursuit at all times, but on your way there, you stumble upon a network of caves populated entirely by ravenous hot cannibal bitches led by a Latina broad with a slight underbite named Moko Shoko Doko Smolumpovich V. And Moko Shoko Doko Smolumpovich V captures you and decides to eat you. But it's directed by the same dude who made Cannibal Women in the Avocado Jungle of Death, so you don't even see any titty. Plus, Bill Maher is there, monologuing endlessly, and it's not fucking funny.
No.
So anyway, would you rather fart on a cactus, knowing that it might anger the gods, or would you rather have to chug an entire barrel of Tubbs root beer while listening to Brett Keane perform karaoke of the entire musical catalog of Flock of Seagulls? And the longer you take to drink the barrel, the more off-pitch and out of tune he becomes.
Oh, God, dude.
I take the manatee.
I've
done it so much, bro. I could sit there. If I had to do it, I had to do it. I'm going with the manatee. I know how to do that.
All right.
The manatee.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
That's the only answer to that question.
All right. Let's see how our Currensonium is going here.
I mean, I got to tell you, like, you know, it could be fuller, but the drive is purring along from my angle.
I know we've been selling a lot of merch, so
We've been selling a lot of merch. I saw 2 members go by. 2 brand new.
Yeah, I think they've earned it.
2 members. We
the
got
final segment of my little trio of terror is called Facts You Don't Want to Know.
Fact. So see, this when you pitched this to me at the beginning of the show before we went live, I thought you said fats. Like fats you don't want to know.
Oh, no, facts.
Facts.
Oh, so you thought it was like at people you didn't want to see or know about.
Wait, how is that related to the Chris Chan foot race? I got lost. There's no, it had nothing to do with it. It was all just a big nothing. Don't worry.
It was a hoopla. It was a TJ ruse. But no, I thought it was going to be like evil fat people, like fats you wouldn't want to be neighbors with.
No, facts.
No, it's facts.
Dude, now I'm kind of disappointed it's not like evil fats.
Maybe I'll do that next time.
Yeah, I want evil fats.
Yeah, maybe I'll steal it and say, do fats you wouldn't want to know.
Just like you stole my toilet idea.
Dude, I want to know about the evil fats.
You stole Paul's perplexing potentialities as well.
That's true. That's true. I did steal those. All right. So the first, there's little subcategories to these. The first is existentially dreadful facts. These might not be so bad.
All right.
Paul's the bring on the nukes guy. I don't think he'll be too dissuaded by
Well, I have a propensity for existential dread, though.
Sure.
I like it, but I hate it.
So cosmic annihilation at any moment. Here's a fact for you. Physicists say the universe might not be in its most stable state. If it's in a false vacuum, it could theoretically collapse without warning, destroying all matter in a flash. In other words, reality itself could just spontaneously evaporate, and every moment of existence could be our last.
Cool. I mean, that's just true for every living being, though.
Yeah, that's just like that's basically the equivalent of you just get fucking Thanos out of existence.
Yeah. Or like you know, you could like it doesn't matter how healthy you are, how young you are. You could have a brain bubble right now that's just like waiting to pop, and the next time you sneeze. I mean, there's this one doesn't bother me.
Okay.
Because I wouldn't know any different, neither would you.
Yeah, I feel like that one's so quick. It's like,
fair enough.
We wouldn't even be able to perceive it.
It's so abstract. Well, it's not really abstract. I mean, it could be true, but whatever. The most powerful. This one's called gamma ray burst extinction. You guys probably know about this.
I do.
The most powerful.
This happens when a star collapses.
Yes.
And becomes a black hole, and it emits this pinpoint ray of gamma rays, right? That are fired across the galaxy, and anything that is in their way is going to be like cooked.
Yep. The most powerful explosion in the universe are gamma ray bursts, and if one of them went off near us, it could strip Earth's ozone layer and trigger mass extinction. In fact, researchers estimate there's a 50% chance of a gamma ray burst caused one of the mass extinctions on Earth in the past 500 million years.
Fuck, bro.
Over 5 billion years, the chance rises to about 90%, meaning it's likely one of the big extinctions, perhaps the Ordovician, was caused by a cosmic blast. And, somewhat reasonable chance it could happen again.
Dude, we gotta fucking live underground, TJ. It's our only defense.
This
one is another one. Like if a GRB hits us, it's traveling so fast, traveling basically at the speed of light. It's light and energy traveling as one, maybe just sub the speed of light. It's going to be over so quick because it's not like it's going to be like this thing where we slowly watch the ozone melt and cook away. It's literally just going to fucking scour the planet surface of life. It would be this huge radiation burst for anybody anywhere on the planet. It would just. So it's another one that's like any second we could all die. Well,
yeah.
Okay.
Well, that's why it's existential.
Sure.
Because it threatens your existence.
Sure.
Oxford philosopher Toby Ord estimates a 1 in 6 chance that humanity experiences an existential catastrophe like a nuclear war, engineered pandemic, or out of control AI within the next 100 years. Okay.
I believe that. I said it on the last show, but I feel like a reckoning is coming, not just for like people that are abusing other people, but just in general for like how humans have been abusing their environment. And I feel like part of that reckoning has already come, and there's more whirlwind to be reaped. So this one doesn't shock me.
Well, here's one that could be potentially a lot less quick than some of the ones we described. I guess some of the doomsday scenarios could be too, but invisible galaxy killers, known as rogue black holes. Simulations suggest an average galaxy like ours probably has about 12 invisible supermassive black holes just kind of roaming around its outskirts.
Yeah.
So these cosmic vagabonds drift through space after galaxy mergers, and if one of them ever came close to our solar system, it could potentially wreak havoc, flinging planets around, sucking up matter, could just suck up the sun,
That's pretty
cool. You could potentially have a pretty fucking protracted process where it's happening, but there's not fucking really anything you can fucking do about it.
Right.
Yet again, it's just like, what would you do? I mean, you'd have really no
make your peace with it because you're gonna die.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, exactly.
Ancient zombie viruses.
Oh fuck, dude.
As permafrost thaws, scientists have found and revived prehistoric viruses tens of thousands of years old.
Yes.
Recently, a 48,500-year-old frozen virus was reanimated from Siberian permafrost and was still infectious, at least to amoebas. While those particular viruses don't infect humans, the fact that ancient pathogens can wake up after millennia is a bit unsettling, and who knows what else might be released by the melting ice.
The fucking
We
thing,
deserve it.
dude. The
This
fucking
is the
thing.
same shit. I mean, it's just like, yeah, pandemic is a little more spooky because you're probably not going to die right away. You're going to see some awful shit. But ultimately, the result's the same. You know what I mean? Everybody's going to get sick. Everybody's going to die. And nobody's going to argue we don't deserve it at this point. We're filthy, disgusting species that has shat up every environment. Like, name an environment that human beings have colonized and made better.
Oh, you're going to love the next section because that's called Faith in Humanity Equals Zero, and it's a lot into the stuff you're talking about.
Did you talk about the great attractor in this, TJ?
I don't think so.
Just real quick, it's another fact you don't want to know, right? So astronomers have studied the way that it's one of the reasons why the Big Bang Theory stays intact, right? Is because when we look over here in the sky, we can see the galaxies moving in a predictable motion, and that is relative to the galaxies in this area, right? But the galaxies on our local group behave differently. They're being pulled in a completely contrary direction to other local star areas by what scientists assume is huge gravitational force. What they don't know is what that could be, right? A super, like an ultra gigamassive black hole, or some concentration of matter that's on a scale that it would be almost impossible by our current theoretical models. We don't know what it is, but scientists call it the Great Attractor, and our entire galaxy is speeding towards it at a breakneck pace.
Cool.
Sweet.
A near miss from the sun. In July of 2012, the sun blasted out a colossal solar storm, a Carrington-level coronal mass ejection that crossed Earth's orbit. Luckily, Earth was on the other side of the sun at the time. Had the eruption hit us, scientists say it could have knocked out power grids and satellites globally, causing trillions in damages and a multi-year blackout. We'd still be picking up the pieces, NASA concluded. We missed the disaster by about a week's difference in orbital position.
Mom's gonna fix it all soon. Mom's coming around to put it back the way it ought to be.
What happened? What was it, like the 1860s or something?
Yeah, but we're a lot more reliant on the technology that it would disable at this point.
Yeah, that was like the telegraph and shit like that.
Well, we're reliant, but we're also imprisoned by it in a lot of ways.
So maybe it'd be liberating.
I think it would be. I think it would be the catalyst for an entire new paradigm. There's no way all of this garbage and all the filth it's built on would fall down and we would rebuild it. If that happened, truly my faith, but the tiny little grain of faith that I have in humanity is wasted and pointless.
Future sky blackout. In 1 trillion years, all other galaxies will have redshifted beyond the observable universe thanks to accelerating expansion. Distant galaxies' light won't reach us. An astronomer in the far future in our galaxy or its remnant might see nothing beyond the Milky Way stars. They'd have no clue that other galaxies ever existed. The evidence of the Big Bang itself will fade. It's a reminder that we live in a visible cosmos that is transient, and we're lucky to discern the universe's true nature in this era, because in the future, they'll have no idea that there's anything but them.
Well,
fuck.
I don't believe for a minute that we can discern the universe's true nature at this moment, but that the fact that we understand the scope of it to the extent that we do is a blessing, because you're right.
In the future, assuming there's anyone around to observe, probably not on this planet, but maybe somewhere else in our galaxy, they're not going to have any idea that there's anything beyond this galaxy.
Right.
But we're talking about 1 trillion years from now. That one's more just sad, I think. Plastic ocean apocalypse. Woo! Oh, by the way, we're starting the Faith in Humanity Equals Zero section now.
The people equal shit segment.
Maybe I should have started with this to give Paul more reinforcement for his we deserve it. But now we're gonna find out why
we had it coming.
So humans have dumped so much plastic in the oceans that by 2050 there will be more plastic than fish by weight in the sea. We produce over 300 million tons of plastic annually, and only a fraction is recycled. The rest ends up choking wildlife, forming garbage patches, and even entering our food chain as microplastics. Future generations will inherit a sea that is essentially a plastic soup with a few fish swimming in it.
We We've covered this before, but one of the things that black pilled me on humanity was when I found out that recycling was a scam. So what happens when you throw a plastic bottle in the recycling thing is you assume it goes to a special plant, right?
Mm-hmm.
And it gets melted down and turned into another bottle. So you're helping the environment by reusing the plastic, right? But what actually happens is when I found this out, I wanted to fucking just scream. America gathers these big stockpiles of this shit, and there is an economy right now, I bet you can guess it, that's super hungry for plastics. It's called China. And we would sell these plastics to China for them to recycle into bottles and then throw into the ocean.
Yeah.
So there you go.
So here's one. Mass extinction on our watch. Really not just on our watch, driven by us.
Yep.
Thanks to habitat destruction, pollution, and climate change, humans are driving species extinct at a rate not seen since the dinosaur-killing asteroid. Roughly 1 million species are now at risk of extinction within decades, according to the UN. We're basically the culprit behind a potential 6th mass extinction, where 1 in 8 known animals and plant species could vanish forever because of us.
I will underline this and say that I can't back this up with any scientific hard facts, but I have heard a lot of climatologists say that it's not even controversial that we are living in the midst of a mass extinction event. The amount of
if you is true, then yes.
The amount of species that are disappearing on a yearly basis varies from 800 to 1200 depending on the year, and that is on the time scales that the other mass extinctions have happened, right?
Mm-hmm.
That is on pace or faster than a lot of them. So we are killing this planet. We're murdering the biodiversity of this planet in the name of the almighty dollar, and we are about to reap the whirlwind because we rely on that web of biodiversity to survive.
This segment is turning out to be every bit as chipper as I had hoped.
Right.
No,
Slavery's dark legacy.
This is chipper for me because nobody's talking about this. Everybody's jerking off about a celebrity that said something off color or some fucking politician jerking off into his soup.
Let's continue to put it in a context then.
Yeah.
The transatlantic slave trade, 16th to 19th century, was so brutal that an estimated 1.8 to 2 million Africans died just during the Middle Passage, the voyage chained in slave ships across the ocean. Millions more perished in slave raids and transit before ever boarding the ships. Those who survived were sold into lifetimes of bondage. I know we all kind of know that kind of stuff. But
well, here's the thing. No, a lot of people don't. Here's the thing about slavery. And because we were raised in an era where we were just bombarded with slavery bad, because it is, right? You learned about how people were whipped and beaten and separated from their families and worked until they died and worked like mules and stuff. And the fucked up thing about American chattel slavery is this: the deeper you dig, the stinkier it gets, right? So all of that commonly known stuff that I just mentioned to you is just the start. TJ just gave you another not commonly known thing that most of the people, or a very huge chunk of the people, didn't even survive the passage. Died of horrible diseases and shit.
A lot of them died during the slave raids. A lot of them died on the voyage over.
One of the most valuable slaves, slave types back in the day were sex slaves.
Yep.
Either slaves that were taken for the sexual gratification of white landowners, or slaves that were purchased only to be breeding stock for slaves that they considered to be, they treated them like horses. They would use like a black guy as a stud, and they would get a really, attractive young black woman, and they would force a coupling, basically, just like you do with a horse. So again, and that's surface level. So it's just so high and stinky and fucking ridiculous that if you have any faith in humanity after really learning about chattel slavery, just that one incident of it, because by the way, 2,000 years of unbroken slavery in Korea. Anybody heard that? 2,000 years of human chattel slavery in the Korean Peninsula. The longest of any society ever, and it goes all the way back to the beginning. So slavery is horrible tragedy.
Modern slavery is real.
Yeah, it is,
there are more people enslaved today than at any point in history. By UN estimates, around 50 million people worldwide are trapped in modern slavery, including forced labor, human trafficking, debt bondage, and forced marriage.
60%
This
of those are
includes
sex slaves,
sweatshop workers,
slaves.
Coerced domestic servants, child soldiers, girls forced to marry older men. Yes, in the 21st century, millions of human beings, including children, are essentially owned or exploited with no freedom. So,
more people.
Slavery is not a past tense issue.
There are more slaves in the world now than there were during the American slave times of chattel slavery.
Unfortunately, more people, more despicable shit. That's the unfortunate reality.
Mm-hmm. I live in Australia, and we have dammed up rivers that Aboriginals, my people, have lived on for 50,000 years, and now the life expectancy is 38 years old for people along those rivers, and the animal life is gone.
Indigenous people here are doing just as poorly. So the average life expectancy on an Indian reservation for a non-wealthy Indian, non-connected tribe member is something like 38, 40. They die of heart disease, alcoholism. Deaths of despair are very common on American Indian reservations. So the people that have a claim, I don't think anybody has a claim to the land. That's what the Indians believed. The idea of land ownership was foreign to them. But the people that have a right, in my mind, to live on a land are treated the worst of all. The people who can trace their ancestry back tens of thousands of years to a prehistoric situation, and they've lived in balance with nature, like the Aboriginals, like the American natives, like the South Pacific Islanders, right? Mm-hmm. And then a conquering nation or an empire comes along and subjugates them. They are never treated fairly. They are never integrated into the society. They are always treated as lesser. And there is a pattern of extermination if you look at it in the long term and the short term.
Let's talk about Unit 731.
I don't know. We cover these guys.
The Japanese Army's Unit 731 in World War II committed grotesque experiments on living people, including vivisection without anesthesia, intentional infection with the plague, etc., and killed an estimated 200,000 to 300,000 Chinese civilians and POWs with biological warfare and torture. Victims, even children and babies, were dissected alive and used in weapon tests. These doctors walked free after the war, many in exchange for sharing data with the United States of America.
I remember one we covered was the freezing experiment, where they basically just made people they were like, let them freeze to death and then dissected them.
Yeah.
Here's another one kind of related.
By the way, just to underscore that goes back way longer than the instance that, like, medieval doctors. You want to look at some horror stories and some unethical experimentation and shit. I mean, they would just, if you were caught in a war in medieval times, there was a better than average chance that you would end up in the hands of some fucking surgeon that was just going to cut your fingers off and see if you survived the blood loss.
Scotty? I know Sky's got to think about his fingers.
Yeah.
Rape of Nanjing. In December 1937, Japanese forces captured Nanjing, China, and went on an orgy of violence known as the Nanjing Massacre or Rape of Nanjing. Over the course of 6 weeks, estimates of Chinese killed range from 100,000 to more than 300,000. Tens of thousands of women were raped in broad daylight. Soldiers engaged in sickening brutality. Bayonet practice on live prisoners, competitions to see who could behead more people. It was mass human cruelty on an almost industrial scale and is one of the most horrific acts of World War II, which is kind of saying something.
The Rape of Nanjing, and unfortunately, lost to time or historical slaughters that we only have, some of them we only have anecdotal reference to in, non-historical works or journals or papyri saved from way back when, right? But this idea of this, like, that's why I'm anti-war, is that, like, you cannot have a war where this type of slaughter doesn't happen. Name a single war where this type of debasing, inhuman slaughter doesn't happen. I'll wait. There isn't one.
Well, here's one. I don't know. Maybe you guys have heard of it. I have not heard of it prior to doing this. Or maybe I have and just forgot. But King Leopold II of Belgium ran the Congo Free State and his private colony, and unleashed a humanitarian nightmare. Under his regime, the quest for rubber and ivory led to the death of anywhere between 1 to 10 million people. Congolese people. Villages were forced into slave labor. If quotas weren't met, hands were cut off as punishment. There are photos of baskets filled with severed human hands.
By the way, you might have, like, listening to the horrors that happened in the Congo during this period, you might miss the point. The reason this country was torn apart was not because the guy that running it was just a psycho. It was because rubber, okay? Rubber for the American military and tire market, and ivory for the mostly European and Chinese markets. So it was capitalism that drove the slaughter in the Congo and led to those hands and heads and baby heads and fucking baskets and shit.
Let's talk about child soldiers for a minute. I think we need a perk.
Oh,
Pick me
yeah.
up, right?
Well, you don't have to go much farther from the Congo to find those.
No, you
Nope.
don't.
In various African and Asian conflicts, Sierra Leone, Uganda, Congo, Myanmar, and many more. Tens of thousands of child soldiers have been abducted or forced into war, some as young as 8 or 9, given guns or machetes, made to commit atrocities, sometimes against their own families. The fact that this practice persists into the 21st century, children turned into killers or human shields, is a pretty damning indictment of us as a species.
Well, I've seen numbers that estimate that in World War II, some 20% of the soldiery that died were under the age of 18. So we were talking about child soldiers being conscripted into armies. It's not new, and it happens in every war. It's happening right now in Ukraine. They've lowered the age fucking range twice now in Ukraine, and they're scooping up kids and they're throwing them in the
If you go to museums and stuff, you'll see it like that. I mean, children were part of the military. You go to the Civil War, American Revolution, you'll see like, oh, here's a portrait of a child that was involved. And you know, they weren't the only one, but obviously we look back then like, wow, I can't believe that happened. But you're right. I mean, it happens in conflict. Well, children are super vulnerable and impressionable. And a lot of times they're given drugs. A lot of times they have no family. That becomes your family. You just basically there's some social unit you can be fit into and molded. And of course, whatever purpose that might be. Sometimes they're good purposes, and sometimes it's violence. It's like you're basically a soldier now. You have to go and die. You have to go kill people.
Yes.
You're an expendable unit.
Well, and not only that, but I wanted to read this Corey comment real quick. Beasts of No Nation is like heart-wrenching but amazing series, and I think it's a series, right? It's like a 3-part series.
It's a Netflix film.
Okay, it's just a one big long movie.
Yeah.
But it's a great movie. I haven't watched it in years, obviously, but really like opens your eyes, because it's not just like kids are plied with drugs. Like they will get these kids fucking high off their asses and force them to kill people, right? And then celebrate them for it, to reprogram their child brains into liking to do that kind of shit.
Reward is violence. Violence is the solution. Yeah, so it's basically they're basically molded. You're right. So where violence is what's rewarded, and weakness or anything, giving a shit, that's where you're not supposed to. That's when you get the shit beat out of you. But when
violence and unquestioning loyalty. You do it as soon as I tell you to do it. And if you do, you're a god amongst men. Among all of these boys worship at your feet, right? You're a warlord. But if you don't.
And that's what you start looking up to. The older the people that have survived in that regiment. That's what you look up to. So everything is just reinforcing. The way I move up is I just got to be a better killer. I got to not give a shit. I got to be tougher. So all those things are being prized in those groups, or obviously the wrong behaviors.
The Stolen Generation was genocide of Aboriginals that legally ended in the 1970s. I've met survivors, and people tell us to get over it to this day.
I'll tell you this. It legally ended on paper in the 70s, but it continues to this day with the damming of the rivers that you're talking about, and the continued encroachment onto Aboriginal lands, right? And the continued moving of your people off of those lands. The ritual sites of your people being desecrated and turned into theme parks and trails and government oil drilling shit. And the same, you know why I know this is happening to you? Not necessarily because I follow the Aboriginal movement, because I know that what they're doing to you is a template that they probably learned a lot from America, right? Because we're doing all of that to our native population. We're stealing their land. Anytime we want to appropriate it, their sovereignty goes out the window, and we put a pipeline right through their fucking sacred burial ground and shit. There's no respect for these people, and they won't stop until you and your family are obliterated, because there's no room for you on the Australian continent anymore. There's no room at all for you because there's oil under them fields. There's gold and diamonds and all this untapped Rhodesian fucking metal all up under there. They want that shit.
Oh, abundant natural resources in Australia, precious rare earth metals.
Let's talk about mass suicides. More than 700,000 people die by suicide every year worldwide. That's one person roughly every 40 seconds choosing to end their life. In some countries, suicide is the leading cause of death among young people. The existence of such widespread despair, often due to untreated mental illness, loneliness, or harsh socioeconomic pressure, is quietly tragic fact that should trouble our collective conscience, but doesn't really seem to very often.
You guys remember that video that got roasted by a lot of right wingers of the I don't think they're called Aboriginals, the native people in New Zealand in Congress doing that haka thing and tearing that treaty up?
Yeah, I remember
and
that.
everybody made fun of it. Well, the reason they were doing that is because of what Nathan just said right here. Because their tribal lands and holdings are being encroached upon. And they're watching their rights and sovereignty within those lands disappear.
Maori. Cambodian genocide. In just 4 years, 1975 to 1979, the, I'm going to butcher this pronunciation, Khmer Rouge regime in Cambodia caused the deaths of around 1.7 to 2 million people.
That was Pol
About
Pot.
a quarter of the country's population.
That's Pol Pot, TJ.
It's a Pol Pot situation.
Or you look up to because
They forced city dwellers on death marches to rural labor camps, executed anyone deemed intellectual or disloyal. For example, wearing glasses could get you shot, and caused mass starvation. The world mostly watched and did nothing until the nightmare ended.
And I would argue that it is really it's a really easy argument to make that the world watched and did nothing because a lot of the world benefited from the extermination and destabilization that happened in Laos and Cambodia. And a lot of people would say that extermination led directly to America's involvement in Vietnam, and that's a whole other massacre that we could get into, right?
The movie The Nightingale is set during the Black War in colonial Australia, and it shows things like British and Dutch soldiers getting supplies by raiding Aboriginal villages and killing the natives.
Yeah.
Refugee crisis and apathy. Right now, currently, over 100 million people are displaced by war, persecution, or disaster, the highest number of refugees and internally displaced persons ever recorded. Many languish in squalid camps or drown at sea seeking safety, while richer nations bicker about quotas or outright reject them.
Well, this is absolutely right, Tucker. Pol Pot was a communist the U.S. backed, but here's the reason why they backed him, because he destabilized bigger communist regimes in the greater Asia, Southeast Asian area, right? And so he was a thorn in the side of the Chinese communist government, right? And that's why America backed him, and they watched as he slaughtered those people, tortured those people, and then just a few years later invaded a neighboring nation and used their military connections in Laos and Cambodia to route weapons. They did illegal bombing campaigns in Laos and Cambodia when there was no declaration of war or even hostilities against those countries, because Vietnamese people fled there. And used it to path around the traps and stuff. So like this, all of this shit is connected. You drop a something like Pol Pot in the ocean and the waves never stop. So that is why, once again, I don't mean to preach, but that's why I'm anti-war, because there's no righteous war where you don't find profiteers and torture victims being led on a death march, right?
Let's return to the sixth mass extinction event.
Except the Emu War. But
except the Emu War. That's
yeah,
right.
That's the only one I could think of.
Let's return to the sixth mass extinction here for a second.
Yes.
Circle back on extinction. A 2019 biological study suggests that humanity has already destroyed 83% of wild mammals and about half of plants since the dawn of civilization.
That wouldn't shock me.
Our population has doubled in the last 50 years, while wildlife populations have dropped by 68% on average in that same time period.
We've destroyed their environments. Yeah.
We cut down an area of rainforest the size of a football field every few seconds. We are, in geological terms, a massive destructive force. If an outside observer were watching Earth, the sudden spike in extinction and atmospheric CO2 would be glaringly obvious. We know all this, yet we continue on the same path.
This guy is actually correct. I was just rambling so fast. I said China. It was obviously a move against Russia. The Khmer Rouge was allied with China. They were Chinese communists, but anti-Russian. And so it was a political maneuver against Russian influence in the broader Chinese sphere. Or the broader Southeast Asian sphere.
Cool.
So you're absolutely right. Thank you for correcting me. I don't like to be wrong.
All right, so here's some stuff that history class might have left out, okay? Operation Northwoods, U.S. false flag plots. In 1962, America's Joint Chiefs of Staff drew up a top-secret plan called Operation Northwoods to stage fake terrorist attacks on U.S. soil and blame Cuba as a pretext for war. The proposals included sinking boatloads of Cuban refugees, faking hijackings, and even staging the shooting down of a civilian airplane. Thankfully, President Kennedy rejected this plan.
It'd have been a fucking disaster if they had tried it, dude.
I mean, a lot of conspiracy theories think that theorists think that Kennedy was killed in large part due to his opposition to Operation Northwoods. That would have allowed us to expand military operations and claim Cuba as an American colony.
Would I be surprised by that? I would not. Forced sterilizations in the USA. Between 1907 and 1970, around 60,000 to 70,000 Americans were forcibly sterilized under state eugenics laws. These were disproportionately targeting people in institutions, minorities, the poor, and those deemed feeble-minded.
Undesirables.
California led the nation in sterilizations. Even Nazi Germany was inspired by U.S. eugenics programs.
So the Nazis looked to us for inspiration.
Of course.
That's
Victims
wonderful.
often weren't informed or were coerced. Some only discovered later in life that they had been sterilized.
Look, kid, you gotta get sterilized.
I mean, if they just targeted everybody without any kind of bias, I'd probably be okay with this. But
well, yeah, given some of the stuff we've learned earlier.
Yeah.
Here's one that a lot of people do know about, but if you know, I know that not everyone does, so let's go over it real quick. This is the Tuskegee syphilis experiment.
Oh, yep. God, yeah.
The Tuskegee Airmen, some of the biggest heroes in American history, and you don't learn about them because of this, by the way.
For 40 years, 1932 to 1972, the U.S. Public Health Service conducted an unethical study on black sharecroppers with syphilis in Alabama. Nearly 400 men were told they were being treated for bad blood, but were actually denied treatment so that doctors could observe the disease's progression. Even once penicillin was a known cure by 1947, they withheld it. More than 100 died of syphilis or its complications, and many wives and children were infected as a result.
This has happened with a number of infectious diseases here on American soil. There were intentional infections with cholera, Spanish fever, herpes, and exposures to horrible parasitic infections as well, all done in an era before animal testing was mandated for these types of things, and undesirables were often rounded up. So these are migrants, minorities, religious minorities, retarded people that are in institutions.
You have syphilis now. We want to see what happens when someone has syphilis for a long period of time. It's like, okay.
And they just the United States basically engaged in experimentation multiple times on its own soldiery, most famously with Agent Orange, right? Which was a defoliant that they knew caused cancer and birth defects in rats, but they wanted to see if it happened with humans too. So we dropped it on the heads of our own people. And what happened was a legacy of horrible cancers in people that were doused with this stuff, and birth defects in their children. Microcephaly was one of the, which is horrible. You guys know that, right? Small and head syndrome.
Still happens.
Hydrocephaly.
As they dropped much
another...
in Vietnam, a bunch of people who are Vietnamese are born with birth defects due to that.
Yep. Project MK Ultra.
Now finally getting to a good one, TJ.
In the 1950s and 60s, the CIA ran MK Ultra, a clandestine program
to brainwash TJ.
Brainwash them. I mean, it was, yes.
It was.
That's right. That's what I'm saying, TJ. I mean, don't say it in the Alex Jones voice. That makes it sound like it's not true. It is fucking true.
It's true, TJ.
It is.
I'm psyched. That's what I'm saying it for.
Okay. Where they secretly gave LSD and other drugs to unwitting citizens, including hospital patients, prisoners, and even their own agents, to see if they could control minds or make Manchurian candidates. People were dosed
they've already done it, TJ. They've done it.
Without consent. Some had psychotic breaks, and one Army scientist, Frank Olson, plunged to his death after a spiked drink. The program also funded bizarre research like hypnosis, electroshock, and sensory deprivation. Most MK Ultra files were destroyed in 1973, and the public only learned fragments in Senate hearings later on. Who knows what else was in those fucking files?
So the idea behind MK Ultra, from what I've read into in insane conspiracy circles, was to create the perfect killer, kind of like Treadstone, right? Where it's
Jason Bourne, basically.
Yeah, it's Jason Bourne. It's like you want this guy that lives a pretty normal life, and then he gets a text, and as soon as he sees a certain word, he goes into action, right? And he doesn't question it. He doesn't have any moral compunctions about killing women or children or anybody.
And you're not a known intelligence agent. So it's like literally, like you said, that's part of it. You're a seemingly normal person. They trigger you, you go kill, and then you're just disposable. You don't know anything.
If you make it, you go right back undercover. And if you don't, you're a disposable asset to begin with. They just make another zombie and replace them, so.
Yep.
That was kind of what they were trying to do, to see if they could create a soldier that didn't suffer from what they called at the time shell shock, which we now call PTSD, right?
Mm-hmm.
A soldier that wouldn't have any moral compunctions against taking horrible orders like destroy all those children, burn that school with all the kids locked in it, etc. Because you need people that are willing to do shit like that in war. And they wanted to see if they could get around human morality. And who knows if they succeeded or not? I don't know.
The Guatemalan syphilis experiments. And don't let the name Guatemala fool you. This is still us.
Damn it.
In the 1940s, the U.S. government also conducted secret medical experiments in Guatemala. They intentionally infected over 1,300 Guatemalan prisoners, sex workers, soldiers, and mental hospital patients with syphilis, gonorrhea, and chanceroid. I've never even heard of that, to test penicillin. They used prostitutes as vectors or did direct inoculations. At least 83 people died. This unethical horror was hidden until 2010 when a historian uncovered archives.
Yeah, so 70 years later, hey guys, from the time the U.S. government just unethically tested these diseases on people so they could see if penicillin would be effective.
The St. Louis turned away to die. In 1939, as Jewish refugees were fleeing Hitler, a ship named the MS St. Louis, carrying over 900 Jews across the Atlantic seeking asylum. They were denied entry by Cuba, then by the United States, and then Canada due to xenophobic immigration quotas. The ship was forced to return to Europe, and about a quarter of the passengers later perished in Nazi death camps.
Yeah, it's pretty fucked up, dude.
Here's one I know Paul knows about this. I'm pretty sure Scotty does too. I don't know how many of these folks do. Operation Paperclip. After World War II, the U.S. quietly brought over 1,600 Nazi scientists, including high-ranking SS members, to America to boost our rocket and weapons programs. It was called Operation Paperclip. These men worked on everything from NASA's Saturn V rocket to CIA interrogation tech. The U.S. government whitewashed their war criminal pasts. Isn't that nice?
Oh, how wonderful.
A lot of these men, too, weren't just like Nazi scientists. They were Nazi scientists experimenting on Jewish children, like doing unethical experimentation on the human population that they had imprisoned, etc. So some of the worst war criminals in the Nazi empire, the people that, really should have been, in between some of the stuff that happened, they got to come here, and their families still live here, by the way. Not that their families should suffer for what they did, but I'm just saying
I don't believe in sins of the father kind of shit. But.
No, I don't either. But like their families still live here, you know, and it's gotten so far that a lot of them probably don't even know what Grandpa did. You know what I mean? Like
what did he do? Oh, he was in the war.
Well, I know this is one that I hear tossed around a much, but I'll nonetheless reiterate it for everybody. Smallpox blankets.
Mm-hmm.
One of the earliest documented cases of biological warfare in North America. British officers in 1763 during Pontiac's Rebellion gave Native American leaders blankets from a smallpox hospital with the intent to spread disease. There's written evidence, letters by Colonel Henry Bouquet, and perhaps encouraged by Sir Geoffrey Amherst discussing this plan.
I've seen the historical accuracy of this claim highly disputed, though. So I'm not really sure.
And like disputed by both like people that are trying to whitewash the history and actual historians, right? This is one of those
evidence of this one.
Well, I mean, there is written evidence from the anecdotal Henry Bouquet and encouraged by Sir Geoffrey Amherst. So
that's anecdotal evidence,
but it's anecdotal.
Colonel. I mean, I feel like you take a bunch of blankets from a smallpox hospital and give them to your enemy. Probably not a fucking mistake.
Well, I mean, I don't know that it actually happened.
I don't know if that actually happened is what my contention.
I'm not saying it didn't. It sounds like something that they would do. I'm not trying to
it might have happened, but I don't think there's any good historical evidence that it did.
Okay.
Well, also, most disease is really spread more person to person than through fabric. So we know that through modern germ theory. So even if they had done that, it probably would have.
But all it takes is one vector of infection, right?
I mean, sure, but that's not a commonly, like, you know, during COVID, people weren't necessarily super afraid of like, oh my God, this bedding. They're afraid of contact with other people.
Sure.
As we know, because that's really more how it works.
America's Forgotten Massacre. In 1890, the U.S. Army massacred 250 Lakota Sioux at Wounded Knee, including many women and children, during a bungled attempt to disarm the tribe. 20 soldiers received medals of honor for the slaughter. This is sometimes mentioned as the end of the Indian Wars, but the scale and brutality is not emphasized. And incredibly, those medals of honor have not been revoked. It's not that incredible to me, but whatever.
Yeah, the museum we went to.
They actually did talk about that at that museum.
Yeah, they talked about how it was like a guy didn't really speak the language or didn't understand when they tried to disarm him. So I guess the guy was carrying a gun, and then he wouldn't relinquish it, so they shot him and just opened fire on this.
Well, I mean, of course, seeing that guy shot, the tribe attacked them, and it was,
of course,
it was a massacre, right? Because they were.
Well, yeah, the minute someone selects violence, but not only violence to the degree of like I'm going to murder you, then what are you going to do? They're going to be slaughtered, or you're going to do something, right? So,
all right, let's move on to our next section, which is entitled "Unbelievable Stupidity."
My favorite.
I just want to say too, like, just to put a pin on the smallpox blankets thing. The reason that this is, I think, heavily disputed is because of germ theory, right? It's like like there was huge outbreaks of smallpox amongst the native population.
Well,
but this was from incidental contact with people that had smallpox and were resistant.
I'm not asserting they knew germ theory. You're completely misinterpreting that. I'm not saying, the colonel knew about germ theory and knew that wouldn't be effective. I'm saying, like, even if they had done it, it probably wouldn't have been effective. And I don't think they would even have thought to do it.
They did at least think to do it because there's letters that say that at least.
Well, I don't know about that.
There's letters. If they did do it,
fact check in real time.
Okay.
I'm just telling you, I looked into this, TJ, because it's a really compelling claim, but there's no evidence that it even would have worked, even if they tried it, right? Because all of the natives that died of fucking smallpox died of the same strain that came over on the boats, and we know how smallpox spreads, and it's not via like inert pus that's dried on a blanket. It's with contact with a person that has that active.
All I'm saying is that they at least conceived of it.
Sure.
Maybe so.
Yeah. They thought they were doing it. Maybe they tried to do it, but I don't think anybody caught smallpox that way. They probably caught smallpox from the guy that delivered the blankets.
You're probably right. So, nuclear oops moment. In 1961, a USAF B-52 broke apart over North Carolina, dropping 2 hydrogen bombs. One bomb's parachute deployed and it nearly detonated. Declassified files later showed it was only a single low voltage switch that prevented a 4 megaton explosion on U.S. soil. Basically, we almost nuked ourselves by accident. There are several other incidents that are very similar to this, by the way. the fact that we haven't blown ourselves up at this point is kind of a fucking miracle.
I will tell you this. If that bomb had gone off, they never would have admitted this accident, and they would have blamed it on some other fucking country and used it as a cause of war.
Probably. Soviet anti-tank dogs. Thank God for once it's not us being stupid. In World War II, the Soviets trained dogs to run under enemy tanks with bombs on their backs.
What?
Yes. Sadly and predictably, it did not go as planned.
No.
Because here's the thing. They were training the dogs using Soviet diesel-fueled tanks. So on the battlefield, they usually ran to those. And blew up their own tanks with these fucking dogs.
Oh, my God.
Many dogs also just simply panicked and ran for the trenches where they blew up waiting soldiers.
That's obscene.
So the anti-tank dog program was quietly shelved as a disastrous idea, though Soviet propaganda falsely claimed that it did take out many Germans.
Of course. Sure did.
Oof.
So in metric versus imperial mayhem, okay? In 1999, NASA's $120 million Mars climate orbiter crashed into Mars because one engineering team was using imperial units and the other was using metric, and they never figured that out until it was too fucking late and the fucking probe was destroyed.
Yeah, until it crashed.
He raised his voice at the person in the chat that was accusing him of like saying that they knew germ theory, dude. You want conflict too hard, bro.
Oh yeah, dude.
Like you want conflict where there's none, bro.
Paul, I think you're saying it. I don't believe in germ theory.
We agree, bro. We agree.
I know. It's like I don't know.
Here's a fun one. Okay, here's a fun one. 1970. Authorities in Oregon had a 45-foot, 8-ton dead whale rotting on the beach, and they decided the best way to dispose of it was to blow it up with some dynamite.
Dude,
have you seen the video? There's video of
yes,
this.
I've seen
no one legitimately thought that was the best idea. They just wanted to blow it up.
They used half a ton of TNT, reasoning that the whale would kind of just vaporize into scavenger-friendly little bits.
That is asinine.
The result was a spectacular mess. Huge chunks of rotten blubber were blasted 800 feet away. One piece crushed a car. The beach was strewn with whale guts.
Geniuses.
Rotting, stinking, festering whale guts.
Like not just the beach, but the whole surrounding little fucking beach town and the streets. There were big chunks of whale blubber that crushed cars, fell out of the sky, crushed parked cars, and I mean it caused it. These people and it took fucking months to clean it all up too.
So the Titanic, we all know it did not have sufficient lifeboats. This fact is basically just that the reason why is because they thought that it looked too cluttered.
What?
Yeah, they're just like, that would look.
Why would we have more of these?
I mean,
not aesthetically pleasing. They had enough room, just it would look cluttered.
Yeah, you know what? Sometimes TJ, you gotta go with the minimalist look.
So, how about the Ford Pinto? You guys know about that, right?
Of course.
I do
In
know
the
about the Ford
1970s,
Pinto.
Ford released the Pinto knowing that it had a defect. If rear-ended, its gas tank could rupture and the car might just, explode. Internal memos showed that Ford managers decided it'd be cheaper to just pay off the few victims than to totally redesign this fucking car. So they went ahead and just put it out anyway. And at least 27 people died.
But you know what? Ford made a profit, TJ.
That's all that really matters.
Yeah,
yes.
so they won.
In 1992, Pepsi ran a contest in the Philippines where people could win $1 million pesos if their bottle cap had the winning number.
TJ, give me pesos.
But due to a computer error, 800,000 bottle caps printed the winning number.
Oh, fuck.
Oops.
Pepsi suddenly had an angry mob of 800,000 winners, and they didn't have nowhere near enough prize money. Riots ensued. Pepsi delivery trucks got bombed by upset consumers, and at least 5 people died in the chaos.
Pepsi killed 5 people.
What a bunch of scum. There shouldn't even be Pepsi. Pepsi should have been liquidated and given to each one of those people that won in equal shares.
Okay. Dr. Ignaz Semmelweis showed that doctors washing their hands drastically cut maternal deaths from childbed fever.
My hands are clean. Boo!
Instead of being hailed, he was mocked and ignored by his colleagues who fucking refused to believe that they were the cause of these infections. Doctors would go from autopsies to delivering babies without washing up in between, and women just kept on dying. Semmelweis ended up driven into an insane asylum where he died. And only years later did germ theory prove him right.
You want me to wash my hands?
I assure you, look at the results. You are a coot and a loon.
Take this to the asylum with you.
To the asylum with him.
You need plentiful fresh air and electric shock therapy.
Oh, man. Yeah, well.
Dunk this man in water 10 hours a day until he sees reason.
You know what I have to say to this so far, TJ?
Yes.
The world is a vampire. So true.
I have a couple. I'll just, some crazy fuck buried a treasure and a bunch of people died looking for it. And Richard Nixon fucking said we should use alligators to guard the border. Okay. So here we go.
Idea, by the way.
Next section. Disgusting truths you wish you never knew.
Ooh.
If you're a germaphobe,
I am.
you're not going to like this.
I'm at the
I don't like germs.
Ew, what?
Kitchen sponge equals bacteria party.
Ugh.
Your kitchen sponge is likely the germiest object in your house. I don't use sponges for this exact reason, by the way. Studies found used sponges teem than anywhere else in the home, including the toilet.
Ugh.
I wash the sponges, though.
Doesn't matter.
Doesn't matter, Paul.
You throw them, you boil the sponge. Or not boil.
Yeah, if you boil it, that'll probably do it.
If you do that.
Your phone is filthier by far than your toilet. The device you press to your face daily often has 10 times more bacteria than a toilet seat. University studies found that smartphones carry all sorts of microbes, from skin bacteria to potentially dangerous ones. Like
how much will you guys give me to lick it?
MRSA and fecal bacteria.
How much will you give me to lick it? I'll lick it. $1? That's pretty
$2.
$2.
Yep.
Well, one from each of us.
Deal.
All right.
Okay.
Well, you're not like, you gotta like the screen.
Ooh,
the screen is the dirt.
The screen's the dirty part.
$2.
$2.
Why is Paul's lighting in background so much nicer than TJ's? Because I don't have my colored lights up back there. So plus we're using a ring light, which is much harsher. Also, I don't really feel like it's that. I mean, his light is definitely softer.
I did it.
Oh, I wasn't watching. Sorry.
Fuck you. Okay.
I don't believe it, Paul.
You can't do it off. You're doing it off screen. Bullshit.
Bullshit.
All right.
Okay. No.
I did it. No, on this. You know, I'm gonna pass it like this on TJ. You better look this one too, bitch.
Yeah, I'm sending you $1, man.
I nutted up, TJ. You nut up and slick your phone too, bitch. Pick up that phone and lick that motherfucker right now, TJ. Pick that phone up and lick it.
You don't keep the phone, Nat.
Oh, he licked it. Oh, we're both gonna die.
We're dead. Wash my hands right now.
We did. No, you ain't missing this next one. Come back.
I'm washing my hands.
Okay.
We're both gonna die, bro.
We're gonna die. We're going
Dude,
back.
we're like a petri dish in our mouth right now. We should probably go get like toothbrush or something.
I'm gonna drown them.
Well, that's
bacteria hate water.
No, they don't. They love it.
They hate it.
You're feeding them. I spit them.
Get out.
I spit them. Bacterias. Yeah, I don't believe that bullshit, by the way. I don't think your phone's anywhere near as dirty as a toilet, dude. I don't shit on my phone, okay? I never have taken a dump on my phone, ever.
Have you ever taken a shit on your toilet seat? I mean...
Well, I mean, like every once in a while, a little squirt will happen and into the pants or something, but I don't go like I don't clean it up with my phone, you know?
Yeah. Chelsea, I don't know if you're watching right now, but you might want to skip this next fact because I don't think you'll like this at all.
Dude, Scotty cried, TJ lied, Paul died.
Mm-hmm. Dust mites are eating your face gunk right now. There are microscopic mites called Demodex living in your pores and hair follicles, especially in the oily areas like your nose, cheeks, and eyelashes.
Get them off!
Ow.
Stop this segment, you son of a bitch!
At night, these tiny 8-legged critters
Stop this fucking episode, man.
crawl out onto your skin.
No. Get them off.
They scuttle back into your follicles.
Kill him.
They feed on your skin oil and cells. You'll never see them. They're about 0.3 millimeters long. They generally do no harm, but the idea that your face is an arachnid love nest is undeniably.
No, it's not true.
How do you kill him? Everything. If it bleeds, we can kill it. So I want to know.
There's a fucking ecosystem in my fucking face, dude. Is that what you're saying to me?
There's a bunch of little spiders living in your follicles, Scotty, and they eat your oils.
I'm doing. Look, I'm doing this. They're gone now, right?
Me too. I killed them.
They're gone, right, TJ?
And you said the nose too, right, TJ?
They're gone.
Yeah. Ow.
What the fuck? You punched yourself in the fucking nose?
Yeah. I tried it.
What the hell's that gonna get
I was thinking it, but then I did it too fast.
All right.
I'm afraid if I unplug it, it'll bleed.
Toilet plume. When you flush a toilet with the lid up, it creates an invisible spray of microbe-laden droplets called a toilet plume that can shoot up 6 to 15 feet in the air. The mist
Wait a minute.
carry whatever was in the bowl, including fecal bacteria, norovirus, and even worm eggs.
No.
These particles settle on nearby surfaces like your toothbrush.
No, I always close the fucking lid.
In fact, researchers have found fecal bacteria on toothbrushes left out in bathrooms, especially shared bathrooms.
Fuck that. Dude, fuck that shit. That's why I always gotta put the lid down, dude.
Here's a fun one. If you have an older pillow, a significant portion of its weight is just dust mite corpses and feces.
Shut up.
Dude, I've got some old-ass pillows.
After about 2 years of use, an average pillow can have 10 to 20% of its weight composed of dust mites and their droppings, plus your dead skin.
Dude, I have a pillow that's like 6 years old.
Well, it's fucking practically fucking all dust mites at this point.
It's basically a dust mite pillow?
It's basically just dust mites, shit, and dead skin.
What the fuck, dude?
Yes. The FDA allows a certain level of filth in food products. For example, chocolate can legally have up to 60 insect fragments per 100 grams. Peanut butter is allowed on average of 1 rodent hair per 100 grams. Tomato sauce can have 30 plus fly eggs in 100 grams. Curry powder can have 100 plus insect fragments per 25 grams. This is considered normal and safe because it's practically impossible to produce food with 0 natural contaminants. And that's the final fact. I hope you guys enjoyed my wonderful,
fucking
happy,
terrible,
joyful facts.
TJ, 0 out of 10, dude.
Fucking what?
0 out of 10, dude. All you fucking did was try to torture us. Even your hypotheticals were just like, what form of existential dread do you choose?
Dislike this video.
Yeah.
Thumbs down this video.
What the fuck, TJ? Why'd you do this to us, man? And then it's just like
torture.
Most depressing fucking facts imaginable. Want to learn about slavery? Yeah, that was in the past, right? Wrong. It's even worse than ever. Want to hear about the environment sucks? Oh, that was in the past, right? No, it's worse than ever.
Human beings are a scourge upon the earth.
and even the things we're not responsible for, like cosmic horrors, like, oh, gamma burst. Oh, you're all dead. Oh, pole reversal. Oh, you're all dead. Oh, it doesn't matter. No matter what you do, you're dead. Thanks for playing TJ's game of fuck you and fuck everyone else and fuck reality and you're all dead. Thanks. Good night.
What happened to Paul? He turned all the lights on.
He fucking quit, TJ. He fucking quit.
Fucking darkness now. You'll never see me again because this is where I live now, TJ.
That's the darkness we fucking live in.
You are just a tourist to the darkness, TJ, but I was born within it.
You know what, TJ?
Turn off the lights, Scotty.
You want to fucking bring us to the darkness, TJ? That's where you're going to live.
To the darkness with you, TJ.
I want to say blog TV. We're going old school in this bitch. A dark fucking room.
That's not my room is darker than your room. My room is darker than your room. My room is darker than you can't even see me. The only thing you can see is my headphones. I'm just a piece of headphones. Yeah. You're still in blinding light. You guys actually look cooler this way. You should just do this.
We should just do this.
He's got 4 monitors, so like this pretty much
this looks like actually kind of cool. I think your frame rate's better too.
Maybe we'll just do this then.
It looks cool. I think I'm gonna do this too because I'm a mysterious person like this. You see?
I think you're even more mysterious if there's just a little bit of light behind you to give you like a silhouette.
All right. Well, what if I do this? Oh, a little light behind me.
Yeah. To make so you
your
pop
side
as like a
profile.
shadow.
Yeah, you could almost look.
So you're darker than the background.
You can almost do the Hitchcock thing you like, Paul.
Yeah. Be fucking Hitchcock, Paul Zentz or whatever.
Paul Zentz.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah. Now you got like a little fucking scary silhouette.
Hey, everybody. It's me, Paul's Ego, your favorite scary, spooky silhouette. And I'm here to tell you thanks for watching Deep Fat Fried tonight, for your donos, for your merch purchases, and for everything else you do, from comments to dislikes to shitting on us on subreddits. Because without you, we would be nothing. This is how I'll appear forever. This is Silhouette Paul for Scotty and TJ and Deep Fat Fried saying, hey guys, won't you come back next week? See you then.